business as usual here on DSB Gaming. We play games, we have fun. If you guys like it, you support it. The week is going slow, tough through it. Phil, how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Tips very low now, but I've noticed tips very low right now. The week is going slow, it gets to me. My life is ruined, this is how I'm doing. And losers out there who thinks that they know shit, kiss my fucking ass and eat my right now. A full podcast booked, full gameplay streams booked, everything's booked. Everything's booked. Can't do anything crazy. And I don't even have enough to buy groceries. It sucks. The week is going slow, tough through it. Phil, how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Tips very low now, but I've noticed tips very low right now. The week is going slow, it gets to me. My life is ruined, this is how I'm doing. And losers out there who thinks that they know shit, kiss my fucking ass and eat my right now. Phil, how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Phil, how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Phil, how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Phil, how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. I understand that people right now are so hyped for the gifted memberships, and I'm very grateful for that. I mean, thank you. But I hope that that doesn't mean that people are going to forego tipping, because that would put me in a bad situation. And in particular, I don't know why you guys, okay, why are you laughing? Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Why are you laughing? Oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. I literally can't afford stuff on Tuesday on my day off, and you're gonna laugh? Oh, it's funny. When you can't go and do something with your family on your day off, your one day off for the week when you're working full-time 6 days a week, that's funny, right? No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up. Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business.
This one's for all my baby girls.
And a couple of my coworkers started calling me Sway. I said, why are you calling me that? Because when you stand, you can't stand still. You're always like kind of moving back and forth a little bit. You never just like stand still and relax. Like, you're right. Every night, every day. Sway. Right. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Bad pain in my back. Radiation of the disc. A stool for my shower. I'm just a boomer. I'm dazed. I'm confused. I don't want to be Mr. Views. Every night, every day. Sway. Right. Chill day. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. What trolls of the strap? In my back. Sway. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Every night, every day. Sway. Right. Chill day. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Sway. Back and forth. Yikes. And I am controlling all of you. And what I do, I wiggle like this. And what happens is your wallet opens up and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day I open my window with a big bag, a big sack like Santa's loot sack, and it just fills with money just flying in there. Yikes. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig gnosis. You know who the pig roach is. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these hookers ain't for free. So swing by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic. 14 years for these Hogans. 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan.
Hypnosis. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig gnosis. You know who the pig roach is. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these hookers ain't for free. So swing by and tip me.
Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Clip this one, bitches. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you. Coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Sound good?
Coming for you.
Fair enough?
Coming for you.
All right. You need Jesus. Please talk about boys. I'm looking. Please talk about punk ass bitches. I'm looking. We come from the bottom, and he cleans us off, and he raises us up. Raises us up. A man can lay with a man, but it's reached a point of, I believe, sexual attraction for Philip. Enough with the being completely unfair to me and trying to make it out like I'm a villain. Go fuck yourselves. Literally, lick the shit in my asshole. I don't care about any of you. You're all insignificant humans. None of you will ever do anything with your lives. Get fucked.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
Bloodshed and bullets.
You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you.
On diarrhea day, dog.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
Doodle flipping trickle.
You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you.
Sound good?
Coming for you. Coming for you. Burn on the oven. Coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going, my sinuses are inflamed, my throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, 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 coke, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, 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 coke, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Damn, I got the drip going. I got the tips going. Clear your throat, blow your nose. Damn, clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Jam. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip. Go. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip. Go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any
It's
kind
gonna
of
be
sweetness
acidity
to the
from
sauce.
tomatoes.
Right, you'll have
And then
tart
spice.
and it's acid and nothing else. All right. So now we got to stir all that in, and then we add our final ingredients, and then the meat.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian Bills. Italian DarksydePhil. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. I'm half kind of European mix. European style, Asian fusion style tips. Greasy hair. Pasta once a week. It's authentic style, Asian fusion style, Italian.
Guess what else we're going to add?
What?
Sausage. Italian sausage. That's going to go in here too.
I love sausage. I have had many varieties.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian Bills. Italian DarksydePhil. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. Why do you pretend to be Italian? I don't. I'm not full-blooded Italian. That'd be ridiculous for me to claim. I am a quarter Italian. I am 1/4 Polish, and I'm half kind of European mix. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. Shut the fuck up.
American Mom. Who?
Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my ball. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing the meat. Oh, this is strange. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. I am fucking based. Lick my ball. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Shut the fuck up. Take your fucking ass and eat it. Eat it. Kiwi Farms. I want to mail you a spoon on a daily fucking basis. Phil's a racist. Phil's a sexist. Phil's this. Phil's that. I am who I am. I am fucking based. Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my ball. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing the meat. Oh, this is strange. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. I am fucking based. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Shut the fuck up. I am who I am. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. And I had a segment where I got incredibly animated and emotional and upset because people on the internet tend to think that because, oh, a lot of people make fun of him and you know, call him a lollipop or whatever, that apparently I don't have the right to state facts.
There you go. All facts. Had to be the Saturday when I work. It's the anniversary of when it first happened. That's the only reason we're doing
We stream
it.
Saturdays.
Like, what do you want from us? Let me make sure I did not check if this. Yep, everything off. Just making sure. Phil month is finally happening. It could never happen. It's just never gonna happen.
Yeah,
Even
you can
though
kinda
it
hear
could.
the wheel scrolling.
What?
You can kind of hear the wheel scrolling.
Oh, I'm too close to it. That's why. Yeah, it could happen at this point because he's been going cuckoo this month.
It's a greater chance now that we're finally getting done with this.
I'm too tired. See you in an hour. If I wake up, hey, don't come back. Stop coming to these. Don't make me choose between Atlas and you guys. There's no choice. Stop coming to these. More DSP torture and right before spring break. What a way to start. Oh, I guess it is spring break for y'all. Hi y'all. My YouTube premium is gone. No. Get cucked, loser. Phil sucks. Dude is kind of worse than LTG. Phil is absolutely worse than LTG.
Dutch says. So instead Phil month, just do a ALX month after viewers request month.
No. Turn that down a bit.
Oh, he's doing mean.
Oh, this is cringe. Eat it. Yo, I'm gonna be here for the full stream. This is cringe. And this is cringe. So I figured out how to do unlimited voice clips. If you hit play, it'll bring up the playlist of the voice clips. The only thing is any that's not part of the stream cost 500 points as opposed to the typical 100. Just so y'all don't go crazy on them. Just came and I heard Phil's a racist. What's going on here? That's one of the rants where he's just like, oh, these people say this and that about me, even though it's actually factually true. Phil is a racist. Hi, DA, can you read my story? Ooh, DA is way too busy this month. He's doing a thing and I'm doing a thing, and they're both for the ALX channel. And it's just, now is not the time to be asking us for supplementary things, unfortunately. Scam, also hi, there's no scams. Thank you very much. What's up, Hope? C, Blaze, Dawn, hi, Crimson, Love One Piece, not you, Corey, Triton, Dutch, Aries, I think we are all UC, and there we go. Yeah, we're finishing up the Phil thing today.
Finally.
It's finally time to get this done with. Yeah, no matter what we're finishing today, but what's up, Victory? But we might also be doing the other thing. You know what? Let's not put a might on it. We're doing the other thing too. He had an insane rant recently, and it needs to be heard because God, he was a piece of shit. All right, let's get into it.
Number one, Keem is here, and Keem has said that he will be respectful, and he would love to talk. I think this is a tremendous opportunity to bury whatever hatchet or whatever it is you guys have and mend a fence. I think this is a tremendous opportunity. Are you open to that?
If you want him on the show to talk, I'm not doing business with this man under any circumstances.
Yeah, you established that. That's fine. That's not what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm not trying to broker a business deal or anything like that. But are you open to talking with him now?
I'm curious what he even wants to talk about. I'm not being on his stuff. I refuse.
Pause. Their quote thing was, "Hey, would you be willing to talk to him to bury whatever?"
Keem wants to talk. I'm not doing business with him. Yeah, you established that, but do you want him on? I don't know what he's talking about because I'm not going to do his thing. We said the thing is not here, okay? So stop talking about it.
Okay, I'm going to bring him on.
Wait. So you're okay with him coming on to talk?
As long as he's not going to sit here and insult me or, you guys have already asked me.
Who cares if he insults you? Insult him back. Go back at him. Don't just sit there. Oh, don't be insulting to me.
Why would you care if he insults you? You said that you don't care. You've banned him from your channel. You've talked about him. Who cares if he insults you? You just go, all right, Keem, whatever. Or you go, y'all see what this dude is? We let him on, and all of a sudden, I didn't say anything to him, and he's firing this at me.
You guys
see what
said
this type of dude is.
You guys said it was potentially about burying whatever, and I was open to it. And here he comes, being he's everything I thought he was, and he's just showing it.
And now y'all see why I don't want to do business with this guy. Easy,
So many
done.
questions. I don't want him interrogating me too. It's your.
Who cares if he interrogates you? Answer the questions. You barely answer the thing. Just, oh my god.
No, that's not. Right. I mean, Keem, you know, I
let me know if I need to turn the video up any.
He's watching, obviously, so it's like that's not the case. We're the interviewers.
As long as he doesn't insult me, man, who calls people idiots and mouth droolers, tells people to eat poop from his butt. Is it legit? He's just like, oh, I don't want to be insulted. Like, what?
Agrees.
Yeah, he agrees. So look, we're gonna bring him on, and like I said, I think this is not a tremendous
The
opportunity.
Crimson Glow Valstrax says, "Hey BG, I remember you said you know Monster Hunter when I changed my name to Valstrax. Does that mean you started playing, or you have a friend who into it?"
I know people that are into Monster Hunter. I have a friend named Lafayette, funny enough, because there's a street here named Lafayette, who is very into For Honor, Monster Hunter, those types of games.
There's an opportunity to build a bridge. So let's do this real quick. Keemstar, welcome back to the show. How are you?
Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate it. And Phil, thank you.
Oh, his soft face. He does. Oh, he's so salty. He does not want to be part of it. He's so salty.
Because this is probably the first time that he's seen Keem in this location and environment. And you look at what he's got going on, and you look at Phil, he's legitimately got his logo back there, whereas Phil just has a Mario game that he has not played on stream, or at least had not played on stream in years, a Sonic game, which is years, Fallout, which is years, Pac-Man, which I don't know if he's ever played Pac-Man, and Punch-Out, I don't know if he's ever played Punch-Out. He just got a bunch of nebulous
The Almighty Hugh
gaming
Hansen
stuff.
says, "The Gnome and Rat is back."
For letting me.
Phil got a bunch of nebulous gaming stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas Keem just has like a hangout.
Yeah.
Just a nice setup.
2 mics for any guests. You know, a bar in the background where he has a nice looking setup.
And if he looks at that, he can't go, dang, that looks like trash. That looks like trash. Keem doesn't know what he's doing. He has to look at that and go,
Notera says,
dang, he got
"So
it.
retro, it's like shit your mom would buy you from Walmart to show how much of a gamer her son is."
It's like the game over dumb flashing thing.
Yeah.
That's that dumb, hey, keep out gamers ahead, Walmart $5 bin.
Yeah, that you're playing above in front of a door or something.
Whining. Wah. Shut the fuck up.
For letting me on to talk to you directly. I do mean what I said here in the chat, that I will be respectful. I'm not here to interrogate you, but I desperately want to represent my point of view in this situation between me and you.
Notera says, "Gamer Zone had no sisters allowed."
Ugh, that is so lame.
Heard listening to this podcast or this interview or whatever you want to call it, is you describing problems that you have in your life, paying bills, being harassed by, your detractors or whatever. And I actively went out of my way to solve major problems in your life. And me and you are not friends. In fact, before I put together this business opportunity for you, me and you were fighting back and forth. It started with you on your podcast.
What
He
is
says,
that neck
"You know his
thing?
stomach was hurting and he probably crushed himself to sleep."
But that's that neck, that's that Bruce Lee neck thing of just like, oh, I'm about to eviscerate this dude. He don't know what's coming.
You on your podcast, out of nowhere.
He really is like a boxer warming up, just ready for the fight.
Reacting to me retiring when I turned 40, and you said, well, that guy's evil, and all these horrible stuff and blood money, whatever you said about me.
And pause. That's one of the things. Keem will slip something like that in where you just go retiring. You could have just said retiring, but retiring when I was 40. He slips in those little brag things like that. Like, you didn't need to say that, but you just had to do that little bit of a flex. And that's one of the things that people don't really like about him.
About me, because you don't like my show Drama Alert. And many of your detractors picked up on right away that the reason why you don't like my show and you don't support me is because we covered the fapping situation in 2016.
Well, that's completely untrue. Dude, you covered it fairly.
Go ahead, respond, Phil.
You covered it fairly. You didn't even really harp on it. One of your guys contacted me behind the scenes, said, "Do you have anything else to add? You want to be on the show?" I was like, "No." You covered it fairly. I don't think you were unfair at all. That's not the case.
Hey,
thank you, because I don't.
Can I please be on Drama Alert, please?
Yeah, he tweeted them.
Come on, Phil. Let's not
do this.
I think I was unfair either. You know?
No, not at all. Who told you that? That's bullshit. That's the.
Okay, Phil, you have to understand that hearing other people say things about Kane and you going, "That's bullshit," maybe the things you heard about Kane aren't true.
Maybe.
Trigon A. Morris says, because Phil is older than him and is floundering.
Yeah, he has to put that out there. He has to be like, I am younger and way more successful. Just gotta put that out there. There's a little sprinkle in there.
That's making shit up.
Everybody jumped to that conclusion why you had such a hateful response to me retiring.
Never thought I'd make it to a Phil stream. He's more concerned about winning than solving a problem, isn't he? Absolutely. He's more concerned about being seen in a positive light than actually being positive.
Was because of that. Because we have no previous history, Phil.
No.
Correct.
I've never talked to you. The only interactions I've ever had with you is just covering this one story about you.
And just, this is a great example of why I wanted to bring you on, because there's clearly a miscommunication.
And Phil has to realize.
Darkslayer Don 213 says, Phil sounds like such a cuck when he does that voice.
No, that's not true at all. Where did you hear that from?
But Phil fired the first shot by going, I don't give a shit about Keemstar. He's a misery broker, blah, 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 blah. And that's the reason why Keem fired back with the Mission 1 stuff, where he just
C says,
completely misconstrued.
he basically Lil Bro'd him and he can't say anything.
No, he can't.
Yeah, no. There's nothing to be said right now.
He has to appear cordial. He has to be like, oh, Keem's gonna blow up, so I just have to keep my level-headedness so that once he blows up, he seems like the irrational person. But Phil fired the first shot. He was asked about Keem, but he could have just been like, yeah, I don't really know about him. I don't really rock with his stuff.
The things I've heard about him, I don't really like, but I don't even know if they're true.
But he has to go in. And then when Keem hears that, he goes back and I'm the little guy. Why are you? And he always goes back to that bull crap.
Why is it always, hey, you're either punching up or punching down? How about I'm just punching a person that punched me, period?
Somewhere along the lines, right? Clearly. So, Phil thought Keem started this, Keemstar thought Phil did this. All right. So we're in a better place, which is great.
So to move on from that, I see a clip and it's on Phil's stream. He's reacting to my retirement and he's saying I'm this horrible, evil person, da-da-da-da.
Thank you for re-upping soul.
And I responded.
Hold on, Keem, is that true, Phil?
Okay, where's the evidence? I'm sure I criticized.
Present evidence of what you're saying.
That time, man.
That was ridiculous timing. Last night he was coping about not being able to do interviews anymore. The reason he doesn't want to do interviews is he doesn't want people to actually ask him questions and interview him, because they're all going to ask the same types of thing. He wants to just sit there and chill and conversate with people.
He wants an interview of just like, how did you get into gaming? So he can just say the same things that he's been saying about Street Fighter and back in the day and blah, blah, blah. He's like, I don't want to talk about the trolls because I've talked about that to death. Well, you talked about all this other stuff to death.
Recently, Joe Budden had a interview with Candace Owen, and basically he went, what's your opinion on blank? That's what Phil wants. Phil wants people to go, what's your opinion on the gaming industry right now? That's the type of interview he wants. He doesn't want an interview of, hey, you are DarksydePhil and there's a lot of about you. Let's talk about some of that.
Yes, he also just wants friends, desperately.
It'd be easy to make him if he wasn't a piece of
Yeah.
I love how you can always tell when he agrees or disagrees with someone.
He doesn't have a good poker face.
Hold on, Kim, is that true, Phil?
I don't know. I'm sure.
I
to
don't.
my retirement, and he's saying I'm this horrible, evil
Phil,
person.
you know who you are as a person and how you react to things. You can't tell me that you don't know what happened there.
He could have legit said that's probably what happened, but it's been a long time.
I don't know.
Oh, the camera's on.
And he doesn't support me. And I responded.
Hold on, Kim, is that true, Phil?
I don't know. I'm sure I criticized him. I don't know specifically what he's talking about yet.
Okay, continue.
I don't know exactly
Dutch
what was
says,
said. I'm going.
Is the greatest example of digging your own grave.
Yeah, he's
a piece of that's all it is.
Going off of memory, but it was something along those lines. The clip gets sent to me by multiple people. So I respond to Phil because the only thing I know about Phil is him being a lol cow, right? Him on stream begging for money to pay rent and stuff like that. That's all I know about him.
This guy's
So
constantly
I responded to him on Twitter, which I thought was pretty
Shut the
clever.
fuck up.
In gaming terms, and I explained to him that like we are roughly the same age. We've been doing YouTube for like 15 years each. We started at the same time, and I'm retiring now, and I don't ever have to work again. So I have completed this video game of YouTube. And I said to Phil, you're still on level 1. All right. You're still on level 1 and you're restarting, level 1 over and over again, like a video game, and you're getting nowhere. You're still at the point where you're begging people on stream to pay your bills and whatnot. And I thought that was a good response, right? Even though I am talking trash and, we got a little drama going on for Twitter and whatnot, I thought that I was actually giving you good advice. And,
yeah, I was gonna say that
is that advice or is that more like in text
felt like
form,
a backhanded smack
right.
with internet Twitter
battles. 100%, but it's also advice, right? My point in those Twitter videos was that Phil needs to do.
But see, this is what Phil does, and Phil's laughing. But this is what Phil doesn't understand. They're doing to Keem exactly what they did to Phil. And now Phil is having fun with it and laughing about it. But he's not being grilled. He's not being unfairly treated. It's just pushed back to what you said.
To what you're saying, yeah. You're saying some bullshit. It's like, nah. And Phil's like, yeah, got him. And he doesn't, I don't think he realizes what happened to him.
Something different. Imagine you're playing a video game, you're on level 1 and you try the same technique over and over again. All right. And you're dying and you have to restart the level over. Like you're never going to beat level 1. And that's the situation that Phil has been in.
I'm all for it.
Right.
Cuck life, 100%.
Phil, what are your thoughts on that? Do you feel like there's any truth
Chris
to
the
that?
Chilled
Or do you
says,
feel like that
Phil is a
Keemstar
dude that will sniff his own farts and call it minty.
Oh, absolutely.
He's
legit digged in his ear, just went right to his mouth. Like,
out of his way to kind of make you look a fool.
Well, first of all, the best way to give life advice is to, say it in an insulting way, for sure. I mean, makes everyone very receptive to it, correct?
Right. Well, fair point, but
slap it.
Let him finish, game
on Twitter.
Look at how they're fairly treating Phil. They didn't let Keemstar interrupt DarksydePhil, and Phil thinks he was treated unfairly
For some reason.
What can we do here?
But it's just, it's Phil. He felt he was treated fairly at first, going outside of this interview. And then later, again, he thought about, in the
his
moment,
wife told him.
Something happened there. It's just so...
There's some truth to it, yes, okay? But here's the thing. If you have a criticism of me, then criticize me fairly in a way where...
Did you criticize Keem fairly? You don't know.
But it was a fair criticism, even if it was done harshly. Even if you go, Phil, there's no difference between Phil, you're not a very good person, maybe you should change, and Phil, you're a piece of maybe you should change. They're both calling you a bad person. One is just more harsh.
Take the advice, harsh or not. He made an analogy, accept the analogy.
No Terra says,
dang, you right.
I legit want to see the timeline where they didn't do that stream or did it on Patreon and he couldn't make a fake justification to turn on SF.
That part 2 would have went nuts.
It would have hit like crack.
People could have gone to Craig and just like, all right, at this time stamp, Phil said this. Here's the evidence against that. And he could pull
There's
that
no
up
reason for me to live.
It would have hit so hard. Man! But these moth and detractors had to give them so much money. Had to do all this, hey, do the act laugh and stuff like that. Come on now, y'all know he's sensitive. Pull that back.
Just
show
for
the
a couple
appreciation.
weeks.
Just go, hey, $5. Great interview, guys. Don't go, hey, $5. All snort fort and gout foot and all this crap. Pull it back. Man, we could have had so much more gold. Because this is still the best thing that's ever happened in the Philverse. But y'all ruined it. And I understand everybody caught up in the moment and stuff like that. Oh, there's so many people here. All these people, you know, all Phil's getting it. But, you know, man, you know how Phil is.
Maybe I have a chance to have a conversation. Instead, you just go to your platform and you say something nasty about me on there. I'm a tiny little guy.
And you see that? I can say whatever I want about you. But as soon as you say it about me, I'm a tiny little guy. Phil, you call your stream chatters mouth jewelers and everything. They have zero power in your stream.
None.
You can ban them at any time. Any sort of pushback. You don't have to read what they say. You don't have to respond to what they say. If you do respond, you don't have to respond to what they say after that. You can just be like, no, you're wrong. Insult them. Move on. They have no power. They are literally little guys. You can't just expect to say what you want, when you want, at all times, and then just go, no pushback because I'm little.
And then what happens when, you know, a lot of these detractors he talks about are smaller than him. So what happens with that where he's calling them pieces, where he's calling them mentally ill people? Like, is he allowed to say that because, no, they actually are? Or are you still just punching down? Because no matter what Keem said was accurate to you. So saying, oh, you're just punching down on me with accurate statements, and then you're turning it over to them going, I'm punching down to you with accurate statement. What's the issue?
It's crazy how he could just be like, nah, this is I can say whatever I want at all times. You can't.
Okay? When I say something on my stream, who hears it? A couple hundred people? Yes, my detractors then echo it. They extrapolate it all over the internet. Boom, it's amplified, correct? But I'm the little guy. You are a big guy, Keem. You're huge. You have a giant reach on the internet. Do you not understand that the stuff that you say and do has repercussions for everyone around you?
A small little boy in an overweight man's body.
You're not self-aware. You don't understand that when you say something like that, now I have to live with that shit. For months on end, I go, you're on level 1. Phil, level 1. Yo, you've been for 15 years. You're just on level 1. Do you think I need that? I already have enough shit in my life going on. So much stuff. I don't need Mr. Big Time punching down on me, which is what you do. That's why people don't like you, man.
I didn't
how
see.
do you not understand that?
I didn't see it that way. I saw a clip of you talking all kinds of shit on me, like unprovoked, and I just responded.
I'm just so tired of this stupid
but
shit.
also giving you advice. That's the way I saw it. Anyhow, after that incident took place, months went by, and this bothered me because I saw the solution the entire time, that Phil needed to do something different. All right, I am a person that recognizes entertainment.
Why people on the internet are mean to me.
This guy who I insulted is mean to me. Wah.
Really,
this
really
guy
good.
who I've only heard things about is mean to me.
Didn't Phil punch down with the Pro Jared stuff? No, that was just getting back at a guy that got at me, like Keem does. Like Keem literally did to you.
Dude was literally at the worst part of his life. The whole internet against him. He has this huge tweet, follow-up tweets, has this whole in pre-stream talking about it, essentially teabagging them up, has a whole debunked stream because he's got eyes on him now. But no, he wasn't punching down. That's fine.
Understand, Phil, you have haters, you have detractors, so do I, but I have more. I have more than Wings of Redemption, DSP, and Boogie combined. I have way more haters, but I'm still successful, and I still have new business.
And you see that it's always interesting to see what Phil doesn't nod his head at. Because obviously he doesn't know, but recently he just goes, yeah, I feel like I have one of the worst hater communities on the internet. It's like, Phil, you don't know this information.
There have been people that have legit went up to, I think it was Boogie's doorstep and just left stuff on the porch. Phil, you're never gonna. There have been people that have taken over Wing's PlayStation account. Phil, you've never gotten anything like that. You've gotten people on open chats talking, are you the guy?
And that's
I feel bad for Leanna.
Opportunities, and I'm still making money. I was supposed to retire a year ago, and I'm still doing new stuff and being successful in this platform because I understand this business very, very well. And even though you have that hate, you know, they are viewers. They are your customers. The detractors are your customers. The haters are your customers, and they're more loyal than the people that give you money, that donate on your stream. The people that hate you are way
you're talking about.
That's like you can't pay for that. Take a pic of him in public.
Yeah.
I mean, look at how many people are here. 2,500 people are here. It's just it's you have a legitimate fan base. Those haters, those people that don't like you, are your fans, and I want it to
in one ear and out the other.
Yeah, no, he's not paying attention.
He's not listening to this. He does not care. He's just waiting for his opportunity to talk.
I see what you're saying, and then I don't really see what you're saying, but I'm about to say what I'm about to say.
Solve this issue for not just you, but Wings and Boogie. I looked at all of you guys, you're lolcows, right? You have more haters than like supporters, right? But really, they're all fans. They are all fans. They're all obsessed with you and watching your content nonstop. The solution really is to get the three of you to do a podcast, all right? Those haters are going to watch. They're going to absolutely love that these three guys have come together to make content. Now, between the three of you, you guys don't have the business sense to like really figure this out and make this thing actually happen. But I do, all right? And you guys don't even understand how.
When he talks about the business sense and how he doesn't have it, he gets a little fidgety. He's like,
because no matter what, he wants to be seen as having a quote unquote successful business. And he's always said, I have been successful in my quote unquote business. But Phil is not successful. Phil is treading water. He is 3 really bad months away from being destitute.
And all of his plan is just, well, the next game is coming out. His plan right now is get rid of all of these JRPGs, and then Elden Ring is on the horizon.
Blaze through them.
People are gonna be excited for Elden Ring, so we just gotta get to Elden Ring. And then what if Elden Ring doesn't work? Then it's either gonna be the next game or what's going on, you guys? Elden Ring time,
and it might be black shirt time.
Old Faithful takes it off the hanger.
Valuable you are as individuals, as entertainers, because you look at the numbers and you're looking at everything and like, oh, well, I've fallen off. And, you know, that's the mindset that you have, right? But I have a different mindset for each and one of you, that you guys are amazing entertainers, just not in the way that you want to be, right? You're lolcows, but there's so much value there. By putting the three of you together and, you know, each.
He's doing the pitch, and Phil is gonna be stank face about it because he does not want to hear this.
Can't wait for him to get to the DLC because he's gonna be filtered. It's gonna be clown mode for the beginning, and that's always the worst part because he knows people are gonna be watching more, so he's gonna be more of that, and that's always the worst. And then he's gonna fail, and that's gonna be funny.
He really should just simul stream on Twitch. He says that, oh, I can't read and police the chat, but there are programs that allow you to see both chats at the same time, or even conflate both chats into one chat. He should be simul streaming on Twitch.
Yeah, if 1 Minute Man is gone, he's because that's that free 20-25 ball a day.
A day. That man is giving him. He's streaming 6 times a week, 150 a week just to show up. When was the last clown mode? fairly recently.
There was like a digging game or something like that. Something where he was in a tunnel or something. It was bad.
One of you would own 25% of this podcast. All right. We never got to have this conversation. So I do want to have it now, even though I know you're not going to do it. All right. I would also own 25%. I would do the business aspect of it. I've had many success selling podcasts to exclusive deals with Spotify and other companies, multi-million-dollar deals. All right. I wanted to put the three of you together for this show. I would do the business side of the things. And I knew that all three of you would be in a situation where you didn't really.
How do you not, even if you don't like Keemstar, how do you not look at what he's done, what he has, who his connection and all of this, and just go, look here, I don't like the muff, but if I work with him for a year, I will be in a much better position.
I was just looking for what Lol Cow podcast is doing these days, because since it's been months past the hype. It's still 2 days ago, 25K views.
That's more than what
banned. That's more than
gone forever.
Basically, his entire retro channel is getting.
It's horrible. It is a just a tombstone. It's a casket just sitting there.
Like, he could be part of this and be a guy that is constantly getting 25K eyes looked at him. Like, what are we doing here? But no. But f***ing no. DSP Throwback is the saddest ever. No, the saddest ever is him reacting to DSP Throwback. That is like quadruple dipping.
It's so boring. He just laughs.
You can't do this anymore, guys.
And just explains it's worthless.
It's really bad content, y'all.
You trust me, or you're like, I don't know if this is going to work, and you'd have a lot of doubts. So I was just going to take my own money and take 100.
Phil, why wouldn't Phil have done?
The Almighty Jew Hansen says, "Difference is Keem is actually smart and knows what he is doing, even if he is a shitty human being."
Mm-hmm.
He's at least smart in this aspect of things.
Yeah, he knows how to put things together.
Why wouldn't Phil just do? Hey, listen, Keem, I don't like you, but I am willing to give you a chance. Let's do this podcast for 6 months.
Okay, where's the evidence?
Don't
present.
You said 50,000. Give me 25K. We'll do, or give me 15K. We'll do it for 6 months, and we'll see what happens.
The camera's on,
and we can go after. We can extend it if I'm feeling it. Otherwise, you can look for another. I'll let you know a month in advance if I'm feeling
Notera
it.
says,
if I'm not,
what if you got gang raped by 4 dudes? Now, guys, I know that sounded bad, but you gotta remember, I was only 27.
I didn't have the, like, what can you say about that?
No,
dude?
you said the thing. We have said terrible things. We said the things. What do you want us to do about it? This mom going, I was young and I didn't
snort.
$150,000 give you each, just to start off before we even filmed an episode, 50 grand up front to let you know that I was serious and I believe in this concept.
You listen to that and you just go, dang, I should have. You should have been like, all right, Keem, we doing this. Get a lawyer on the line. Let's notarize this. We'll sign the contract. We'll make it 100% legally binding. You do what you got to do. I do what I got to do. Nobody screwing anybody over. You make the contract. You look it over. You just go, okay, nothing in here says, I want a line that says that you cannot record me when I'm not, when I'm not aware of it or when I don't allow it. Mm-hmm. Anytime we talk and you record it, you have to say, I am recording and I have to agree. Mm-hmm. You can do that. And if he says no, you just go, no, I don't want that. You go back and forth. You do what you have to do. You can't be like, I don't trust you, so I'm not going to do it. And we're done, Zoe. Based upon, again, stuff that he doesn't know because it's all hearsay that he knows about Keemstar at this point before him watching a documentary.
But even that's hearsay because when he watched his own documentary, he was like, oh, he got a lot of stuff wrong.
That's not wrong here.
And this idea. Now, I call Boogie first. I instantly get on the phone with Boogie. All right. He loves the idea. He understands it. He gets it. He reaches out to Wings. Wings is down. And now it's time to talk to DSP. Boogie, the way I understand it, called you, contacted you, and told you what was going on, right?
He DM'd me on Twitter, and we.
He sounds like he's about to cry.
He sounds, because he knows that he's been caught on a lie, because he said that he doesn't know what
Aries Queen
Keemstar was
says,
contacting him
Phil,
about.
did you made money from the death of your fried? Well, yes and no. Let me tell you a
Well,
story.
yes and no. Well, I monetized everything, and that was part of everything. So I did, and I didn't. But he knows that he was just like, I didn't know what Keemstar was contacting me about. Boogie contacted you about the podcast, right? Yes, we DM'd on Twitter. So you did know what I was going to contact you about. Hey, Boogie reaches out and goes, hey, Keem got this idea for a podcast. Phil goes, all right, cool. Keemstar reaches out to you and goes, hey, Phil, I got an idea for something. You go, I don't know what he's contacting me about. That don't make no kind of sense.
And told you what was going on, right?
He DM'd me on Twitter, and we had a brief conversation back and forth in DM.
Yeah, that's not the question. Did he inform you of what was going on or not?
Baby bull crap. Because I can't get caught in a lie. We talked about some stuff, yes.
We had a brief conversation. He DM'd me, and we had a brief conversation about things, yes. Did he inform you about what I wanted to? He's so slimy.
And he told you that I wanted to do a podcast with three of you, right?
Yes, I had no idea that's what you were trying to contact me about.
Yes, he told you I wanted to do a podcast, right? Yes, but I didn't know you were going to contact me about the thing that Boogie... Dude! You can't... You're either a liar or you're stupid. Because you can't sit there and be like, Boogie contacted me about a Keem podcast, and Keem is contacting me. I don't know what for. Shut the f up. This is slime crap. Because he can't be like, I knew what you were going to contact me about. I knew it was a podcast, but I need to talk on the phone to hear what the... No, you knew what was going on.
It feels like he just wanted to exert as much control as he possibly could over that situation. He wanted Keem to contact him at a specific time so he can go, yeah, I had Keem contact me. And he followed what I said because I'm still in charge here.
We never talked, but he said that there was this idea for a podcast, correct?
So you didn't. Oh.
So Boogie told you? Or...
Keem is just like, what you said you didn't know.
But he said that there was this idea for a podcast.
It's a sentences later.
So you did know.
So Boogie told you or didn't tell you?
Boogie told me that he and Wings...
He is flop because he knows he's been caught in a lie and he's got no way out of it. Because now the guy is here.
Yeah, you can't say, he's saying, here's what Boogie talked to you about, right? Yes.
Okay, so you did know. Well, he said that, and he said that
Homina.
That he and Wings had spoken to Keem, and that Keem wanted to do a podcast with all three of us.
That's not.
That's the thing.
What else could he be contacting you about? Hey Phil, remember when you jerked off?
No money or anything was discussed. He just said
it doesn't.
That's not what Keem said. Keem said nothing about money at this point. He said that there's a podcast on the table, and now we've established that you know about the podcast that's on the table.
Aries Queen says, you're boring, you fucking doll. You got nothing to say.
You got nothing to say.
He wants to do a podcast with all three of us. I didn't know that's what Keem was trying to reach out to me. I said maybe that's what it was.
Dude, how can you get okay?
Dude, how could you get okay?
Hey, this girl wants to go out with you. I gave you her number. I mean, I gave her your number.
Okay.
She calls you, and you're like, "Oh, I'm too scared to answer. I don't know what she wants." She texts you like, "Hey," and you're like, "Oh, who this be?"
I didn't know because I never spoke with him.
Phil, hearing this and hearing the business
and
opportunity that was
this is
made,
after 4 hours of them being there. So Adam and Craig are just like, He
Unknown
knew this
Gaming
whole
XL says,
time.
DSP shitting bricks right now.
Legit. He's just, he's like, dang. I said I didn't know, but now I have to say I knew, but I can't say that I knew that money was involved. So I didn't know money was involved, and I know exactly what keeps. Dude, you can't lie like this when you have pushback. You can do that when it's a chat.
That's the thing. You don't. Like I said. Also, keep in mind. Also,
it's like a kid trying to hide a cookie jar behind him when the parents clearly see the crumbs on his mouth.
It's right there, and he's just lying.
He's simply, y'all, just lying.
He's a horrible liar, yes. Because he's got nothing. He didn't prepare for this. He didn't prepare for Kim to be like, Boogie DM'd you, right? Yes. So you knew I was going to contact you.
He DM'd you about the podcast specifically, correct?
Yes, but I didn't know you were going to contact me specifically about the podcast.
And no money was discussed.
I just got to throw that in for some reason.
Still there or not, but what are your thoughts right now, given what Keem has said to you?
I love those leading questions of, it is, say whatever you want. What are your thoughts about this right now? Like, Keem said,
does that make you, it's not like, does that make you angry, frustrated? It's just, what are your
thoughts? It's not
thoughts?
like Keem just said that Boogie contacted you. Why did you lie about that? No. Just give your thoughts in this moment.
Thoughts? Like,
yeah.
Okay, Phil. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's great. When you repeat something like that, you're giving yourself a chance to think. You can't be like, look at here, man, you're lying, because you're not, because Keem isn't lying, because he's admitted that Boogie contacted him.
About the podcast.
So he can't attack Keem.
He can't attack Boogie.
And he can't defend himself. So thoughts, Keem is a gnome. Oh, my internet's going out.
Yeah, just as he's laid this out, like lay out your feelings based on what Keemstar has
Keem laid back like, yeah, I want to hear this.
Yeah, let's hear this.
Laid out for you.
I have absolutely no problem doing anything with Boogie or Wings. In fact, I had the conversation with Boogie back and forth a little bit more later in the year. Would he be interested in maybe doing a podcast with me or me being on his show or whatever? Whatever it may be. These guys, I did a react about Wings last year, about his documentary.
Pause. I covered? What did you cover? You watched the video and went, oh, Pepsi.
So, are React streamers always covering whatever they're watching?
Me doing
he's making it sound like he's a reporter or something.
No,
or
we
like
just watched the video.
You literally just watch the video and go to
a collab with them. Just doing a fun podcast is not out of the question.
Oh, he is scared out of his mind because he just caught in the line, and now he has to find a way to back out of this bush.
Because he's got one person definitively against him. Mm-hmm. He's got one person that's kind of with him. And then another person that's definitively against him. So he's just in the corner just going, how do I get out of this? Well, I'm cool with Boogie and Wings. It's just Keem that's the problem. Why is Keem the problem?
Well, because of all these things I've heard about him. But Phil, people hear things about you.
Yeah, but that's different because I changed.
And a lot of those aren't true. Well, Phil, you got to understand that for
the future.
But your issue is with Keemstar and his business principles.
Correct.
Okay. So understand. So even if there's an opportunity for you to remove yourself from quote unquote level one and potentially have an opportunity further down the line to potentially sell the podcast to something and put 50 grand in your pocket initially, that's a 100% no-go for you.
Oh man.
Why are you sighing like this is a arduous thought or whatever? Phil, you are a broke boy.
You 100% broke boy.
There is almost no one in this world that couldn't use an extra $50,000 right now.
Keem has laid it out like, here's the premise, here's what I was gonna do, here's all the connections that I have.
What a bum.
You see that he's logical and level-headed He's not insulting you. He's agreed to not insult you, and it's so far done that. So you see that there's some concessions that he's willing to make. But you just go, would 100,000 and chance for more in the future with two guys that I've already said that I've reported on somehow and are also kind of cool with? Yeah, I don't know. I am a broke boy, but this dude is a worm.
That's why I said that most people, because multi-billionaires, they don't really need it. But even if you've got 5 million in your account, even if you're worth
it's
5
a
million,
scam.
I don't doubt you could use an extra 50K somewhere. Even if that's just going towards the taxes you pay on your whatever. You could use that and it would help with something else. It could put sun panels on your roof. You could do that with 50K. Help your electrical bill, all that stuff.
Yeah, Phil wants money his way. And he wants to keep that whole I'm a man on an island. I'm a one man army. He wants to keep that self-made, I did it all by myself sort of bragging thing of 15 years by myself. But it wasn't. It never was.
Yeah, I didn't know you put me on a spot. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the point. Say yes or no.
Yeah. Hey, it wasn't on the spot when when Boogie DM'd you, when Keem DM'd you.
When Keem tried to call you.
It wasn't on the spot then.
We do. That's an interview.
This is a discussion that cannot be just made by me.
Oh, his wife.
Boom, boom, boom. And what does she have to do with this?
What does she have to do with your content and why it should be done or not?
What does she lose if you take this and it goes tits up?
You think your wife wouldn't go, yeah, 50K, let's go.
Yeah.
My family.
And Kat is a family all her own.
Has to be made by my wife. You know, we have to talk about it because this was a discussion we had. That, you know, sorry, Keem. Can I criticize you fairly if I'm?
He is
such a worm.
He is pissing me off, dude. I forgot how bad this section of it was.
He is such a lame-o.
Silver Heart Soul says, okay, I'm back. How much DSPBS did I miss?
You missed him legitimately being caught in a lie.
Yep. And just floundering.
Just completely floundering.
Reasonable and don't, not under the belt. Can I be honest about you?
Okay. May I have your permission to criticize you, sir? May I have your... Is the door open for me to say a couple of naughty words? Shut! And this is why he has to frame it like this.
Yeah.
Because he's just like, well, Keem just unfairly criticized me on Twitter. So he can't do that. So he has to ask for permission to do it. So he can be like, look, this is what you should have done. Ugh.
Oh, I made a mistake and muted it.
Not under the belt. Can I?
But see, that's the thing. You don't.
Sure.
That's,
you can say whatever you want.
Like I said, also keep in mind.
I just represent how I feel about the situation. I'm not done, but go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So, Keem, you are someone who, when you look at your history on the internet,
it's compliment sandwich time. You look at your history on the internet, you cool, homie. You made a whole lot of money. You a piece of yeah, but you made a whole lot of money. You got connections and everything.
So what do you think happened there? Do you think he started rambling after?
So, Keem, you are someone who, when you look at your history on the this guy's a fucking piece of shit. A living piece of shit.
Keem, you are someone who...
Internet, it's very interesting. And I'm actually, I'm impressed with what
within literally the next 2 hours, he goes on his stream and goes, Keem is a piece of that barged his way into to promote his boxing thing with two fat guys that are gonna die in the ring. This is disgusting. Keem is a sack of garbage. I'm impressed.
Notora says, Gawk oink.
But it was none of this during the Keemstar reporting that he did when he watched the coverage that he did when he watched that documentary. Because he was just like, oh, look at this. Keemstar failed in this. Wow, Keemstar failed in this. Wow, Keemstar failed in this. He failed so much, but he's still on top. Ugh, I don't know how that happened. That's all that was. But now that he's face to face, you see what kind of worm that he is. This month ain't never said a nice word about Keem. But this month is right in front of his face, and he knows he's got all this power. And he knows that this podcast, if it comes down to him, if it comes down to Keem or Phil, they're going to go with Keem. They'll kick you off right now if Keem was just like $50,000 for y'all. And he knows that. So he has to cuck out. It's so disgusting that he would do this. And then 2 hours later, he's like, Keem is a sack of garbage. Get out of here.
Dutch says,
say what you mean.
Keemstar may be a shit, but at least he is entertaining.
That's what a lot of people, that's like the LTG stuff. LTG is a terrible person, but people find him entertaining. I don't know who finds Phil entertaining. I can't imagine.
Besides for obvious reasons,
yes,
if we were to say.
I mean, legitimate non-role-playing fans. Just like, not trying to own the troll like 1 Minute Man. What is entertaining about
you
Phil?
have Derek, who is clearly just attention. This is where he can get some attention, and he's there. Jade seems like a legitimate fan.
Yeah.
But Slayer seems like a legitimate fan. But like
Super
you said,
Blind Man
why?
was once a legitimate fan. I don't know if he still. He probably still watches Phil. He just doesn't interact as much.
Well, calm down.
Aries Queen says, Phil is going triggered Senpai emotions mod.
He will always be this person when confronted. That's why he doesn't want to do interviews, because interacting with people is the worst type of shit.
Yeah, because there's pushback. He's been, for however long he's been streaming, he's always had that one-way communication of, I'll read what I want, I'll respond to what I want, and anything else is by my will. So if you push back by going, no, Phil, you're lying for these reasons, I don't have to read it, I don't have to engage with it. I can just say that you are insert insult here, and then ban you, and then move on.
Phil is absolutely a pussy. He absolutely is a wimp. He's absolutely a piece of scaredy cat. And he does not want to interact with people. He doesn't want to interact with people where he isn't able to dictate exactly how it's going to go.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I watched a documentary about you last year. You started off trolling people in Halo. I mean, holy shit. And you turned that into an empire of money on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's so admirable. And if anything,
He really
Phil,
give him the
you call him a misery broker. He is the example of a misery broker who profits from people's misery. And that's impressive? You don't mean this. But you'll say it. Because what's coming next, I have to praise him so that I may insult him. And I said his positive points. I said the positive point. So it's not all negative stuff that I'm feeling towards him, because I recognize the positives, but he's a piece of no, just say he's a piece of instead of lying about respecting him.
I love how everybody's looking in a different direction.
the things you absolutely need to be praised for is your determination. You were shut down time after time. False copyright strikes, real
This is a real compliment sandwich type situation where, I'm gonna compliment you, I'm gonna throw it over.
He doesn't mean
he doesn't mean any of this, and then it's gonna be like, yo, you're a piece of but you should be praised
for getting your money in a way that was completely by being a piece of
requests, all kinds of shit. People wanted you off the net, right? You're still there. You never gave up. Damn, that's a success story.
Phil, it sounds familiar, dude.
Yeah.
I guess.
It literally sounds like you.
I love how they had to point out that it sounds like him, because I don't think he would have gotten it, or they believe he would not understand what they meant by saying.
I think that is also a case of, I want no ambiguity in this. I'm talking about you, Phil. So now you must either acknowledge that you are similar in this aspect, or deny it, and then you must have a reason for denying it.
It's true. We just heard your story, and you.
Did you say I'm not sure about that?
I don't.
It's
really
true.
Think about
We just heard.
I don't really think about it like that.
Your story, and you. It is. Craig's absolutely right.
Okay. Now, at the end of the day, all right.
Pause. Okay, acknowledge, but not really. It's just like, all right, yeah, whatever.
I acknowledge you said words.
Yeah.
As opposed to I acknowledge the words you said.
I'm going to give an affirmation so that we can move on. I'm going to give an affirmation with 0 seconds in between the next word so that you can't interject. Let's go.
When you
moving on.
Keem has done and what I have done. I'll probably be forgotten. I'll just be a fart in the wind.
And he has to keep going back to this I am a little guy aspect. You are admirable. You made a whole lot of money. You got a lot of fans. I'm just a foothold in history. You say that you created Let's Plays.
How 20 years after Keemstar is completely done with the internet, how much are people gonna remember a Keemstar? How many people remember the first Let's Player? How many people remember, even though she's still doing stuff, people like I Justine? How many
like Ray William Johnson? It's just like, oh, he was that dude back in. It's just a vague memories of a bunch of meme videos.
Who remembered cracked videos? Crack after hours? Who's gonna remember that type of 20 years after they stopped producing that content? Now you're gonna find people that are just like, dang, Cracked was great. Dang, College Humor was great. But beyond that, not many people are gonna be remembered 20 years later. We're all farts in the wind.
But he's a little guy. How many people? Yeah, PewDiePie, he's still up there. Give it a good 3 or 4 years. I think MatPat is just gonna be like, oh yeah, he was the host of all those theory channels, and he's just gonna be some guy. You aren't gonna be celebrated some 20 years from now as, oh, this is that dude. No, you got your time. And then within your circle, people will talk about you. Or if they talk about, you remember that masturbating Let's Player? Yeah, of course you're going to be talked about.
It's the guy.
Right?
Is that bad? Is Ray Williams still cooking? All right, well, good for him. Or bad for him. Sorry to hear that, I guess.
Or happy for you.
100,000 videos on the internet. No one's going to remember DarksydePhil besides the guy who
Pause. This is the month that says he's the most prolific YouTuber of all time. Single YouTuber who does meaningful content. Yeah. He had to put out that I have 100,000 videos. Who's gonna remember me? That replace that with 1,000 videos. You could be like, yeah, that is not. But 100,000 videos. You listen to that and you just go. You wouldn't go. That's somebody who's been doing this for a long time and obviously have left their mark. You don't put that in just like I'm a fart in the wind. 100,000 videos. What does that matter?
Right. I got 100,000 videos on the internet. No one's going to remember DarksydePhil besides the guy who jerked off on stream. And,
But that means they're going to remember you.
Yeah.
Probably this WWE Champions thing will go away eventually, just like
No, not until you disprove it.
And something like this, I would like to ask Phil, what do you think you should be remembered for?
That would be a good question.
What is it?
Positivity.
Do you have moment? Don't just say heavy rain. Because it's not just 8 hours of gold. It's just floundering around sometimes, as you've seen.
Yes.
So what is your legacy, Phil? And if you go, yeah, I'm a prolific YouTuber who essentially created Let's Plays and popularized the genre, then don't you think you would be remembered?
everything else. Who cares? But
Street Fighter 2 champion,
Keem,
obviously 4th place in Evo,
no,
#1 US player.
You look at how Keem made his money. Okay, again,
Phil, right now, how do you make your money?
Yeah, it's legitimate disability checks.
Legitimately, it's people with not a lot of money giving you as much money as they possibly can without them going completely broke. And some people have went bankrupt a couple times, still giving Phil money
for some reason. And then you got the weird oil barons like Planet Jeff and Only Iced Coffee and crap like that, where they just randomly super millionaires that just drop bank on this muff.
I'm going off documentaries and things I've seen. I mean, Keem,
Okay, but Phil, if we watch the documentaries about you,
if we look at your legacy on the internet, your wide legacy, you will get a bunch of negative detractor videos. And then you will say, no, that's not me. But then you look at Keem and just go, this is him. Keem has already established that he has more detractors and haters than you. So the things that you are going to see are going to be the negative things. And you just believe them. It's lame.
I have to openly admit that there were a lot of things that you've done that you probably have no issue with whatsoever. You always feel from your perspective, because there's always two perspectives on everything, right?
Holy shit, Phil. I gotta say, this is fucking rich coming from you right now.
oh, get him.
There's two different perspectives, and you feel like there is, but then there's the objective truth that you're a second. And Adam, just like, I will not allow you to finish this sentence.
I will not allow you to get this off.
No,
you cannot cook.
You don't get to. You don't get to just say this and with impunity and just be like, these are just my words, and just like, no, you don't just get to say this.
Although,
yeah,
you're getting your information from the detractors that Keem has, and that's where you're basing this on. When this whole episode, you have been talking about how much shit your detractors have made other people think about you. Like, do you?
For the people that have not seen this, get ready. Get ready.
Holy Phil, the detractors. They were right.
Hear yourself right now?
Indeed, I do. That's the nature of the beast. That's how YouTube works, man. That's how.
No, you can't. For years and years, just go. These detractors put out so much negative stuff, and people
false negative
stuff, and these idiots just believe them blindly. And then you do it, and you just go, "Well, it is what it is, pimp."
Because that's actually what it is like for Keemstar.
It's the nature of the beast. People just believe stuff, and I just believe stuff. True or false or whatever.
But the people that believe stuff about me, they're idiots. But I'm not an idiot because it did happen.
See, it's everybody's fault but Phil's.
This works, right?
Fuck, man.
Legit. You can't just say this. Adam laid it out so cleanly. You said all this bullshit that detractors are lying and stuff, and you're just accepting detractor stuff from Keem. It's the nature of the beast. Okay, whatever. I'd log off. I'm like, ain't no part 2 with Adam Krigler. You can bring that muff back on, but ain't gonna be no part 2.
I will never talk to that man again.
It's just this hypocrisy of essentially 15 years of this month going, these people are on my neck about every little thing. They lie on me so much, but everything they say about this dude has to be true.
It has to be.
It was in a documentary, so it has to be true, right? You had a documentary that had a bunch of misinformation. Yep, I did, but his isn't.
You're right. So from what I've heard and seen about Keem,
and Phil, you're not understanding his point. From what I've heard and seen about Keem. Well, from what I've heard and seen about DarksydePhil. Well, that's not true stuff. Okay, then you have to recognize that maybe the stuff about Keem and the whole reason of your hatred built upon that stuff that's not true ain't true.
It just ain't true. And now you have the opportunity to figure out what the truth is. You say do 5 minutes of research. What was your 5 minutes of research into Keem? You didn't. You saw the videos. You saw the documentary. You heard people going, don't do business with Keem. He's done this. You go, wow, he's done this, huh? And you move on. You accept it implicitly, but then months go, Phil jerked off in front of thousands of children. You go, no.
Honestly, I used to laugh at people like Phil as a teen, but now as an adult, it's sad to watch these people are clearly trapped and they can't get out. Phil, I was legit fan of Phil a long time ago.
Disgusting.
Hey, I have never given that man $1, a single dollar. Can you say the same?
I can say the same, but I'd be lying.
Oh, then you truly be a fan
just
of
like
Phil.
our hero Phil. Learn from the best.
But the more you grow and the more you watch their content, you either will start to recognize that they're just not a good one entertainer or person, or two, that you just pass them and by.
Yeah, he's just the same person doing the same things, and he see a girl on screen and he just goes auga. Yuna and Riku were hugging as Yuna is about to die in Xanarkin. He's just like, yeah, rub them together. And I'm like, number one, she's underage. Number two, they're cousins. Number three, this is a very sad moment. He's just like, I'm like, Phil, this is
Dude, Gavin was going nuts with the Metal Gear Solid, which is like, I couldn't even clip it all in this one clip.
You know, I call them a misery broker. All right, Keem, on a day when you have a good day, it's because someone else is having a bad day. Someone else has drama going on. Someone else has horrible things happening in their life. It's your good day, man. It's time for you to blow that.
But this is what he said was admirable, how he made his money.
Yes.
Not 5 minutes ago, he said that you started off trolling, but then you made an empire. Wow, that's impressive.
Up and then you interject like a shoe wedge. Get into that life, get into that drama, right? You gotta be a part of it. And now get them on your show so that you can pull this out to be not just a one-time thing, but now it's going to be pulled on for weeks and weeks. If there's something,
Phil, do you know the internet at all? Do you know the internet at all?
Yes, I do.
Do you see who's successful on the internet? I mean,
yes.
Yeah, I would probably be more successful if I talk shit on people, but like I don't, and you know, I do what I can because that's just where I'm at.
We're not watching
you know?
Mark's Usopp video. What are we
You can't
doing?
be upset when people use the algorithms for their advantage, which
Here's the
Keem
thing.
seems to have figured out.
You're right. And at one point I was a really stupid, jealous guy. Man.
Okay, you're still a stupid jealous guy.
He said that he was jealous of Keem's people like PewDiePie. He said this. He said, why do I talk all these people? Because I'm jealous. Of course I'm jealous. He said this.
Okay, and now he can use Keem's knowledge of gaming the algorithms can be used to your advantage with this law called podcast, which could bring more people over to you. So and you've already got your stream chat locked down. So who cares if they subscribe for an hour, super chat you some bush, and then you ban them? Who gives a shit? At least you got some money.
You can show that I am not just this loyal Kyle person. I am a funny or interesting. I've got stuff to say.
I feel like I'm putting out content that's not harmful to anyone.
Kiki Kang Wang.
Why wouldn't I be jealous? If I had had that level of success, if I hadn't had the harassment and fall off of attention and the insane amount of toxicity thrown towards me that I've had in the last decade, you know, I very well could have been like this, where I had flexibility in my life to do whatever I wanted.
Okay, no, it was
It's detractors and stood up. Keem just said he had more detractors than you. He was the king of hate, but I'm a
Dutch
little guy.
says,
Shut the f up.
Never forget he scammed his fans with Project 7.
Legitimate scam.
Why? Of course I'm jealous of him. What planet do you think we fucking live on? Yeah, I'm sitting here barely making enough to pay my bills every week. I can't go on a honeymoon with my own wife, but of course I'm going to be jealous of the guy who literally used to be a fan of my shit, did a spin on it, and became...
I used to be this jealous guy. Can we get that again?
Sure.
For their advantage, which
Here's the
Keem
thing.
seems to have figured out.
You're right. And at one point I was a really stupid, jealous guy. Man, I feel like I'm putting out content that's not harmful to anyone. I'm just doing gameplay. I'm dicking around on the internet here with my viewers. And this guy gets over and he's doing this drama content. People are saying it's hurtful. You know, you're right. At the same time, everyone has what's called a moral compass, correct? And, you know, I've been talking about this.
My moral compass is I will allow people to directly fund me on a platform that I don't believe in, that I think is run terribly, with games with companies I don't believe in, that I think they're running terribly. But I will not do anything with Keemstar because he makes fun of people. Even though I have literally said, The people that made this game should not be allowed to procreate, and if they have children, I feel sorry for them.
There was a whale some time ago that was openly doxing another member of Phil's chat. And he was just like, hey, could you not do that? I guess that's fine.
On my streams recently, I was raised a Roman Catholic.
Shut the You don't. I hate this. I was raised as this because you can't just pick and choose what you believe in the religion.
Yes.
Because you've had, assumedly, premarital sex. Surely that's not allowed. You've taken the Lord's name in vain, definitively. That is definitely not allowed. But a moral compass, that's when you put up the religious shield. Stop this. No, you can't do everything, obviously, because it's just like, hey, no fish on Friday or whatever that is.
You can't take a poop.
If women talk in public, stoner. But you just picking and choosing what you want to just like, I am a religious person, so I do or do not do this. But you do this, that's in the religion say nobody's ever challenged him on things like that. Right. Where he just puts up this I'm Roman Catholic bullshit. Nobody ever goes, what do the Roman Catholics say about premarital sex, Phil? What do they say about taking the Lord's name in vain, Phil? Oh, but they say something about in love thy neighbor or whatever.
What about the drugs you were doing, Phil, in college? Is
what
that allowed?
Disrespecting your parents when your mom was just like, hey, yo, I told you not to drive on the highway. You were just like, nah, f you, I'm doing whatever I want. Yeah, Old Testament days, that was God was on his demon time, all right?
It was like, hey, maybe Satan has some ideas there that
we'll take a little bit of this, a little bit of that. 40-day flood, you can get this, all right? And then we wipe the slate clean, and then we all come out better for this.
Dude, I was just listening to the episode where we went on Noah's Ark. I'm like, where did this come from? Thank you, Dutch, for re-upping to the bones.
I've been talking about this on my streams recently. I was raised a Roman Catholic. All right, I'm not religious anymore, by the way. So this is not like an excuse, but
okay, then.
So why did you even bring it up?
If it's not an excuse, why are you bringing it up? Now I'm not saying I was sick on Tuesday, but I'm just saying I didn't get work done on Tuesday. Well, you're using your sickness as an excuse.
Remember when he talked about religion, when he talked about Mr. B's? Yeah, when you do charity, it's supposed to be in private. I was raised Roman Catholic, and they say that. So Mr. B's, yeah, he's doing good things, but he's profiting from it, which is bad. Okay, Phil.
I grew up with certain morals, all right?
I hate this.
Values. And to me, if the only way that I can get over on the internet and get or just get over in life is by stepping on other people, I'm not gonna.
Is that the only way that Keemstar has made his money? If he's made his money any other way, then this is a dumb argument.
Yes. Friend request for ridicule. No, I guess that's fine.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those. Yeah. Got over, made money.
Does his moral include scamming his fans? The Bible says nothing about YouTube scams, definitively. So I think it's okay.
Phil, you stepped on your fans with Project 7? Nah.
Nah. Show me where the Lord said upon you.
He made podcasts.
John and Howard.
John Howard.
Step on those people. I would rather be.
I don't think that's what Keem's doing when he's making videos. I see. Yeah. D-Day Cobra, shout out to him. I saw him in chat earlier, and tweeted us out. Thank you, buddy. He talks shit on anyone. Like he'll freaking, he monetizes the haters better than anyone I know.
Right.
Well, I've talked to him personally.
I would love for Adam to just go, who did Keem step on? Seems like he's just reporting. Do you have any sort of evidence that he stepped on somebody to get over? And if he's done this for so long to be so prolific, there must be many examples. So let's hear them, Phil. Just don't hit him and be like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just hearing about, no. So it's just hearsay about who he stepped on and what he did to get where he is. So you have no specific examples, right? Just to get that floundering.
off air, and he's a fucking great guy.
Oh, the Bible
and,
does talk about
has a
stealing.
good moral compass to me.
Not
I don't
from
think
YouTube.
talking shit about people on the internet somehow changes who you are, right? As your moral compass. I mean, you said moral compass. It's like, come on, dude. Like,
Can I ask Phil a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely.
Phil, listen. All right, if me running Drama Alert is like taking advantage of people's misery, right? Because the way I understand it, for how you're explaining it, is like a YouTuber will get canceled, and then I cover the story on my platform, or you had the fappening, right? And I covered the story on my platform that I'm making money off of other people's downfalls, right? That's the way you see it.
Yes.
Well, there's people on YouTube that run documentaries on important things that happen on the internet. They're also in the same situation, correct?
What do you mean by that?
They're making money.
June the King, the person that you were working with for your documentary, the people that you've watched the Boogie documentary, the person that you watched the Keem documentary for. These people are reporting on other individuals' downfall. This is not a happy, hey, redemptive wings of redemption. He's coming back up, y'all. No, this is this fat guy who can't get into his truck. Watch here how he got into this situation. That's reporting on his misery, isn't it? But it's informational. So you must have some
As
sort
opposed to entertainment show, infotainment. That's what,
They're making money on a newsworthy story on the internet.
Like factual reporting of things that are.
No, it's not factual reporting because they're not getting the information. And what Keem do not factual reporting? Did you not jerk off on stream?
You did.
Did he say Phil jerked off on stream and then make fun of it? Is that not factual reporting and then making fun of the factual facts that factually happened?
Your documentary had false information. So why do you think that all other things are factual reporting if they reported on you and got things wrong?
Like a news network? Like, what do you mean?
Of course. And then I inject my opinion on these stories as well. But there are YouTubers, right? They're commentators, and then there's commentators that do like documentary style stuff that cover drama on the internet. You're saying that every single one of them is accepting blood money because they're voicing their opinions.
Are you right now, DarksydePhil, accepting blood money because you're reacting to these documentaries, to these people downfall, to clips people give you of people's downfall? Are you now a misery broker, DarksydePhil?
You report on things like, hey, Sony is laying off a bunch of people. That's a negative thing that you're reporting on, isn't it?
On what's going on.
Well, simply voicing your opinion is one thing, Keem, but let's take a look at your history here.
Yeah, let's take a look, Phil. What evidence do you have?
Oh, he's gonna. Oh, God.
Yeah, let's take a look. Yeah,
Oh, God.
Go ahead and take a look.
Documented cases where you've actually staged stuff and extrapolated drama in situations where it didn't really exist. There's evidence of this. People have admitted
Explain
to it.
that. Explain that.
Explain that.
Look at Keem. This just calm. Explain that. Just hand up. Explain that.
Extrapolated drama in situations where it didn't really exist. There's evidence of this. People have admitted
Explain
to it.
that. Explain that.
Yeah, tell me more. I'm not aware of these.
The documentary I watched last year about June the King made this one. And I guess there was a situation with a YouTuber, and I forget if he was a Minecraft YouTuber or another YouTuber. And, originally he appeared supposedly as an upfront, honest guest on Keemstar's show covering this drama. I think it was allegations that he had been with underage girls or something like that. Okay?
Pause. It was a YouTuber. I don't remember. There were allegations. I don't remember. Okay. You're sounding very...
I don't remember the name of the YouTuber, but it was definitely a YouTuber. I don't remember what they did on YouTube, but I think it was a Minecraft guy. I don't remember what the drama was about. I think it was sexual allegations with a minor. Do you remember the things that people say negative about Keemstar, or do you just vaguely feel like there's
feeling of negative? He's done negatives and he is a negative person. So I don't remember exactly what he did with this, but he lied about some YouTuber or something. So now in the back of my mind, all the bad things that Keemstar has done, he's lied about a YouTuber. I don't know exactly what happened, but that's always in the back of my head, the back of my mind is telling me.
To find out later on, the whole, or at least part of it, was orchestrated between the two.
Okay,
behind the scenes,
the whole thing, or at least part of it. So that's another thing that he does not have the information on. So he doesn't have the information about what happened, who it happened to, when it happened. or even if it happened.
He wanted to get back at someone, his ex or his current girlfriend.
Dude, he doesn't know.
This is very sad.
Please explain that, Phil. Okay. Something happened with someone that was trying to do something to someone else, and you manufactured it, at least part of it, or maybe all of it.
Nope.
Okay, here's the evidence. Present evidence of what you're saying.
He is presenting evidence by saying this is what happened.
I'm on your ass, bitch. I'm on your ass.
And Keem participated in that setup situation.
I have no idea what you're talking about. That doesn't.
Then you need to figure it out, Phil.
Yes, you need names. You need what happened to whom. You can't just like somebody did something and Keem sure was a part of it, and it was in the documentary.
Doesn't even sound legit whatsoever. I have no idea what you're
You have
talking
the right
about.
to deny it. That's fine.
But-
Deny what? There's no claim. Nothing is on the table. You presented nothing, and you're like, yeah, you can deny it if you want. Deny what? Didn't you do that thing? What thing?
No, you're denying it.
You can deny it if you want.
Did you not do something with someone about someone else that was manufactured partly or wholly at some point?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, you can deny it, but it was reported. Imagine in court. It's like, Your Honor, my client did not do that thing where he said that he was not at that place.
BG, can you be more specific than Minecraft YouTube with saw allegations?
Oh, yeah. There's quite a few names over there.
Yeah, you gotta, maybe narrow it down a little bit, please. Because them malls were lousy.
You're talking about. That doesn't even sound legit whatsoever. I have no idea what you're
You have
talking
the right
about.
to deny it. That's fine. You know what? It's out there. Just so you know, it's out there, man.
Yes, what is out there, Phil? And you know what happened? It's out there, and you believed it to the point that you said this to the man. Hey, what did Keemstar do? This. That didn't happen. Well, it's out there. You are accepting and reporting on things that you have no information that is even happened. You don't know what happened. You don't know if it's true or not, but you're reporting it to form your negative opinion. Keem did bad things. What did he do? He did this thing. No, I didn't. Well, it's out there. Come on. People do this to you.
I just want to say, like, you participated in supporting a YouTuber, all right, that covered a story on my misery, right? If I supposedly did something wrong, you watched and supported another YouTuber doing exactly what Dromler does.
It's a good point.
Well, and on top of that, just to kind of reiterate this, like once again,
Craig,
you should have just let him get off.
Go. You should have just let him, Craig.
You
You
shoulda
did
let
a
him
lot
go.
of good things in this. You did some bad things, obviously. That was a bad thing. You should have just let them talk. 'Cause both of them saw where that was going.
Yes.
I understand.
And now you might even repurpose what's going on.
you can
here.
make it frame. You can make him frame it in a better light than what is. You believe something that was literally not true, and you don't have the information
from a blood money YouTuber.
Phil, you're telling Keemstar that he has the right to deny that because he's saying it didn't happen.
No, Craig, you should have let him cook.
Come on now.
You stumped Craig.
Even though you're saying there's a mountain of proof in this documentary, right? The same thing is being said to you right now about your WWE legends and everything like that, and you have the right to deny it too, even though there's a mountain of evidence through documentaries online.
Correct. But the difference, Keem, to respond to your point, sorry, there's a lot of points that just came out. The documentary is not just negative stuff about you.
Irrelevant. Your documentary is not just negative stuff about you. It just reported what happened, but it got stuff wrong.
What if Drama Alert went, Yeah, DarksydePhil is one of the most well-known YouTubers on gaming YouTubers.
Raging pedophile.
And did a lot of things. Now let's get into
disgusting pedophile. He was like, well, it's not all negative things that he said. God.
You understand? The documentary is actually covering your entire history. I've learned a lot of things about you that I find very admirable.
And then you learn things that you cannot properly report because it was just
or prove
or say. Just say.
So the difference for Phil is Drama Alert is all negative, and this had some aspects of positivity. So it's different, even though it is doing the exact same thing. It's the difference between like milk chocolate and dark chocolate to him. Like, it's still chocolate, but one is more bitter, one is more sweet. He could have used the example of falsely accused one of being a pedo.
Yeah, easy. But he doesn't remember.
Very positive by watching that. It really did cover factually your rise and all the stuff that's happened. And so,
how do you know it's factually?
Yeah.
Or is it just information they know from online stuff?
Because we always have to go back to your documentary did not factually report everything correctly. You stated this, so you can't say his was factual.
How do you know that, factually?
How do you know that?
I'm just curious. It's on the internet, so it must be true.
I know. Phil, real quick. I mean, I see...
And again, I know things are running high.
And I understand a lot of
things. How do you know it's factual?
Wish you would have let him cook on there.
Documentaries on DSP, but you on the show said half of the stuff's not even true. So
right. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay.
Same line. Okay.
Confused. Is the internet 100% trustworthy or not? Because when it's about me, it's all facts.
Right.
When it's about you, it's all lies. I'm confused.
it's not all fact. And
You said
it's
factual. You Phil. The last sentence out of your mouth said it was factual. And now, no. So how do you know the thing that you said happened to
It's
the
okay
guy?
to be confused.
You said this. I have a negative feeling about King for this reason. You don't know if it's true or false, but you just said it.
not all lies. It's always somewhere in between, right? We all know that. We're not stupid. We're not.
Then what was true about the things that were reported to Keemstar, Phil?
What is true in the documentary about Keemstar that you watched? And what's false? And how do you prove what's real and what's not? It's all about what you just want to believe. And you want to believe that he was involved with this Minecraft pedo or whatever.
Yesterday, when you watch that documentary, you gotta kind of suspend your disbelief. Say, okay, believe it or don't.
Then it's not factual. Don't say it's factual if you've got to suspend your disbelief.
And just believe what you want to believe. He ain't backpedaling, he's moonwalking.
This guy.
You are fucking lying! He's that.
Make your own judgments.
So you chose to believe this one when it came to Akeem?
Yo!
In a couple of particular cases, I'm not saying that one documentary is the only thing I've ever
No! So you chose to believe this. I heard these things about Keemstar, and you believed it, and you said it to Keemstar. And then you heard other things that are also bad, and you went, oh, those bad things are also true. They corroborate this bad thing, so they're all true because he only does bad things. Okay, Phil.
About Keem. There's been lots of people who've...
That's what you're referencing a lot so far.
Okay, but there's a lot of people that say stuff about you, Phil. And they say the same things about you over and over. So does that make those things factual just because a lot of people say those things? This is
not
the worst.
Going as fast as I would have hoped.
So that's what I'm going on.
Can we come to the conclusion that me and you both have a bad reputation? We're controversial figures, but one of us is wildly more successful?
I wouldn't even say I'm successful at all. So
I thought he was talking about him. He's saying, in terms, I am successful. You are successful, but I'm more successful.
Yeah, sure.
Keemstar, continue with what you were saying. Okay, I think we've established this. Keemstar, continue with what you were talking about leading up to this. You reached out to Boogie Wings and DSP, 50 grand on the table to start the podcast. Continue.
So knowing how to help all three of them, all right, and then also creating a business opportunity for myself, right? You know, it is all these things combined. And not only just helping DSP, Wings, and Boogie and myself, because this is a brilliant idea, but it's also helping every single person that's in this chat right now. It's also helping every single one of your haters, every single one of your guys' actual supporters. Everybody wants this content. This is a win. This is a golden opportunity. So knowing this and wanting to reach out to help you, I found you to be so incredibly difficult to work with. Boogie already contacted you and told you that this was about a podcast. I publicly tweeted, reach out to me, $50,000, and you ignored me. Then we finally start talking in DMs, and your response is, well, email me, because I want to set up a call. We're already talking in DMs on Twitter. Why can't we just jump on a call and talk right away? We're already communicating. You tell me to go email you. That is so weird from my perspective. If I reach out to the biggest YouTuber on the platform, Mr. Beast, and I text him, hey, we got to get on the phone. I got to talk to you about something. I'm going to talk to him within 12 hours. And this is a wildly more busy guy than you, Phil. All right. And that's the biggest YouTuber on the platform. This is how content creators communicate with each other. We don't, email each other. Like, we have managers to do that.
Phil is constantly looking over to obviously the laptop, because that's where his screen is, so he can see them.
All right, so yep.
Keem is only looking at the monitor to see Phil. I don't know why Phil keeps looking forward, because there's only his webcam there.
Because he wants people to
make the connection.
Yeah.
I'm looking you in the eye. I'm a good, and you see they're all looking towards
their monitor.
Okay, now I have to look what Phil does when he starts talking, where he looks, because now I'm just now realizing this.
No, he's gonna keep looking at the camera, because that's what happens when he starts talking. He looks, and then he'll look up and down and all that stuff.
No, we'll see.
Years to do that stuff. I have a team of people that will get in an email. I don't get in an email ever. I'm never in a Gmail ever. You know, this is, what are you talking about? Emails. It was so disrespectful to me when I'm just communicating you in Twitter DMs. We're talking back and forth, and you're telling me I have to email you in order to get on a call. I was so confused by that. But I play along, all right? I think one of my people may have emailed you or something. I got a phone number. We set up a scheduled time when we're going to call, and we're going to talk about this. And I call you during the scheduled time, and you don't answer the phone. And then I get a message back saying,
handshake,
oh, I'm
no,
sorry.
Disagree.
You know, I was streaming. I told you I work at this time.
Handshake,
well,
no.
Even if that is true, and you were streaming,
call me during the agreed
that stream is not more important than my phone call and my opportunity. It's not.
Phil, what do you think about that? Do you think that's accurate? You have an opportunity to put 5 figures in your pocket, and you kind of give us your mindset there, because I don't.
It's all semantics, because who cares how you're talking or whatever.
He is looking at the camera.
Yeah, I told you. You didn't. I thought you recognized that. Yeah, no. He starts directly looking into the camera when he starts talking. Every time. And when he starts getting caught up in, he starts looking everywhere else.
Keem is looking at the person that he's talking to. Phil is looking straight ahead at a ring light because this is a little camera.
This is what he's always known of, how to talk to people.
And he doesn't care about what the reaction to this person was. Because when when Keem was talking, Phil starts shaking his head. So that's a pickup for Keem to just go, okay, he disagreed. But Phil does not care about what the person he's talking about is doing. So he's looking straight ahead and getting whatever he wants out, no matter what you're doing. Because Keem could raise his hand like, oh, I got something to say. Nope, nothing. He can nod, he can shake his head, nod his head, whatever he wants. Phil doesn't care. I'm going to get my out.
First of all, Craig knows how to contact me. He contacted me to be on this show. It was pretty straightforward. Wouldn't you say, Craig? It was pretty easy to reach out to me. It wasn't hard to reach me, was it?
No, I emailed you. Yeah, it was easy.
And when we were able to talk back and forth pretty reasonably with no issue, correct? I don't think we ever had an issue, right?
No. I think what we're hearing
here
is...
hold on. You think Craig is a big YouTuber, though? Come on. Look at this guy.
Oh, no. I'm not even saying...
Hey, once upon a time, buddy. Once upon a time.
This has nothing to do with size. This has to do with just being reasonable. If someone has a business contact...
But we're in the middle of a DM, and I say hop in a call with me, and you go no, email me. Well, what's the point there?
When he walked away from his stream for at least an hour for a garbage disposal. He just left the stream on. He didn't even stop the stream. He left for an hour. He couldn't leave for 10 minutes. He walked away because he went like, yeah, I gotta go pick up my girl because I don't trust her to drive during Black Friday. He walked away like, yeah, I gotta go pick up my Burger King. But he can't walk away for 10 minutes for Keem.
That just means he respects the burger more than Keem.
Yes. And if that's the case, just like Keem, I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to hear about anything that you want to say. I'm not gonna make time with you.
Pick up some pre-made patties because I want some burger meat now.
I said, this is the best way to contact me. Please do it. But instead, you go to your giant audience on Twitter and you just scream, I want DSP to contact me immediately. $50,000 on the line. It's hostile. It's disrespectful. It's unprofessional.
Pause.
So you
I have a large platform with a lot of people that can get in contact with you. Yes. If you see 100 people going, hey, contact Keem, you're going to take notice of that. You said that you get emails, but they just go to your spam filter and you will never see them. And you will look at people and just go, email me again. I'm not going to look through my spam. You just got to email me again. So if there's ways to contact you, you surely just mean your email. And you got to hope that you get that email as opposed to, hey, I'm yelling this. People see it. People contact you. You cannot ignore 100, 1,000, 10,000 people saying this. You can't be like, oh, they all went to spam. You don't get all that interactions on Twitter. So if you see 100, 200, 500 notifications, you go, oh, something up. And then you go see over there what Keem is talking about. Not just, I hope this email gets to him. I hope he responds back.
Because isn't that the same thing he did with Comcast when that situation was going on? He went right to Twitter and just went, I didn't want to have to do this, but it's time to... And
he went to Burger King Twitter and was just like, hey, look at this delicious looking sandwich. I tore that sandwich up.
Yeah, it's just a lot of... And like mayo, who gives a shit?
You got triggered and were on the defensive immediately when you saw that from
Exactly.
Keem. You did not see that he was actually reaching out to help. You know,
No,
even
not
though
at all. I didn't even know. People had to tell me in my chat this was happening.
So according to like what I've just heard, you were talking shit about him retiring, and he jokingly responded and kind of slapped you a lighthearted slap with a glove, but said, you know what, I'm gonna hook you up anyway. That's the vibe I'm getting. And you were stuck on that. What year was this, by the way? Just because I kind of have a. So this was recent.
Yeah, roughly a year ago.
Wow. Okay. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting a little further back. I mean, it feels like
this medieval times.
Phil, you're in this time of like you're trying to find that way past this spot that you're in, and I don't mean to like call anything out, but it does feel like that's being stuck on level 1, right? Mm-hmm. And it feels like, I mean, shout out to Keem for like actually reaching out after you were talking shit. Like that's not something that happens. And if he was truly trying to help you out, like that's kind of surprising. I would, if someone was talking shit about me and I was as successful as Keem, I'd been like, fuck this person. I wouldn't even acknowledge them, especially as you say, it was just some small time. I don't remember what wording you chose, that you weren't even successful in your own mind.
Mm-hmm. But him talking shit to me isn't a personal thing, right? It's an opportunity for me to make a Twitter video and make some entertainment for my audience. Like when I go on the internet,
that's how you internet right there.
When I go on the internet, I'm not thinking about, will people like me? Will people hate me? I'm thinking, let me make a piece of content that people will enjoy watching, whether they like me or hate me or whatever. Let me make some piece of content that people are interested in. That's all I ever think about when I come to the internet, is serving viewers.
That is a great point.
Phil, hold on, real quick. Phil, are you okay with this? You know, I don't want, just with this conversation, you know, I mean, you came on to do an interview with me.
Look how literally in the middle of this, literally going, Phil, are you okay with this?
And then he later just goes, this muff ambushed me. He just bars his way on. This was unprofessional. All this negative stuff. When this is like the third time where it's like, this cool? We good? And it's Adam of all people. It's not even Craig. Adam does not like this dude. Adam does not trust this dude. Adam doesn't know this dude. But he's just like, dude is getting cooked. You cool? He can bounce.
Yeah, we can get him out of here if you're not comfortable with what's going on.
Craig, you know, it was a tough interview. You know, we dove deep into throughout, you know, what was going on, and you weren't prepared for, or didn't know that Keemstar would be on the show today. I didn't know either. This all just kind of happened naturally.
This is the internet.
As the guest on my show, I just wanted to ask you if you're cool. Like, I would love for this to continue. I just want to make sure you're cool with it.
I'm okay with this, but I mean, obviously, we want to get back to the other topics too, right? I mean,
yeah, I'm fine, but you know, there's just some other things that we get. Street Fighter and
that was once the highest ranking.
Do you guys know? So I'd like to get back. This is
10-year legacy.
This is absolutely fine, but you know, hey, you've been at this party for a little while. You cool? Yeah, I'm cool. You know, I'm a little tired. You know, I've got stuff to do at home, but I'm fine to be here. It's like, you're making that. Just be like, nah, get him out of here.
Sometimes you have to know when to leave the party.
I put everything on pause for Kane.
Listen to that. Put everything on pause for Kane. Listen to this piece of.
Sure, but I think something good is happening here, right? We're working through things. We're understanding what each perspective is. I understand your perspective, Phil. I understand Keemstar's perspective. So I got a question for you, Keem. Is this? You don't mind if I call you Keem, do you?
No, that's fine.
Mr. Star.
All right.
Sir Star.
All right. Is the offer still there for this to happen?
I mean,
if Phil is open to it.
I would say potentially, but not really, right? You know, I
Now that's a lot. If Phil was to say something like that, I'd be like, this dude,
it's a piece of shit.
But Keem saying it's like potentially because there's a lot of money and entertainment to be made there, but not really because he's so difficult.
I took Wings of Redemption and Boogie 2988, who were willing to work with me and understood this business opportunity
Easily. He said,
I'm setting up
a phone call to Wings. Wings said cool. Contacted Boogie. Boogie said cool. This sounds like a day, maybe a week.
I wouldn't even say that long. It might have been
hours of that. And then this mom just like, well, I have a set time between 10 and 2. No time, don't contact me there. And then between 2 and 4, that's my time with my wife, so don't contact me there. And then between 5 and 9, don't contact me then because it's stream. And then between 10 and 11, well, I'm doing my post-stream stuff and hanging out with my
Phil
wife.
is the only person in the call with a Bussines degree.
Legitimately, the only one with a business degree, and he doesn't understand how this business.
But this mom gave him a 15-minute call window and was just like, you better call me during that time. No matter how busy you are, nah, you can't contact me during streams.
Phil, why didn't you call him back when it was the correct time? It's where, hey, I was in the middle of, instead of texting him, call him and go, hey, I was in the middle of the stream. Sorry, I couldn't get to the phone. I didn't even see it buzzing or whatever. So you wanted to talk? No.
And part of the reasons why Keem is doing better than Phil is thicker shit. Yeah. Because Keem just let this stuff roll off his back. Obviously because, you know, he loses 100,000 fans, he'll lose $1 million. That doesn't really affect him.
Mm-hmm.
But Phil, he needs every little tiny thing.
He loses 30 fans. He's got 10 left.
But, you know, Keem was willing to get into a position where he made himself successful.
Boxing match between the two of them, and I'm gonna break the internet with this. All right, this is a awesome opportunity for Wings, an awesome opportunity for Boogie. This is gonna be broadcasted on May 13th, and I haven't even announced this anywhere yet. This is an exclusive. It's gonna be free to watch.
Oh shit!
It's gonna be free to watch.
Phil doesn't care.
No.
And
can I ask a question?
Yeah,
of course.
Since I am the guest, right?
Of course.
Okay,
yeah, please ask. Yeah,
Keem, you know, again, I understand your reason here.
30 minutes.
What Usopp is missing? We might have to do that.
What? Sir, what? What? Sir, what? 30-minute mark?
Put it on now.
What are you
We're
talking
going off, brother.
I'm just making content people want to see. right?
Hey, man.
Is there any line that you won't cross when it comes to content that you think people want to see that you can make profit on? Do you have any kind of restraint? Do you ever feel that morally?
This is two people willingly boxing.
Yes, they both
they're
agree.
Two fat people.
They both understand why this is happening.
Chris
Because
the
they're
Kill
two
says,
fat people.
Weird power trip from Phil. I am the guest, right?
I am the guest, correct?
May I please speak on it? Shut up. But they both understand that you're in a cage and these muffs are flipping pennies at you. They understand this.
And they are willing participants of it.
Wing said in that pre-boxing interview, look, this is an opportunity to make money for my family. You don't get many things like this. So I'm going to be here. I'm going to do my best. And then I'm going to feed my family. It's like 100% respectable. You some big fat guy, you're going to get winded in 5 minutes. People are going to laugh at you, but you're going to make that money. Absolutely. You ain't got much to give in this. You said you don't like playing games and stuff like that. You ain't got much to give. This guy is giving you an opportunity to get eyes on you, to get a lot of money, you get a free trip, all that stuff. Good. Do it.
And who's laughing these days about that? Like, the internet has largely moved on from that boxing match, but you still got that money. You still got some prestige off of it.
And people recognize that, yes, they are two big fat guys just pummeling each other, but it takes a lot of courage to do that. Phil would not do something like that.
No.
So that is something. But these are two willing adults. It's not like he's whipping them going, get in the ring, fatty, here's $5. No, he's going, here is an opportunity to make money. Do you want this money? Yes, thank you. You understand what this is, right? This isn't, you're not going in there, we're not expecting Ali. We're expecting your pants to fall down and people are going to point and laugh.
We're expecting unathletic butter babies.
This is bum fight. And you're gonna make your money. He don't walk into her like, as he's walking down the ring, like, wait a second, I am a big fat guy. People are laughing at me. No, this is what it is. Willing participants. You are not in any position to be like, oh, you can't do that.
I think he won't do it for same reason. He won't do a real collab with Kat. He wants all the attention on him.
That's also a big thing. But I was going to say they are going to do a real collab, but they're not.
No. Beyond Two Souls, one of the worst co-op games you could possibly do. You might as well play Super Mario Galaxy at that point.
It's
pointless.
Two titans throwing hands.
Truly just backyard brawls.
Yeah, it's just bum fights.
Is too far because I personally and many others hear this about this boxing match coming up. Okay, now let me give you my perspective.
Okay, I and many others, but how many more others are like, let's do this?
And the most important thing is the participants are like, let's do this.
Phil, would you take $20K to do a boxing match against who's somebody that Evil AJ? Would you take $20K to do that? No!
Integrity.
You're not some big, fat, wobbly dude. You're just DarksydePhil, the guy that jerked off on stream.
Okay. Wings of Redemption, Boogie, two desperate guys. We all know they're down on their luck. They could definitely use some money, right? We all know this. They publicly project that to the internet. They're both, technically, from what we can see and understand, they're kind of unhealthy. Maybe not. Who knows? But you only know what they project, correct? Do you not feel that having two people like
Jaha would destroy him.
Yeah, no, there's no Jaha.
Yeah, no, that's too far. Jaha would maul that man.
We've already seen he ain't want no Jaha, and that was back in the day. Like this cock diesel motherfucker. You think Phil's gonna rock up on a Jaha?
I mean, 20 push-ups.
I was just about to, dude. Legit, it was on my tongue. I was just like, I'm gonna wait for him to finish talking.
Basically the same amount of strength. 20 push-ups, 500-pound bench press. It's the same.
Yeah, he's really just dancing around the fat. They're just fat people.
Weight, possibly unhealthy, doing a boxing match against each other so that everyone on the internet can laugh at them. Could possibly, just possibly, be either putting them in harm's way or maybe be considered morally reprehensible because of the repercussions that could happen during this.
Pause.
Okay. Wrestlers can get hurt or die.
Yes.
Boxers, professional athletes can get hurt or die. NFL players can get hurt and die. NBA players can get hurt and die. There was a person that died on the court in basketball. I think it was college, but they did die. Anybody can die doing any extraneous. You can die sitting up.
This is essentially 5 to 10 minutes of cardio. They are standing there and they are moving slightly and they're moving their hands.
If a doctor is like, no, they cannot go, then the match would be called off.
There's obviously going to be physicals and stuff like that. And do you think they've got such destructive force behind their punches? No, these are two fat guys. They are barely slugging, so it's just like, brr, 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 and then they fall down, and then
they can't get back up. And they try to roll over and get back up like a turtle on their back.
Either the reason is going to be because they are two big fat guys, or because of the punch, because they are also weak.
Or they're super tired.
Whatever the case may be, it's not going to be punch, heart attack.
So just going over the repercussions of what can happen to them, anybody at any time can go on almost anything. I think Randy Orton was out for like 9 months because he took out the trash and threw his shoulder out. Like, he's a professional athlete.
But
Cody Rhodes got hurt lifting a weight.
It's 10 minutes of cardio. It's not, they aren't going up a mountain. It is a fat guy against another fat guy. It's not Boogie versus Evander Holyfield or Money Mayweather.
It's not like they're climbing a mountain. They're not going up Mount Everest. They're not.
It is two equally fat guys doing something in the ring. Whatever.
What about you? I'm sure you liked Yokozuna back in the day. He was a big fat dude doing all these activities for 8-9 minutes. Was that cool? Was it okay for Yokozuna, Vader, and Mabel?
Do you not think they're adults that they can make their own decisions?
That's fine. I mean, anyone can make their own decisions. That's
I'm
fine.
sorry, Keem. Please answer them.
Let me respond. All right.
Team literally raised his hand, like you said.
Every single influencer boxer, whether they're healthy or not, is putting themselves in harm's way for entertainment. They're all warriors, and they all deserve respect. Wings of Redemption and Boogie haven't gotten any respect. In fact, it's disrespect. Very similar to you. All right. And by doing this, they will get respect, whether people laugh or not. They are going to get respect for jumping in that ring. But you mentioned that they're unhealthy. Of course they're unhealthy. But I can tell you right now, behind the scenes, and nobody knows this, both of them have actively already lost weight training for this fight. This is a positive thing in both of their lives.
They've lost weight, they're training, which means they're getting their cardio up more than maybe than they have in years.
We legit saw some of the behind the scenes of Wings. He's like, I'm taking this serious. And we saw him boxing and
I don't think either one of them have the ability to seriously hurt the other.
They
Do you?
don't! This is a fat T-Rex arm just going at each other.
He just got all of a sudden pulls out this rocket punch that knocks Boogie's head off.
The salad sand just like here.
Oh, this dude is a monster. He's a beast. And breaks teeth flying as Wings just rocks Boogie. No, there's no power behind that punch.
Do you think they're in real danger by fighting each other? I think these are equal opponents.
This is not a...
Yeah, this is just like two lightweight boxers fighting each other. What's the difference? In fact, it's more chance of getting hurt that way
because they're trained boxers. They're fighters.
Serious boxing match, Keem.
He never said it was a serious boxing match, number one. Number two, they know what this is.
If he thought it was
entertainment.
If he thought it was a serious boxing match, would he go, I don't think they have the capacity to hurt each other
at all.
Not boxers. They don't know anything about boxing. These are two overweight guys that are gonna go at it, swinging. You know.
Are you gonna
anything.
watch?
No.
Yes, you are.
No,
yes,
I'm
you
not.
are.
I love that. Like, yes, you are.
No.
Oh, cat's coming.
At it, swinging. You know.
Are you gonna
anything.
watch?
No.
Yes, you are.
No,
yes,
I'm
you
not.
are.
I don't watch
believe
that
you.
crap. I don't watch
Wait,
your crap.
Phil,
Get out of your
Phil,
mouth.
you know,
I don't
you know,
believe
And
I
you
don't
see that,
watch your
that,
crap.
that little bit of Phil peeked over the wall. Like, I don't watch that crap. I don't watch any of your crap. Pull it back, Phil. Pull it. Look at that. What is that smile? What is this? He's just like, I got the better of you. Of course I'm not going to watch yours. Nah.
Did he react to the match?
No, he did not. He has not watched or
Okay.
react to the match. When it was actively happening, he was streaming. He was just like, I don't care. Don't talk about it or you'll be banned.
He's such a just garbage. Save that for no redeems. Is it clean? Let's see.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes.
Wait, guys that are gonna go at it, swinging. You know.
Are you gonna
anything.
watch?
No.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be part of it.
You gonna watch?
No.
Yes, you are.
No,
yes,
I'm
you
not.
are.
I don't watch
believe
that
you.
crap. I don't watch
Wait,
your crap.
Phil,
Get out of your
Phil,
mouth.
you know,
I don't
you know who
believe
is, you know who is gonna watch it, Phil?
Everyone else.
Everyone. Great answer. That's exactly what I would have said.
I just
Phil-
don't believe you. It really comes down to what I just
not
said a
gonna
little
watch
while
it.
ago. When I look at like making content for the internet and doing stuff like this, my question is, will this serve viewers? And I know it will. I know so many people are going to tune in. I know so many people want to see this. And I don't believe you when you say you're not going to watch this. I think you are going to watch this fight.
You're so
Phil-
mistaken. You have known
Phil-
nothing about me then, dude.
Well,
What do you know about Kane?
let's ask this, Phil. And this is just my morbid curiosity. If there was an opportunity for you, Phil, to do something physical, box, whatever, I don't know,
No.
whatever it may be,
No.
that was a kind of a YouTuber versus YouTuber opportunity. Would you be open to that? Open
No.
to anything like that?
Wouldn't do it.
Absolutely not.
Don't care who it is. Don't care
care
who it's
what the
about.
situation
Don't care
is.
who's involved. It could not be. It could be a separate one from Game Star.
Yep.
No.
So he's against boxing in general. It's not about them being two big fat guys and it not being a real boxing match. It's just about, just no boxing.
What do you do, Phil? He sits and plays games and have fun.
It's the moral high ground. Yeah, it's just no, I'm better than watching two fat guys boxing.
No.
That's not what I'm about. I'm on the internet to share my passion for games, to have a cool social interaction with this, my viewers, my fans, whatever you want to call them. I'm not here to make a mockery of myself or.
Pause.
Yeah, make a mockery of yourself. Who cares? They call me a scammer and I say scam, and they call him a pow. He says pow. Who gives a Make a mockery. We don't take ourselves seriously here. Don't take yourself so
You can't be
seriously.
a streamer and take yourself seriously.
To say I'm not gonna make a mockery of myself as you wear fucking hats every other week at this point. But my God, Phil, your wardrobe. You wear a Pikachu hat sometime. Is that not a mockery? Or it's just a fun, silly thing?
He's in dress shirts, put Zelda
Unknown Gaming XL
pajamas,
says,
and
Phil don't want to do
Pikachu
it because
hat.
his pride would take a big hit.
His pride is already taking a hit. Blows bubbles. Can't do the bubbles anymore. It's too
double
expensive.
bubble gun.
With the sunglasses. The future's so bright, I gotta wear shades. Wearing a helmet during your Super Bowl extravaganza. Digital summer party with Hawaiian shirts. While you eat in luau pig food and your roll rolls off your inbox. One of the funniest things I've ever seen.
At the end of his streams for the longest time, like during Thanksgiving, he'll be like, all right, thanks guys and happy Thanksgiving. For like the whole of November, it'd be like a photoshopped him on a turkey. Or
And it'd be the gobble sounds under it.
yeah, but that's fine. Used to eat Skittles, and he still owes mother Skittles. He couldn't eat Skittles because his tummy was hurting. We ain't even talking about the vest.
Remember when he used to roll in his chair?
Spin around. He was putting on two vests.
Unknown Gaming XL says, he can't cook instant noodles. His pride is in shambles.
We're not talking about the noodles.
I twirl the noodles.
We can't be talking about. Oh, Oh, it spilled everywhere. Let me try the exact same thing again.
Do a publicity stunt. I don't do that kind of stuff.
Phil, you do legitimate state of the in channel addresses.
You did a shower video, and then you did another shower video as a goal. Is that not a publicity stunt?
Is you reacting to your documentary not a publicity stunt? Because it got a lot of viewers, it got a lot of people watching. Is you going, hey, I'm announcing on stream the next co-op game we're playing, not a publicity stunt.
Hey guys, tune in. It's a coming.
People will say I do, whatever. It's your perspective. From my perspective, I just want to be in my lane with my viewers, doing a good, fun stuff. I have no aspirations of grandeur or anything like that. I don't want to blow up because I did a stupid internet boxing match with someone. It's so stupid.
Who cares about that? Who cares why you blow up? If you want to sustain your business, to feed your family and keep your home, who cares how you blew up? That you did a stupid boxing match, and now instead of 200 viewers, you now get 2,000. Instead of $150 a day, all up, you're getting $500 a day. Who cares how you got there? It is fantastic.
That's food in cat's mouth, which she desperately needs. The girl is starving. That's Hogan's on your account. Everybody's winning.
To me, immature.
That's fine, Phil. If I could finish why I'm frustrated and explaining myself.
Continue.
Because, like, look, this all started with me retiring and you having, a bad opinion on me, and then us having that metaphor of, you being on level 1. Like, I really did retire like a year ago. I pretty much did retire. Now I'm doing DLC, but I'm not paying for the DLC. The DLC is paying me, and I'm doing more and more and more and more stuff in this space because I just love it so much. And it comes from a place of you absolutely loving what you do and loving these video games. You know who else likes video games? Wings and Boogie. You don't think the three of you on a podcast would be a good thing? You guys talking about games, giving your opinions, talking about current events and whatnot. You don't think that's a positive thing?
Team, I just said right here on the show, I would love to do a show with those guys.
But not with you.
But you cannot structure yourself. Boogie cannot structure himself. Wings cannot structure himself. You guys are all floundering. You're all lol cows. You get into a group chat, it's like, all right, when are we gonna do this? You guys free on Wednesday? No, I'm not free on Wednesday. What about next week? Well, I'm not free on Mondays, but I am free on Tuesday. Well, I'm not free on Tuesday. And then that just keeps getting pushed back until it never happens. Or it happens so infrequently that it's not even worth it. So when you sign a contract and go, you guys, this day, Sunday, 3:00, you are to be here. So you don't schedule your stream during that time. None of y'all do, and then y'all here at 3:00.
And
it's the structure.
And Phil can even now just structure all his streams.
Cotton Candy Hope says,
I'm walking away. Shut
I'd
up.
love to do a podcast with those guys, just not for $50,000.
Just not with Keem involved. But you can even have Phil have structured days. So let's just say Thursday is now his permanent day off. Monday through Wednesday, he streams games. Friday and Saturday, he streams games. Sunday, he's doing the Loud Call podcast. And every week, he can have a dedicated day off. He could probably, if he's making a lot more money and a lot more views through Loud Call podcast, probably take 2 days off at that point. But instead, Keem is the bottleneck because he feels like Keem is a piece of even though when Keem literally asked him, explain how I am a piece of Phil had literal floundering answers of, you did something with someone at some point that did something to someone else. Maybe some of it was fabricated or all of it. What are you supposed to do with that? Legitimately.
I don't know what happened, but maybe it happened. Maybe it happened with somebody because of some reason.
I don't know what exactly happened, but I know it's bad. Cool, Phil. Cool.
I'm friendly with them. Behind the scenes, I have conversations.
So when I couldn't get a hold of you, and I called you multiple times, it wasn't once and you ignored, it was multiple times. I kept calling, I kept DMing you, and you said, oh, I'm streaming now, and da-da-da. A couple weeks went by.
By the way, that's false what he's saying, but I'll let him keep going. It's fine.
Cotton Candy Hope says, Phil bought his business degree at a yard sale for $200.
Had to.
Whatever. believe it as fact, you know.
Oh, he's so fed up.
He's so pissed.
Oh, he's done.
Yeah,
though.
he
That's
can
a
say-
lie.
he can
But
say
whatever.
whatever,
Yeah,
yeah.
let it get off. He's
Okay,
Kane.
Phil, proof that it isn't. Show your phone. Oh, you wouldn't show your phone. Of course not. But Phil is saying that it's true. You're saying that it's false.
Keem is saying it's true.
Oh, if Keem is saying that it's true, you're saying that it's false. Why are you just saying it? Do you have any evidence to prove that? No, you're just going to say it. So he's saying his perspective. You're saying your perspective. You believe who you want to believe. It's just like the documentary stuff.
Dude, look how fed up Phil is.
He wants none of this.
Watch. By the way, you liar. You just wanted to say that.
Bye.
By the way, that's
And-
false what he's saying, but I'll let him keep going. It's fine. Whatever. Believe it as fact, you know.
No.
He's so
Believe it as fact, whatever.
Oh, it's so delicious.
So, Keem has not assumedly lied during the time that he's been on here.
And you have been caught lying.
And you have provably lied. And you have provably tried to skirt your what you said and your responsibilities and taking accountability for things.
Your perspective. That's what we're doing here.
Did he not call you multiple times?
He called me at least once, maybe twice, but I think it
Okay, so you don't even have the number definitively. 2 could be considered multiple times. If you don't know how many times you called him, so you can't say that he didn't call me multiple times. How many times did you call him? I don't know, once or twice. You don't have the number, so you don't know how many times he called you. Especially considering you didn't recognize the number when you saw that you had a missed call. And if you did, why didn't you call him back? When you were available and saw that you had a missed call. No, he gotta come to me.
once, maybe twice, but I think it was just once. It could have been twice.
The amount of times that you've said during this interview that you don't really remember is shocking.
Because I don't document this stuff. Why do I care?
But how can you say with such certainty that it wasn't you, or that he didn't call, or that all these things if constantly I'm just calling it out, or I'm not trying to come at you, but I've just noticed that a lot. So now
That's
you
fine.
say actually he called maybe twice.
Yeah, you literally just said that's not true, but believe it as fact. Okay, how many times did he call? Maybe twice.
Once or twice. Was it once or twice?
I don't really remember.
Okay, so are we supposed to believe you not remembering when Keem said multiple times? This is what he was talking about when it was like, this dude is so difficult to deal with. I called you multiple times. No, you didn't. How many times? Once or twice?
It may have been twice. I don't remember.
Could it have been more?
Huh? But you're a liar.
But Keem is lying though. I know that for sure. Keem did these things. What things? It was some things with a Minecrafter or something, but he did them.
And it's documented factually. And we know not all those things are factual. Yo, we deserved a part 2.
And it opened the door for other people who are against Phil to come on. Because they could just be like, it went very cordially with Keem. Keem has a lot of bad blood against you. He's so much higher than you. He could have just talked to you, but he didn't. So maybe we bring on somebody else.
Could it have been 3 times? Could it have been 4 times?
It definitely
you
wasn't
didn't even
3 or
notice.
4. It was 1 or 2.
Could it have been 3 or 4? No, it definitely wasn't. It was 1 or 2. 1 and 2 are 2 totally different numbers. Either he called you 1 time or double that amount.
And then maybe add 1 more at some point.
No,
Maybe
it definitely wasn't that. It definitely wasn't that. It could have been 1 thing. It could have been double that thing. But above that, no, definitely not.
Therefore,
I just,
I specifically remember when he called me during a stream, and I'm like, "Who's calling me?" And then when I went on a break, I opened my phone. I'm like, "This must be him," because I don't have his phone number. I'm assuming this must be him because of you get locations tied to phone numbers or whatever. And I'm like, "Why is he calling me when I gave him these specific times to call me? He's calling me when I said I was busy."
But
Why
even
would you
then,
do that?
Phil, you may be busy, but there's a call worth potentially 50 grand plus more on the backside of this that could take 10 minutes. I mean,
Change your life.
and once again, your true fans will understand. Look, I had to get on a phone call. This is a really important business call. I appreciate you guys. And you know what? They're going to stay there with you. They're going to stay there watching because they want to know what's happening. They want to know more about this. Like the idea of not taking a call just because you're streaming, like your fans will understand that, man.
No, and again, I didn't even know that was him. I didn't have his number.
Respond to what he said. I didn't know it was him. So how do you know if you get 10 calls, if you get 10 calls that you don't know who they're from and they're all different numbers, how do you know which one is Keem? So that might not have been him calling when you were during streaming, couldn't it? Unless you just get one random number, which can't be the case because your phone number is out there and I'm sure the trackers call you.
You could have just said, hey guys, just to let you know I have a call coming in between my stream, but it might be a little earlier. I'll let you guys know if that call comes through.
Shouldn't take too long.
Call me at this time, peasant. Because he's so mad that Keem couldn't follow his directions.
I'm checking after the fact during a break or whatever. But the fact that this guy can't call me when I'm giving him the times to call was baffling to me. So first, he won't. The true interaction here, I had to DM him. He wouldn't contact me. I had to DM him.
You blocked him, number one. Yeah. So what? You had to DM him. So what?
So what?
Talk further in the DM about what this was until I demanded it. I'm like, dude, just...
Yes, because you can explain so much more and so much better with a voice call.
And you could potentially screenshot that and show it on your stream or something. Just like, look at Keem trying his best.
Yeah, and he wants it to be like a big surprise. Hey, I want to do a podcast. And then hey, look at Keem saying this. And then the podcast, the big surprise is ruined.
Didn't submit to the pignosis.
But if you listen
kinesis
to how calm and rationally Keem explained it, words are a lot different than actually listening and hearing the tone of somebody and going back and forth and going, explain this a little. Because if you send out a big 2-3 paragraph block, you just go, all right, explain this one little part. Instead of just as they're talking, like, wait, what do you mean by that? Can we explore this a little bit more? It's so dumb to just be like, email me and we'll email back and forth. It's the same thing with Rambo. Where Rambo's like, yeah, I'll give you a call. It's like, well, you have an email. It's like, what? I could email at any time and whenever I want. It's like, no, let's talk. I've been your friend for all this time. I'm not going to email you like I'm a CEO trying to merge with your company.
You can see the two people fed up in this.
Tell me what you're talking about to see if I'm interested. I don't want to get on a call unless you just say, what if you had said something I'm totally not interested in at all?
Okay, then just say I'm not interested and hang up. Just like if he told you in the chat and you went, I'm not interested, you'd stop chatting with him. There's no difference except it's easier to talk on a phone call for a business opportunity. How do you think salespeople get their sales? Do you think they email clients? Do you think my job just emails clients, or do they call them or set up in Teams chat, in team video to go, hey, here's the features, here's what we can provide for you, here's the rough estimate of the cost, blah, 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 blah. For a guy with a business degree who thinks he runs a business, just interacting through email is the stupidest.
And DMs and texts and stuff like that. Because he goes, well, what if I wasn't super interested in that? Okay, it takes him 3 minutes to write it and 1 minute for you to read it. That's 4 minutes done. You call, it's 4 minutes to explain it, and you hang up. It's the same amount of time.
When Phil got sick, he only emailed his dad to let him know he was saying he couldn't call his pops.
He emailed his father. It is, they are just Amish and just going, well, this is the way to do it, and then you don't deviate from that. Phil grew up emailing, he's just like, I gotta contact somebody. Well, of course I'm gonna email them. Phil doesn't, of course he doesn't know how to run a business. He can't contact a mother for $50,000. Or just say flat out no. No, DM me. Hey, I got a business proposition. Let's talk on a call. No, tell me right now.
No, email me.
No, email me. Tell me. Okay, it's a podcast. Okay, set up. Okay, here's this time to call me and we can talk about it. So why didn't you just go call and then he explains it to you now? It's so dumb. As he just T-poses into space.
Because he needed some modicum
some
of
power.
control. He needed it. Otherwise, he felt he lost to Keemstar.
Because Phil isn't so much a boomer. He's just so set in his ways.
Yes.
That he can't deviate from it at all. No, we're going to finish this completely. We have to.
Yeah, no. You can see the title says Final Stream.
It's the 1-year anniversary.
Yeah, no, we're not going past this day. You think this guy calls his internet company, or is that a lie too? He will call them because
he has business internet and he has a specific line.
Yes.
Not even bothering with it. He wouldn't. I had to like pull strings to get him to even say, "Okay, I want you to be like a host on a show," and then he wouldn't even talk any further.
Pause. The thing that Boogie told you. Let's never forget.
He admitted to this.
Did a phone call. I give him my number. I give him the specific times to call. He calls the wrong times.
Well,
right?
guys,
times. So it definitely wasn't one time that he called then, huh?
He didn't call the wrong time.
So it's two. So now you are mistaken in how many numbers that he called. So either you were mistaken then or you're mistaken now. Either way, you're wrong here. So that opens the door for you being wrong about other things. So it could have been 3 times. It could have been 4 times. It could have been the right time that he called, but you just missed it because you're hanging out with Kat or whatever.
No hands, right hand, 2 hands, left hand.
This works out all the time.
Guys, according to what I hear from Keem, hold on, I just want to say this real quick. According to what I'm hearing from Keem, he was going to put up $150,000 to do a show with 3 guys. Like, that's a risk. That's him investing a lot of his income to try to help these guys, for including yourself. And I think a phone call, wanting to do it over a phone call, is like that's nothing in comparison to what he's trying to do. All right, I just needed to say that. Keem.
And Phil, listen.
Do you want to know why I don't like the phone call idea? Why I wanted it in writing? Would you like
Keem is so fucking selfish.
Yes, because he, like you said before, it's the officer on table, kind of, but no. Just hearing how difficult this guy is.
In just a second, Keemstar, go ahead.
Phil, now that we're talking
and
about
now, Phil is not going to respond to what Keem said. He has his point loaded in the barrel of, do you want to know why I wanted it in writing? He's not going to respond to what
the writing could have been a contract after the phone call.
Now he's just waiting for Keem to shut the up with whatever he's going to say. Keem could say, I f***ed your mama, and Phil wouldn't respond because he's not listening. He got a track that he's on.
Over the phone, they could have been, all right, until
here's
I signed
the terms.
Yeah, here's the term. All right, put it in writing. Send me $5,000 now so I can hire a lawyer to look over the contract to make sure there's nothing ill about it. And if you're really about this, that $5,000 should mean nothing. It will come out of my $50,000.
Yes. He's a business major, and he just like, he would have just called me and we would have just allowed this to happen over the phone with nothing in writing, and then it just would have been over. No, you know that
digital handshakes.
If it's over a call, he goes, okay, here's all the terms. I'm sending the contract. If the contract doesn't have those terms, don't sign it. Look over it. You are to do 1 show a week. If you look at the contract and it's 8 shows a week, you just go, that's not what we said. I'm not going to sign it. Easy.
we're communicating for the first time back and forth. All right. I can tell just by how you're reacting and what you're saying back to me that you actually understand that this was a great opportunity. And that's why we needed to be on the phone, is so we could actually communicate. We could hear each other's voice. We could talk this thing out. You can ask me questions. The text conversation,
no shaking, nothing.
The emails back and forth. All right. That's not like really how business gets done. That's how contracts get done. That's how managers communicate back and forth and do deals. But like when we're at the very beginning of an idea and we're trying to figure out what we're going to do with this business, it has to be like real communication back and forth in a phone call. Like it is.
How do you feel about this? An hour where we start off with 15 minutes about gaming, 15 about news, 30 minutes of questions. Now, I don't like questions because there's a whole lot of trolls. Okay, we can shorten that part to 15 minutes, and we can do 30 minutes of gaming and 15 minutes of news.
Or 15 minutes of news, 15 minutes of gaming, 15 minutes of what's going on in one of y'all personal life. Like what you go through today, what you went through this week, what you've got coming up, some type of plug, anything. We could just shorten that Q&A section and put something else in there.
How do you feel about doing sponsor readings? Oh, you're not about that shield life? Okay, we can get Wings or Boogie to do that.
Mm-hmm. Or I'll do it. I'll do the sponsor reads.
How do you feel about doing a sponsor read? Yeah, and the Phil goes, yeah, I'm cool with it. It's like, okay.
It's got to be something I believe in, though.
I got to make sure that you're able to properly convey the product. So I'm going to type something up. I want you to read it. I want to see how you read it, how you articulate, if you don't study or stutter or anything. But Phil just like, email me. Here's everything laid out, and you agree or you disagree, and that's it. No back and forth, nothing. But Phil doesn't have that camaraderie with other YouTubers. He doesn't have that collaborative effort because he doesn't do it. So he's just assuming Keem wants to do this. Keem is gonna say, do this. I either accept it or deny it, but I need this in writing.
Now. So that's why it was so important for me to get on the phone with you.
Okay.
Do you agree or disagree? Does it make sense to you, Phil?
What I was gonna say was
Sure.
the reason I wanted to.
Did you agree?
Did you hear?
Yes.
He was. Keem
right.
said everything.
Yes.
And Craig was just like, do you agree or disagree? What I was gonna say is why I wanted it in right. Come on now.
Legitimately what you said was
Come
gonna
on
happen.
now.
Thank you for re-upping to the bums, Isaiah.
Dude, he was on a track. He wasn't listening. He didn't care. I got something I want to say.
Yeah, no, and it's time to say it.
And then that was my time to say it. Yeah, he's his own boss.
But Phil is too.
And that's another thing. He does not want to be subservient to anybody.
He doesn't want to be a quote-unquote employee of
He
someone.
makes his own hours, but if he has to take out an hour every Sunday, he'd be like, well, I can't do what I want to do on my stream because it's this thing.
Mance was not listening.
Writing is very simple. All right. Again, you have to understand, Keem. You have a lot of stuff that's said about you on the internet. You know that.
Who gives it?
You do, Phil. You do as well. Irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
We've agreed to that.
But
Right?
so do you.
Look at Keem. Who gives a shit? This is a joke. Everybody does.
Said about you on the internet. You know that. We've agreed to that.
But
Right?
so do you.
Yeah, I'm so
Correct.
sick of hearing that from you.
So do
Phil.
you.
So Adam was just shaking his head. He's like, come on, this again.
Dude, this is
Everybody is just sick of this track that he's on.
They're so fed up with them. Oh my God, they're finished.
If
And
I'm
you
going to
say
deal
that.
with this guy, if I'm going
I'm
to deal
with
with
him.
this guy, I want our conversation in writing. Because what's to stop me from getting on the phone with Keem, having a conversation, and the next thing I know, he completely lies about what we just talked about to get drama on his.
Contracts.
And if he lies about what happened, hey, I said I want Phil to contact me. Phil contacted me, and then he started begging to be on my show. You can just go, no, he didn't.
Hey Phil,
That's not what happened.
why wouldn't you put your phone up to the mic and say, Keem, I'm recording this just so we both know that nothing is gonna be lied about here. Why not record the call? Put it on speaker, put it on a mic, because we've done that with people on this stream.
And Phil is already going into it as Keem is a snake. And he's
Yes.
gonna lie on me.
And that's the problem.
And I need to prevent this. Not this is just some dude with a business proposition. No, he's gonna lie somehow, and I've got to protect myself.
Everyone's looking in different directions again.
Content.
Phil, that's like me going to Craig. Like, hell.
Dude,
He's
Keem
done.
is finished.
Phil is so hard to deal with.
And finally, people are getting to interact with him, and they're seeing, oh, shit.
And Keem's like, yeah, I'm glad he said no, because I can't deal with this crap.
Lies about what we
And
just talked about.
this is the face that Phil is in front of 25,000 people.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, he would be insufferable.
Oh yeah, no. Micromanaging, wanting things.
Oh no. Yeah. Right plan, Keem. Good job.
To get drama on his content.
Phil, that's like me going to Craig. Like, hell no. I hear all this shit about Phil. I don't want him to come up here and start fucking wanking it on the show live. You know what I mean? That's like me believing what is on the internet when I think this was actually it was a tough, but it was a good show, you know? And it was a chance for you to come clean and like really try to tackle some of the shit that's out there. But it's like you're using the same kind of shit that people have been using against you, but you're using it against Keemstar. It doesn't make any sense.
I don't listen. I don't trust
You do hear it.
This dude is he has no way to defend himself.
None!
He's just like, yes, this is what is happening here. This is the situation. Yeah, you are factually correct. This thing happens to me and I'm doing it to Keem. Yeah.
Yep. What's the problem?
Yeah.
You see
I
it, right?
Trust him. I do not trust Keem.
And you did not respond to what Adam said.
You don't trust Keem based on the things that you've seen on internet that might be lies.
And things that you can't even properly explain what they are when put on the spot.
Phil, you have to understand this.
But he doesn't, and he can't. And he won't.
He's so annoying, dude. I had to put my controller down, didn't respond to anything.
Just like, you just have to stop it. Like I said, Jordan, when I was at Yoma, and he talked about they didn't bring my groceries in. I had to stop and just go, I can't function right now. My legs won't work. Because my brain resources are going into processing what this dude just said.
You don't know me. We've never even talked.
How do you not trust?
Don't know me. You know what they said. You know what was reported, Phil. You don't know him. Yeah, but I don't trust you. For what reason? All the things that are on the internet. Like you? Yup. And there's nothing there. There's nothing behind the eyes where he's thinking, dang, maybe I should give him a chance like I want other people to give me a chance. No, that's true. I believe that that's true, and I don't trust him for that. That's false.
People should trust me.
People should trust me, and I'm saying that that's false. What are people saying about you, Phil? I don't know. It's a bunch of detractor stuff. You don't even know what they're saying. You don't know what they said about Keem. You don't believe what they say about you, even though you don't know. You believe what they say about Keem, even though you don't know. And you use that to form all opinions. And people just... Oh! This dude is the worst.
He's the worst human that has ever lived.
The man, when you're getting your information from the internet is not a real place.
Unknown Gaming XL says, you don't trust Keem? What happened to Project 7? Phil?
We're not talking about that. The planets aligned and Street Fighter 5, a game that he hated, came out. The beta. So he had to play it. Hey, isn't that just like a day or so? Yeah, but the trailer's canceled. Trailer.
Yeah, put emphasis on that.
I can tell you this. I do business with the biggest content creators on this entire planet, all right? I don't just run a show called Drumler. I develop video games. I represent YouTubers. I get them brand deals. One of my companies represents the biggest streamer on the planet. I have a long business history with FaZe, Mr. Beast. You don't know anything about me.
You don't know anything. And the fact that this man said, one of my companies represent one of the biggest streamers. He said one of, and Phil has Burnell Productions, something that he runs out of his house, and he was scamming the government for some 8 years, and then got woo-wopped.
Still paying that back.
And this month got several companies. And he knows how to factually do business.
Chris the Chug
degree
says,
or no.
who did the worst rug pull, DSP or Seth the Programmer?
DSP, based upon the fact that he's just been doing it for 15 years. All up.
Yeah.
We have more examples of him.
Right? But if we had a conversation and you got to learn about me and what I've done and the business opportunities that I've created for this industry for the last 15 years, your opinion of me would be wildly different than you watching a drama documentary about me, something that you're against. Like, you know, this is blood money, but that's where you got your information from.
It talked a lot positively about you. Why do you think I watched
But that doesn't matter, Phil.
It matters not. It still talked negatively about him, and you formed your negative opinion based upon the things that were in that documentary and other things that you cannot name.
If every detractor video started with Phil is one of the progenitors of Let's Play on YouTube and basically started a movement of these types of videos, and then they went into nothing but drama, is that now not a drama video because it talked positively about you? Come on, Phil. This compartmentalizing bullshit, this rationality bullshit.
I'm a video about you. That's not what I watched.
But it was a video with a lot of drama. If it's 85% drama and 15% positive, you can't say it's not a drama video. You can't eat a f***ing burger that is 80% an egg. It's not a burger. It's eggs with burgers on in it. What do you mean? He said you have nice hair. It was positive.
It talked positively about me, but by watching it, you had a negative view of me. That doesn't. It's
no,
not.
I told you. I respect you immensely, but
he is such a worm.
It was such an easy question. It's a positive video about me, or it's a video that speaks positively about me. But for some reason, you came out of it with a more negative viewpoint.
You say that you don't trust me for some reason.
Based on this documentary, because you tried to point out an example from this documentary.
You respect me, but you don't trust me.
Based on what, Phil? The documentary? The other news that people put out there? This was the most exposing thing in the history of Darkside.
We should have had
They should have just been like, Phil, all money for part 2 goes to you. All money. Please come back.
So mad.
We were right there.
I don't know. After all, it's not just that. There's other things too. Other people that have said things about you. And
Other things not named. Other people who have said things about you. Said things, which means they have their own perspective, which means that they could be skewing it, which means they could be lying, which means that the thing that you are forming your opinion about him could be lies based upon hearsay about people.
What's up, Alfonso? You should not be here for this one. This is
Goodness. People say things about you, and I believe it.
Was the saddest DSP moment him canceling the documentary? No. The saddest moment for me would probably be after Leanna had left. He did a house tour where he's like, yeah, now it's all opened up and we can put these gaming things on the wall, and it just really cemented how sad of a life he had.
I think
for me.
You're talking about two different sads. He's talking about sad in terms
for us, absolutely. The documentary. Yeah, no, absolutely. I would love that thing.
That would have been so good.
But he dodged a bullet because only people that have a lot of time and nothing going on can do documentaries.
Shut up.
With you, I have to kind of be protective of myself and my business and my family.
Was there ever
I
was
feel
there
there's
ever a
risk of being
story
involved with you? I do. I feel there's a risk that I could be, hung out to dry somehow.
Somehow, don't know how, nothing.
No example.
No
of
examples of other people being hung out to dry.
This is so irritating.
But yet, yeah, you heard that beeping.
Yeah.
But yet, you still
where's the
wanted
evidence?
to
Present evidence of what you're saying.
You gave him your number. You wanted him to DM and email you. You wanted that contact. Why? You say you wanted it in writing, but then you wanted to get on a phone call with him, and it's no longer in writing.
I know that there's multiple things that I've done wrong in my career, like 1,000%. I have said outlandish things in the attempt
Your
of
ass.
making entertainment and entertaining people. You know, in 2015, one of the biggest things, my team got a story wrong, and I went on air with the story wrong and falsely accused someone of being a pedo. It was wrong identity. It wasn't even the same guy. All right. You know, if you look at that story and actually look into it, the person that exposed Keemstar for that and brought that to the internet was Keemstar.
Pause. He's been drinking out of that white bottle this whole time.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
But why is he dual wielding? Where'd that silver mother come from?
Oh yeah.
Exposed myself for getting it wrong. I right away tried to make, you know, it right with that guy, offer him 20 grand. This is like back in 2015. If you actually look into any of this stuff about me, you're going to see Keemstar saying wild effed up stuff, and he's definitely wrong. But you're going to see Keemstar making mistakes and trying to make amends for it if you actually take the time to look into it. Now, you're on this show asking these audience, this detractors, these gentlemen running this podcast to treat your story and what's said about you fair. I should have gotten the same respect from you, or at least a respect to get a phone call, just so we could better know each other.
Phil,
but that didn't happen. And if I could finish, because I'm almost done with representing, you know, my point in all this.
What? Oh, look at Phil's face.
No,
look at the droopy left eye.
Phone call, just so we could better know each other.
Phil,
but that didn't happen. And if I could finish, because I'm almost done with representing.
What was that?
It's a wiggle.
Yeah, it's been a spicy one.
Yeah,
we were talking about, oh, we're gonna blow through this. Nah, it was a lot deeper than.
But it's going faster than I thought it would. After you had said it's going slower than I thought it would. Hit him with the yes, sir. Hit him with the.
You know, my point in all this, I called him multiple times. I couldn't get a hold of him. It rubbed me the wrong way right from the beginning when he was trying to send me to an email, which made no sense to me. And I think 2 weeks roughly went by, and I went on YouTube, and because I was looking up DSP stuff, you know, doing research for the podcast, the algorithm like sent his live stream in my feed. So I tune into it. And I'm telling you, the minute I tuned in, I saw Phil begging for money to pay rent and utilities. And I just lost it in his chat. I'm like, I cannot believe that like you're doing this right now. 2 weeks ago, I was trying to get a hold of you, offering you the greatest opportunity you've ever been offered in your entire career. Phil, if this podcast was a success, all right, everyone in the chat and you are looking at $50,000. It wouldn't be $50,000. This podcast would make millions. It would be a wild success. It would be a brand. This is something that would be clipped on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram. People would talk about this, just like you're being clipped on your little live stream now, except for we would have an opportunity to monetize it.
Phil, do you understand kind of the
nothing behind the eyes? He's just all of that, and Phil's just like, I saw you begging, homie, for money when I offered you money, and he's just and silence, and Craig was just like, oh, this motherfucker ain't saying nothing. I gotta hop in.
Would he take money from Only Iced Coffee if he knew that he was getting it like he was a drama YouTuber secretly? Would he accept that money?
That's
from
a good question. But they talked about it earlier of just like, you don't know where your fans are getting their money. They could be drug dealers and stuff.
I think what Keem is saying, he has this business experience, right? He's offering you an opportunity. You turn the other way. But there's a lot of things that you're saying today. You're talking about you know, Keem making mistakes, saying things, doing business the wrong way. That can also be said about yourself. And the things that you're saying are very, I mean, it's like holding a mirror up to yourself, because I feel like there's actually a lot of similarities between Keemstar making mistakes. You've made mistakes, things that we touched on during this podcast, right?
Pause. But Phil always has in his back pocket, and I see what Craig is trying to do, but Phil always has in his back pocket, I don't hurt people. That's what he always can go back to. I didn't make my money off the backs of other people.
No,
no
he made
examples.
generalized comedy
Yes.
about people.
Yes, and that's
that
what
could
he
be
can go
hurtful.
back to. But Keem definitively did these, no examples given. But he definitely did do these things, no examples. So that's what he can always go back to. Yes,
You
there
do
are
un-
similarities, but I'm better than him.
Understand?
Capital B better.
Not Peacemaker. Homelander. I'm better than you.
I'm better than you. I just am.
The similarities between what your argument is for not wanting to work with him and the reason why you have so many detractors.
Sure. What I would say is,
Yep, I acknowledge that you just spoke words, but this
But
Dutch
now
says,
here's something I
But
want
Phil
to talk
doxed a
about.
fan who gave him money. Doesn't that count as hurting someone?
There was no doxing.
Yeah, it didn't happen.
Yeah,
Here's
the
proof of it happening. Nope.
Debunked.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Phil.
the difference between me and Keen, outside of wild amount of popularity difference, is that if you take a look at the body of work that I've done in the 15 years I've done it, all right,
I
you
don't
would
hurt
say,
anybody.
has Phil ever really outright, with anything he's done, actually concretely hurt someone?
Yep.
And that's what it always is.
Phil, you hurt Rambo.
Yeah.
You hurt Howard.
You hurt Respect the Pack.
Phil,
You overworked them.
you factually hurt people.
Not in the ways that Keemstar have, but
You
you
hurt
cannot say
Leanna.
that you did. She had a panic attack.
Phil, you have hurt.
You've done irreparable damage to Cat.
Not even.
That girl ruined.
Not even.
You've
just,
done damage to them scales in your house.
Not even. I'm gonna push past you.
Well, like Cat can't.
Not even just random people on the internet that you're quote unquote hurting. These are close people in your life that you have factually hurt.
In ways that you don't understand because you don't understand people. So you just go, they didn't want money. They're doing all these things. They're coming over. They're using up their time to make Project 7, but they don't want money.
Did you not hurt that dude that used to be a fan? That used to be a mod on your channel that you went after. Did you not hurt him?
Did you not hurt that who was that duck game, Untitled Goose Game guy where he was just like, if you want your money, you.
Did you not hurt the person that gave you money for Project 7 who said, I'm never watching you again? Did you not hurt that person? Phil.
Thank you for putting allegedly. I'm not getting done up for what you say. She can roll to the gym,
Notera
but she
says,
can't.
Let's not even talk about Super Meat Boy or my dead brother guy.
The dead brother guy.
Dude, that was legit disgusting.
That stuff. Yes, you have hurt people, Phil. Have you profited off of their hurt? Well, if you want to talk about that, we can talk about friend requests you ridicule. You named that to get profit.
Oh, Tostino, this is not the one you want to be live for.
Yeah, this is a rough one.
This is a rough one. Come back another time.
Especially if you don't know who Phil is and his history and stuff. This is too deep.
Dude, the dead brother guy's just like, who even knows if you're telling the truth? So you want to come into my stream? Oh, I guess you're just the king of suffering. Congratulations, you win.
Point where, like, you know, wow, what a heinous person. People will say that about Keem. They will say that about Keem, okay? And
Irrelevant. Because
Phil,
it's perspectives that you don't understand.
Phil, you have hurt people. You admitted on this podcast in the Street Fighter community.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And too bad I can't find them. They're literally unknown.
Oh, they're right
people.
here.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry.
when I have to make business decisions about
Keem is so done.
that's a factor.
Okay, Phil, You said that Walmart are horrible people, yet you have done business in Walmart. You say you avoid Walmart as much as you can, but you still go to Walmart.
When you
You
have to.
know that Amazon does, and you still participate in that. You know the things your friend Arturo Sanchez has done, and you're still going, my friend Arturo Sanchez.
And it's a moral factor for me. It has nothing to do with Keem's business.
Then stop getting Amazon.
Yeah.
Then stop supporting companies that overwork their workers. Then stop
eating
being.
meat.
Stop
buying video games that were crunch.
Hey, stop buying video game consoles because they were made in factories in China where they overwork their people 18 hours a day in a legit slave factory.
Stop going on X to get your news because Elon Musk got his money from nefarious means.
Blood diamond mines. Blood emerald mines. Stop participating in these things. Where does the morality begin and end for your consumption, Phil? And this isn't even a consumption thing. You could be making money from it.
Since Keem, you are a great businessman. Everyone knows that. I think you would actually run the podcast very, very well. I do. I would love to do this podcast with Boogie and Wings. I have a problem with you morally, dude, with the content you put out.
Yeah, you don't have a problem with Boogie. You don't the things Boogie has done. You don't have a problem with the things that Wings have done.
Mm-hmm.
You've got no problem with these things, but you got a problem with King.
For reasons that he can't explain because people said he's done these bad
Do you think that Boogie's content has not factually hurt somebody? Do you think that Wings' content has not factually hurt somebody? And he's profited off of it.
He said, I hope your parents get in an automobile wreck.
Because you're a piece of dude, human equivalent of a piece of
I'm gonna let him respond. Let him respond to that.
Listen, you just said that you've never hurt anyone, right? And you talking trash doesn't hurt me. That's just an opportunity, right? But when you treated me the way you did behind the scenes, this sounds like bullshit coming from me, but you hurt me. I was offended. I was hurt. Like, why are you treating me?
Did he smile? Did he smile? Did he smile?
Hurt me. I was offended.
Dude.
I was hurt. Like, why?
Yep. He nods his head and he's, what else do you need? No, I've never noticed that. No, that is filth. This is no joke. He is happy about that.
Look at this.
And it's not a big, it's a little, yeah.
Coming from me, but you hurt me. I was offended. I was hurt.
Right
like,
in the camera.
Why are you treating me like this? Why can't you treat me like a man? And why can't we have a conversation?
Dude.
If you came to the conclusion that no, I don't want to do this, this isn't right for me, that's fine. But you really showed me no respect at all. It was so disrespectful how you were treating me, making me email. I have to call at a certain time. I'm calling and you're not answering the phone. And then when people were asking, your fans asking online, why didn't you do this podcast with Keem? During this whole time, I forgot to mention this, he was still talking bad about me publicly.
Keem, you just said it. Like, just what you just described is probably the main reason I have a problem with you. You are someone who has no self-awareness, and you think that you're the most important thing.
Have you looked in the mirror, you stupid muppet? Dude, you have to understand, Phil. You are talking about yourself.
What about that says that Keem thinks that he's so important? He's saying, you wouldn't talk to me like a human. I can talk to Mr. Beast, who has infinity more things going on than you, infinity more busy than you. I can talk to him
within 12 hours.
But I have to jump through hoops to talk to you at a certain time while you're making $50 for a 4-hour stream? That's more important Then 50,000?
And then 2 weeks later, I come into your stream and you're begging for money for your rent?
It's what he said. You're not respecting him. Not even as a Keemstar, I'm bigger than you. It's as a human being. I'm trying to talk to you. Okay, email me. We're talking now.
He legit said after this happened that Keem was on because of me. Like you're the most popular, like you're the most important thing.
Like they couldn't get Keem anyway.
When they were getting James Rolfe like 2 weeks after you.
You tweeted on your Twitter that I should contact you about a business opportunity. No one does that. They contact the person about the business opportunity.
He tried to, and you failed. Failed.
We all do it. We all do it.
Yeah,
It's the internet, Phil.
Phil, it's the internet, man.
Like
Yeah.
you said, you've been doing this for 15 years, but like, do you not understand the way algorithms work?
Nobody does that. 3 people that are business people who have to contact people to get them on their show, who deal with people and collaborators. They go, yes, we do that. We all do that. Yes, this is a thing. Phil has nothing. Nobody does this, right, guys? Guys?
No, we all do.
What?
The way anger is addictive and how people are hooked on crazy shit. Go ahead.
I want no part of that drama. I
Phil,
don't want to be on a podcast that is going to be about that. I don't want to be involved with someone else.
That's not what he is. I don't even know what the podcast
He
is
was
going to be
slapped
about.
fire from him.
I have to just listen
Phil,
to what you
I'm
said.
not.
Keem,
Phil.
you just said my whole life should have stopped because you wanted to contact me.
He did not say that. Then you interpreted that because you do not like him. So whatever Keemstar is going to say, you're going to take it in the most uncharitable way possible. That's what you're going to do. So Keem says, you didn't respect me enough to pick up the phone right now. You go, well, I'm supposed to just stop my whole life to just pick up a phone for you for 15 hours to talk about a show where I'm going to make $5? It's so horrible the way that he can twist stuff like that. And of course he can do that on his stream because he can just lean over. There's no chat on the stream. So he can say, this person said whatever they said. He can lie. He can twist it into whatever. He can ban them. Here, Keem said nothing of the sort. And Phil is just like, oh, I got to stop my whole life. I'm in hospice. I'm dying, Keem, and you don't seem to care. It's like, you're not stopping anything. You're stopping a 400-person stream on a good day. You're stopping $150 on a good day to talk to this man.
Coddington D. Hope says, you think you're the most important. 32 seconds later, you wanted ME to stop MY whole life to talk to Yoy.
Me to stop my whole life. No, Phil, that's not what I said. And that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to talk to you for 10 minutes.
Really?
I did not say that.
My whole life. You
No,
just
he didn't say that.
Answer the call at any time. Even though I
He's just like, just a finger up. I didn't say that. Adam had clearly headache. He's just like, he did not say that.
And yet Phil is still going.
He's still going.
He didn't hear a word they said.
You wanted to contact me. Really?
I did not say
My
that.
whole life. You
No,
just
he didn't
said,
say that.
answer
I
the
did
call
not
at
say
any time. Even though I
Phil,
gave you the times to call me.
Can
Answer
I
the
give
call
you
at
some
any time at
context?
all.
Can I give you some context? From the time I wake up to the time I go to bed, every single day, I talk to at least 20 different content creators. And this is true. This is not an exaggeration. You know, I run an influencer boxing, Happy Punch. We represent fighters that do boxing. I have all my staff. I have YouTubers and content creators that we represent business-wise with brand deals and stuff like that. And then I run Drama, right? So I have to get on the phone with different content creators to validate stories or get people's takes so I can, inject that into the story to make sure that like what I'm reporting and what I'm talking about is accurate and have a full perspective, right? How all this business operates, right, between content creator and content creator is like Twitter DMs. It's like a tweet, DM me. Yo, let's hop on a phone call. When we're talking about contracts and stuff, then you have lawyers, you have managers, they're in emails, emailing each other back and forth. But the content creators, which we are both content creators, we are on the same level. I'm not higher than you. You're not higher than me.
He is
we
not
have
listening.
a mutual respect as content creators. We should be
don't
able
care.
to be in Twitter DMs and then get on a phone call And you didn't treat me like that. You treated me like dirt. This is not about me thinking I'm God. This is about how you treated me in those Twitter DMs.
Keem, I gave you the times to call. You called at different times, and we never had
multiple. Every time he says that
interaction ever again. How was I disrespectful to you?
So
he just explained it, but you weren't listening.
Yeah, you weren't paying attention.
And Keem's just like, nope, it's over. It's over.
He's so Craig is done. He's so faked up. I'm not Craig, but he's done.
When they ask me, is this opportunity, still available? When I say maybe, because like I don't know how I could work with you. You are very, very difficult to work with, to even communicate with, firsthand.
Because I didn't drop everything to talk to you, I'm difficult to communicate with, even though I have.
What are you dropping?
Publicly listed ways to contact me.
Please explain to me what you're dropping. Like, what is so important that's happening that you can't get on a phone call with me?
My work, my job. I'm here 6 days a week, full-time streaming to make a living.
But this job that I'm about to offer you would pay wildly more and solve all these problems that you have going on.
First of all, you don't know what it's going to solve. That's a
you bitch off telling that $50,000 can't solve his problems?
Phil, how much do you owe in back taxes? How much do you owe in taxes? How much do you owe in your mortgage and stuff? Would $50,000 solve 90% of your
Come
problems?
on now. You can't say that. Oh, you don't know what $50,000 could solve. Phil, you beg for dollars.
I can go to any clip channel right now, and within the past week, you will be doing Omega begging. Now,
guysing us.
Phil, didn't you file for bankruptcy? It won't solve his gambling addiction.
Well, obviously.
Huge assumption. Second of all, I didn't know what the thing was because you never told me. You didn't call.
Wigs!
Look at
Boogie told you!
Oh, I love it. And this is the first interaction that they've had, and he can't take him. He's laying it out like, what are you stopping? I didn't know there was money involved, so I need a stream 6 days a week.
He has been talking with Phil, with two handlers in the background, two barriers to help with this for less than an hour, and he can't take a single second more of this man. He is bananas.
And they're all saying reasonable and logical things. And Phil is just like,
but King, you're a horrible person.
But you are, though.
Phil, King, why couldn't you just call the times that I said?
I did. No, he didn't. Uh-oh.
Phil, why couldn't you call me back when it was the appropriate time?
I didn't know that was your phone number. So how do you know when I called?
Huge assumption. Second of all, I didn't know what the thing was because you never told me. You didn't call at the time you were supposed to.
Didn't Boogie give you?
We are going in a loop. You're right.
It's happened a lot on this episode so far.
Right. So look, I think let's leave it.
Craig's voice. He did a double side. He's kind of finished too.
It's happened a lot on this episode so far.
Right. So look, I think let's leave it here, right? A bridge has been gapped. You know, we brought a bridge together, right? I don't know if something's going to come from this with Keem and Phil, and there's obviously still friction there, and that's fine. But I'm glad you guys had an opportunity to talk, and I think more than anything, Phil, you're learning more about business in 2022, 2023, and how interactions, and the importance of being quick and nimble and things like that along here, because that's in reality that's how business works now. So.
Let me put it this way: if it weren't Keem, because again, I already had a negative association in my head of who Keem is.
Based off of information you don't know is factual. People have a negative assumption of you, and you came on this podcast to dispel it because people always have this. You always say people don't give you a chance, just like Moist Critical, just like all these people that say, "Oh, all I do is big. Oh, I'm just a jerk off guy." They don't give, and they hear all this from detractors. They don't give me a chance. You didn't give Keem a chance. You instantly went in with a negative association and just went, "It's Keem Star. Of course, I'm not gonna do it for him."
And so he's gonna try to screw me over in some way or another. But I'm still gonna want to talk to him.
I've had really very little interest in doing any work with him. If it was someone else, maybe I would have. But that's the association I had. I had a moral issue working with the guy, so it wasn't a big deal.
Based off of information
Disgusting.
secondhand that I don't know is factual or not.
Disgusting.
We're gonna be done before 4.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, that's a nice little nut.
To me, that he was reaching out to me.
Before I leave, because I'm pretty much done, I've expressed everything that I want.
I appreciate it, Kim.
Can I give you some criticism?
Phil, is that okay?
Yeah, because I came in saying that I'd be
No, Phil, Adam. He wants to give Adams. You want to criticize me?
For what? Me for what? What did he say me for?
Who else could he possibly be? Go back. Me,
give you some criticism.
Phil, is that okay?
Yeah, because I came in saying that I'd be respectful and I wouldn't dunk on you or any of that stuff, but I do have some criticism that I desperately want to express to you.
As long as it's respectful.
And this is based upon a couple of interactions and this almost an hour-long conversation. And he's got this mug pegged.
I'm going to do this in the most respectful way, and then I'll go. And of course, you can respond,
and I would have liked after this to hear Unhinged Keem say, because even after once he did the other stream with Duty or whoever it was, he was still he was Daniel Keem. I would like to see Keemstar, and not Twitter Keemstar of just like, yeah, funny. No, what this dude really is.
I don't condone people harassing you, people doxing you, people going into your private, life and doing all this horrible stuff that they've done. But I believe the reason why this has happened is because people don't trust you. You don't come across as trustworthy. So when you're on stream and you're asking to pay utilities and rent and all that stuff, the audience is getting frustrated and they look at you like you're a scammer and they want to know where this money is going. Well, how is he always in this situation? What is he spending his money on? And that is the motivation to dive into your personal life. You had an opportunity on this show, and I watched it, to just pull up the screenshot and show the WWE account. And you didn't do it.
As
your internet
easy
cut
as
off.
that.
At that point, when your internet cut off and you were DDoSed and you were gone off stream, the opportunity is now gone. It's gone. Because while your internet was out, you could have made a fake screenshot. All right. You're never, ever going to be able to prove what your WWE account was or is ever again, because people will say he just photoshopped it. He just made it up. You're never going to be able to prove that.
Anyway.
You had one opportunity to do it right away with these guys, and that was it. And you didn't take advantage of it, because I personally, watching it, and so did the audience, thought that you were lying. And if you are lying, if it is true and you're not being honest, if I were you, this is the best advice I could give you, right? Is just be like, look, this was my account. This is that. I would ask for a clean slate and I would do things different, because this restarting level 1 over and over and over again is the root of all your problems, if that makes any sense.
I appreciate the input. It's not true, so I'm not going to do that.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate the input. If it were true, I would fess up to it.
Thank
I'm
you,
not
guys.
going to address anything that I just disagree with all of it. I wasn't listening to it, if I'm being honest, but no, because
Thank
you're
you.
Keemstar and I'm Phil, so no.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much for having me on.
Keem, sir, thanks. Appreciate it, man. I'll appreciate you hopping on. Really appreciate it.
Definitely.
All right. Hey, Phil, you've been throwing curveballs today, which I did not see coming. All right. I did not see them coming at all. But
Story of my life, Craig. Story of my life.
Hey,
Yeah.
I appreciate
for
you.
still being here.
Do you
Phil.
want to keep going?
Honestly.
I've got till around 4 p.m. We could keep going. If you have more questions, I'm down for it.
So,
hold on.
let me say this. I
It's
reached
almost
out.
10 p.m. for me, and I haven't had dinner, and so I can't go much longer.
Give us 15 minutes. Let's go 15 more minutes.
Okay.
And if you guys are new, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. Once again, we stream Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Central Time. We have some great interviews coming up. Once again, Mark the Cyborg, James Rolfe, the Angry Video Game Nerd, coming up. So make sure you guys are here for those. We really appreciate it. Once again, you can follow us over on Twitter at SideScrollerPod. You can follow me at, you can see down there, and Adam as well. And obviously, DarksydePhil as well. Okay, so Phil, I reached out. We only have like 15 more minutes. And once again, I appreciate everybody hopping in, being a part of the day, being a part of the stream, and all your super chats have been amazing. I want to let you know that we will definitely take a look at them. I don't think we're going to read them on stream, but during our post show over at patreon.com/sidescrollers, we'll bring Blabs and Travis in, and we'll continue on while so Adam can go get some food. But I wanted to play some audio. This is actually I reached out to several of your detractors.
Yeah, we can go past this.
And I thought it would be fair to allow them.
There's not too much to say about it.
Yeah.
That debt that got written off was credit cards and stuff.
About it. And
Could be the bankruptcy. I'm not sure.
And I asked him.
Is he going to end at some point?
All right, it's over now. One question. I think my first question after that is,
I think we handled that though already. We talked about that shit.
But the 500,000. That's the first I've heard of that figure. Where is that?
No,
coming from,
I mentioned it earlier. We talked about it. And
Could be the bankruptcy. I'm not sure.
And I asked him, and if it was the bankruptcy, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you taken out any business loans? And if so, what were they used for?
Business loans? No. Everything, all that debt that got written off was credit cards and stuff.
He did.
Now I'm trying to think. Oh, I had personal loans, not business loans. I've never taken out any kind of loan officially in the name of the business or anything like that.
I have no opinion on blabs.
Okay. Is there anything else? I don't know. It's very rarely do you have an opportunity to kind of interact with.
Did he used to be on the Howard Stern show? His voice is so familiar to me. He used to be was he that clown guy?
No, Phil.
Seriously, he sounds just like him. He sounds just like him. No, I don't know. He's one of the many detractors who make videos about me. I've literally never watched a video of his, so I don't have it.
So how do you know what they're saying is lies, Phil?
Yeah.
How do you know they're not saying true things, Phil? DA simple alert.
I have no opinion on her because I don't watch the content. Oh, look at this simp. Oh, okay.
Ooh, I need to talk to you about what's coming up there.
Anything to say?
Do you think that by not watching his videos, do you think that if you were to spend time watching their videos, you'd be able to react and, you have a reaction channel. Don't you think there's an entire niche market of you reacting to negative content about yourself?
Perhaps in the future, yes. Now that I'm doing that, it's only been in operation for a month. It's something that I would consider dabbling in the future. The thing is,
why wouldn't he be doing that today?
Because
this is how you don't play. Why not look at like a Snort Hogan and just see what the
because you saw what it is. What with the debunk stream didn't happen.
There is something with these detractors. The more attention you give them, just the worse it gets. It eggs them on to do more.
Oh, what examples do you have?
Yes.
What do you mean the more attention that you give?
Yes, please explain.
Yeah, show some kind of examples. Does it? Because you've ignored them largely, and it still ramps up. When you were back with the this is how you don't play. You mentioned it, yeah, I don't like it, and then you stopped mentioning it, and they still came. It don't matter.
To my channel to see this, they don't care about that. They want to see gameplay. They want to see whatever. I don't want to inundate them with that stuff, so I don't address it.
Okay, I was going to say a new show idea, the Detractor Reactor.
Yeah, maybe that should be something we do. A whole
pretty good
show where I react.
I've given you 2 good show names so far.
I did react to the original "This Is How You Don't Play" last year. So just want to talking 2 sides of the fence of how it's completely unfair how I'm treated. The guy tried to take it off the internet, so I couldn't react to it. Everyone else had done it, but when I went to do it myself, no, you can't do that, Phil.
Yes, because you said that the white coat should come get him. You said that the people who watch and make those things tried to get you killed. And now you're just like, yo, let's check it out and pay and give me money to watch it.
Got him.
You can't just do that, Phil. You literally said, you pointed to the camera and said, if you've ever watched or made a detractor video like This Is How You Don't Play, you almost got me killed. Yes, you.
You
gotta download it. Gotta download it next time.
Well, someone gave it to me, so.
Can we talk about that though, real quick? Have you ever tried to remove reactive content for your business that people have reacted from?
Reactive content. So you're saying someone actually watching my content and reacting to it,
or just posted clips of it?
The only time that I have tried to ever take anyone down was straight up ripping the raw content and illegally reposting it with absolutely no transformative work whatsoever added to it.
False. Of course. We saw the takedown notices. False. We saw him DM with someone that just says, hey, here's the channels you should be looking at.
Yeah. Hey, do you know I'm trying to get some channels taken down? Give me all the most slanderous people.
The moment that someone's there and they're talking about it, that's transformative. I know, because everyone does it. There's
you said Tevin was a criminal. you equated him to a drug dealer. Come on now, Phil. But now that you're doing it,
yeah, we all do it.
It's just cool.
That really legally you should be able to take anything down is if they just right now they rip this raw podcast from side scrollers and put it on their channel, no context, no commentary, that's illegal. Everything else is fine. So no, I've never tried to do that at all to anything that's reactive content or reactive.
So Phil, I wonder how Phil would feel if you take out 1 second of this. You've technically transformed it because it's not the exact same thing. Yeah. Would that be fine?
Yes. If you took out the Keemstar section, is this still stealing the content?
It's not for those reasons, obvious or otherwise.
So I understand that, right? And technically, legally, you are correct, right? But this goes back to like, this is the internet, and the internet. I know that people are going to take this episode and like, if I'm sure Gundam and Keem and all sorts of people are going to go and they're going to make content based off of this content. But ultimately, and we could get upset about that because legally, right? But ultimately, that's going to help the show. That will benefit side scrollers because more people know about side scrollers, right? So, I just feel like I feel like I've kind of zeroed in on what's happening. Like, Phil, the internet has changed, and you haven't necessarily changed with the internet over, whether it's the things that we've talked about today. And so there's big opportunity for you to adapt and change with the internet. You've changed some formats, you've changed some, changed your content and such, but the internet still is adapting, and it's adapting literally exponentially fast. And it's something that needs to be done if you're going to be, a relevant content producer online. And I don't know. I would just love to hear your thoughts on that. That's just a reoccurring theme that I've heard today.
Well, of course, what I'm going to say is, well, today I changed and I'm much different. He said that a million times already on the show, right? I mean, I really am trying to be different and more receptive to criticism and being open. Like the React stuff I'm doing right now that I just started doing last month. That's something I was so against for so many years. And that's a running pattern with me. I'm stupid.
But he talked about why he's doing it. Number one, because it makes money. Yeah. Number two, he said that I'm starting to get old and my hands are getting crickety. So he has to do this thing. Yeah. He has to start branching off. It's not I was wrong. This is actually pretty hype. And I was wrong about all these mobs doing it for all the wrong reasons or whatever. It is, I need to now start transferring over to something else. And this is something that doesn't involve my hand.
Hey, did you guys know that we can make tier makers and we can break things, and then that's a good idea. If I've never had something, I can make a one that's never seen it or never had it. That's awesome. I was also listening to the episode where we first learned about that. You just go furious. I was furious.
Then someone finally says, "Hey Phil, wake up, stupid head. Check this out." And actually there is some meaning to doing that. You can add context. You can add your own perspective. You can make a React that's not just being dumb stuff, but instead intelligent content. And now I know that. I need to keep doing that. I feel like I'm getting better at it. It's a work in progress, just like everything.
Yeah, it's sense for everybody.
Person who's trying to grow Revolve. It's a work in progress for me to become more open-minded. I feel I'm a lot better at walking in other people's shoes now. It was an extreme episode. I'm a lot better at listening to other perspectives and suggestions for improvement. You're right. I need to adapt and be open-minded to change in the future. Correct.
Phil, I gotta say, it took a lot of balls to come on the show and handle the questions.
Trying to wrap it
if anything, that's the one actual positive thing I hear is that Phil never gives up. Phil is the unbreakable rock.
No, it's not that you never give up. It's that there's nothing else for you to do.
It's that nothing can kill you.
Is that you don't want to go away. You have no other options. There's nothing else that you can walk away to and get $100,000 today. So of course you're not going to go away. Of course you need to make this work no matter what. Of course you're going to be here tomorrow and the next day and the next day. Because it makes you a lot of money.
It took me, months to even get where I am at in programming. And it's going to be a good 4 or 5 years before I'm hitting 6 figures. Phil cannot walk into a job and do this when he's been not working for 15 years. It's over for that boy. It is this or rope.
The waves crash again, and he's still gonna be here at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like I put up with all of it. No, and I'm not going anywhere, man. I'm gonna
Nobody's enjoying it.
I'm not gonna give up on it. I love it. It's my passion. It really is my passion.
It makes you a lot of money.
And I'm happy to be here with you guys and be honest with you as much as I could. Thank you. You guys were great hosts. I know it sounds like we're ending now. It was a great, great opportunity at least to get my perspective out there. Thank you.
Well, and we appreciate you coming on. We still got a few more minutes because I want Adam to be able to get food. But is there anything that you feel that you need to touch on before we leave, before we part today? Is there
there's so much. I mean, we could go on for hours and hours. The things
We
people
could
have said
have gone on for hours and hours. We could have.
We were so close to hours and hours.
Me grooming my ex-girlfriend.
Is that what you want to focus on, though?
The grooming. We could have gotten so, and it will never happen again. Ever.
Adam just had to be hungry.
Man.
He asked you specifically, is there anything that you want to bring up?
Okay, well, let's do this. Phil, would you be open to coming back on again?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, cool. We could do like a part 2 and just kind of hit on more of those things, right? Because I want to be conscious of everybody's time. All right, well, let's do this. We'll schedule a part 2 for some time down the line, right?
And other universe where this happened. If it was like you can hop over to that other universe, you don't speak the language. Only this is what you can understand. There's not an alternate you that you can just hop into. You got to find your own way in this world.
You are
this
homeless.
world.
You have a phone that has this video downloaded.
This world, fiery explosion. Everybody dies painfully. You hop over, you're fine. You have the knowledge. You hear the screams of billions of people at the night. Do you go to hear this part 2? Yes.
Not even a hesitation.
Not even a second. As they're talking, I'm pressing that button like, let's go.
What do I need to do?
The billions of people.
You're like, still not even listening to them. Just like, come on, we're already going.
No, come on, I'm pressing the button. Yeah, millions of people, screams of the children.
Oh, every button I'm pressing another billion, but does it give me their clues?
Another Earth is dead. Got it. Okay, I'm even more homeless. Okay, I've got chlamydia. Fine, let's go.
On for a part 2. But in the meantime, what is the one thing that you wish you could address right now that we haven't addressed today?
Oh my gosh. You know,
well, the first thing you just said was that groom and shit. Like, what's up with that? Because I don't like it.
It's blatantly false. It's my ex I met. She contacted me. I never contacted her. She
irrelevant.
YouTube DMs when they were a thing. That's how long ago this was. Over a decade ago. She was an adult, a legal adult. We spoke for months.
No proof.
A legal adult is crazy.
Bars, homie.
It's a crazy bar.
Bars, legal adult. How old was she? 18 and 2 months.
She was a legal adult.
How old were you? 20, 27. Okay.
Before we ever started dating, people say I met her when she was like 16 and I groomed her for years. I never even.
No, nobody says that. They say that y'all got in contact and there may have been some let's get together stuff pre her 18th birthday.
Yes. Because you would not go, hey, I'm a fan. Auga. She goes, hey, I'm
Cotton
a fan.
Candy Hope says, 18 years and 4 minutes.
Legal adult. Legal. Hey, yo, I'm a fan. What's up? I want to get together. And you go, send me that ID. Do you do that, Phil? Or is her birthday in, let's say, April? I forget when her birthday is. Her birthday is in April. She contacts you in February. And then the first time y'all get together is in June. So she's technically an adult. But you ain't know
the conversation started. And it may have turned into dating, like we're going to be dating or let's go out.
Again, there is no proof here.
No.
But y'all got together. You showcased her.
And she's not Asian.
By the way, that is all. But you showed her on Valentine's Day. I think her birthday is in August, if I'm not mistaken. But that's a very tiny gap.
Yeah, a couple months, like 6 months or so.
For her to turn 18, to get in contact with you, to be comfortable enough to bring her here and showcase her in a video, pretty short, Phil. Now, I'm not saying either way, because I don't know. Yeah. I don't personally care. But you're not saying anything by going no, though.
Spoke to her until after she was 18. It's a complete and bold-faced lie. Okay? Another thing.
How can you prove that, Phil? Well, just believe me.
Yep.
Okay. How can you prove the things that happened with Kingstar? Well, I just believe them.
He's saying he called you
Unknown
multiple
Gaming
times. You're
XL
saying one or
says
two.
18 years and 0.4 milliseconds.
She's 18 now. Enter. Show me that booty hole.
I have to bring this up, but I talked with my wife about it. I want to get this out in the open.
I would read a book from Panda tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
I would not pirate it.
No.
I would not take it from any of. I would not spread it around. I would purchase that and I would put it in any of description of Phil content we do. Just Panda Lee's book, please buy.
But she's out. She's happy. Let her be.
So she throws some out every now and then.
Because the state of him. She saw behind the scenes for years.
Yes. Years.
Say that I'm some kind of a horrible woman abuser.
I have never heard woman abuse.
Never.
Outside of give her a pill and leave her somewhere.
Yeah, which was
I have never heard woman.
Nobody believes you pushed her down the stairs. She just fell.
Yeah. She genuinely loved Phil from what we saw. She was very comfortable next to him. It was you ignoring her. Dude, that was disgusting.
And doing those Christmas trees. I was like,
was infuriating.
Holy,
as she's talking and he's just looking away from her, she goes on for like 2 or 3 minutes. He doesn't address it. He just goes, the next calendar page or the next gift I got. It was horrible. It was just like, dude, you're not a person.
Basically, I groom these women and I bring them into my, to my personal life. My wife and I met online casually talking before we ever started dating or anything like that. Okay, basically, she was in a really bad place in her life, an abusive relationship. She got out of that relationship, and once she did, then we started talking a little bit more romantically, and then things pursued. People made stuff up and said that I basically stole her from her ex and that he's a victim. It's funny.
He's a victim. He has to throw that in there because he has a track that he's going on. He's not a victim. He did this thing. So he has to introduce the fact that you guys think he's a victim. No, though. And never forget, I think Phil is Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Same. Legit.
He got that Riz.
Because when you look on the internet, they will find all this public information about me and my personal life. They'll find my bankruptcy. They'll find all these statements. Did you ever find the restraining order that she had against her ex because he was hitting her? Right?
Pause.
But,
pause for dramatic effect. Shrug. No, we didn't, Phil, because it's in Michigan and those things are sealed in Michigan.
Yes, it's not public information in Michigan.
So no, we didn't.
They would have to break in or I forget what it's called, white hat or something, whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
They'd have to do that to get that information. The same thing that happened to you with your bank stuff. They would have to do that for cash stuff.
But they did find the other things that are public information, like
Dutch says the Riz called a big wallet.
a big wallet filled with ones.
Let never forget.
Because it's just like, on the surface, look at all these stacks. And it's like, this is Monopoly money with a couple hundreds on the outside.
Legitimately. You can buy fake money on Amazon. That'll just be like 4 motion pictures or whatever. Just put 2 actual 100s between them.
Make him look like a good guy on the internet, right? Which is what they've done.
It's not making him look like a good guy. It's just, it was a dude that had a girl and then girl left. And then girl is with you now.
Tevin talking about Subaru Man, by the way.
Yeah, Tevin did an interview and it was, I caught her cheating and I kicked her out. We don't know if that's true. We don't know if it's false. As far as the restraining order thing with he was hitting her, again, we don't know if that's true. We don't know if it's false. We know that it was filed, but anybody can file anything, and we don't know the situation behind it. We don't know what's inside that thing, so we can't say definitively this is what's happening.
We don't know if the restraining
Cotton
order
Candy
was
Hope
granted.
says all this stacks. Phil, that's $234.
Yeah, all these stacks.
They've gone into her personal life with her family. She has nothing to do with me or my content.
She does.
She does.
Your wife.
Yep.
And she has been a part of your
put
content.
her in the content.
Yes.
So she is now a part of the content. You showcased her off. Hey, here is Kat. She is my new living girlfriend. Isn't Kat so pretty in her Valentine's Day dress? She is now a part of your content. Hey, everybody, here is 2 streams with my girlfriend and a Halloween stream. 3 streams with my... She is absolutely a part of your content. If they can ask her questions like, hey, what is your favorite video games? They want to know more about her. She's answering. She's giving this information. I don't, good looking back into her past and all that stuff, and it's a nebulous thing. People think that it's cool. Some people don't think that's cool. I'm just like, whatever, the information is out there and you're just presenting it. It's not like the bank leak thing where you gotta break into
which
something.
I think is absolutely wrong.
It's public records. You're just looking into this. Whatever, nebulously moral, but definitely legal. Doesn't matter. She's putting out information. They're getting information that's already put out there. You can't say she's not a part of your content when she absolutely is.
Stop. If you're going to mess with me, that's one thing. Leave my family, leave my everyone out of it. Make fun of me. Put the brunt on me. It's one of my biggest regrets.
But then, when they do put the brunt on you, you just ban them. You don't engage in the detractor content. You don't know what they say, so there is no brunt put on you. It is just, they're yelling at a brick wall, and then you're pushing a brick wall down to crush them. There's no engagement here.
I never meant for anyone to get hurt.
So if there's no engagement in, I'm not listening to what Phil says.
He just said, I never meant for anyone to get hurt, which means that he has hurt people, even indirectly, with his content.
But if Phil isn't engaging in the stuff about him, why is he engaging in the stuff about his girl?
The brunt on me. It's one of my biggest regrets as a content creator. I never meant for anyone to get hurt doing this. Never. I feel awful that my wife...
Cry.
Let's hear it. Let's see
every day is feeling awful about things going on. Like, why are they saying these things about her? She has nothing to do with any of this. Leave her out of it, all right?
Where are they saying it? How is she seeing it?
Yes. The stuff I learned about it was all on Kiwi Farms.
Yes, and if she's going on Kiwi Farms, that's on her. If she's going onto Twitter and she's somehow getting detractor stuff, that's on her. You're leaning stuff over in the chat, so they're not getting through. So she has to be on the stream, looking at the chat, seeing the chat before they get leaned in. So where is she getting this information? Unless it's on her old YouTube channel and she still get notifications about it.
Chaos Realm.
Chaos Realm #1.
All this stuff. I mean, I'm sure there's a million other things. There'll be a part 2. We'll get to it then. But those are 2 things that have always been horrible to women. If anything, you will never ever, 1,000,000%, you will never find someone on the internet saying that Phil was in a sex scandal, Phil was abusive to women in the past. I have never done that in my life. 1,000,000%. But they want to say it, and it really irks me the wrong way. So.
I understand. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, look, I think this is a great
Emotions,
place
absolutely.
to stop. Like I said, let's definitely. I'll email you. I won't DM you. I promise. I'll email you, and we'll set up a part 2.
No smile.
I think that there's still a lot
reaction.
to
He
cover.
doesn't understand.
But I
what
know
just
that I
happened
speak
there.
for everybody when I say we appreciate your time, we appreciate your patience, we appreciate taking the time to allow us to kind of poke and prod. And I know you I had no intention of this being like an interrogation interview. Hopefully, you didn't feel like it was an interrogation interview. But hopefully, you feel like we were fair, because I feel like I said, I try to be fair to me, fair to whoever we're interviewing, and fair to the audience. So hopefully, you feel that was the case.
I do. Ultimately, I would hope that once we've had all these episodes of the interrogation, that I can just be a normal guest. I love you guys, man. I used to be a huge Screw Attack fan back in the day. You were playing a video 2 days ago of a MagFest where we were peeing on Shaq Fu. I was in that video. That's how long I've been a fan of Screw Attack. I just want to chill with you guys. I have a normal show. I don't want your whole show to be the DarksydePhil show.
We got it. You want
Hopefully
friends.
we'll be able to get to that point. I love it for sure. Well, once again, if you guys are new, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. We're going to end the stream here. Once again, make sure you guys subscribe for part 2. But we're going to continue with
before we end. Hold on, I just want to say to everyone who supported today, thank you so much. I don't know how we're going to handle it. We've been going for 5 hours. This is I had no idea what to expect. It's pretty crazy, but I really do want to say thank you to everyone out there who, whether you know our show or not, this is like kind of like what they just said. It's not what our show is. We shoot the shit about video games, talk about weird cultural stuff. It's a lot of fun. I feel like Craig and Phil were talking, and Craig wanted to give Phil a platform to basically, make your piece. So I don't know when number 2 will be, but Normally we read our other super chats throughout it, and it didn't feel appropriate to do that today because I'm sure there's a lot of them that are probably really good super chats, but there's probably a lot of them that are really would throw things to the side. We know about everything that is going on the internet. I feel like Craig did a fantastic job of putting questions together. That was his journalism degree, by the way. I mean, fantastic. He actually used it for the first time in his life. Congratulations, by the way, Craig.
All right, nice.
So thank you very much for your support.
I am not having fun.
I really appreciate you all.
I am DarksydePhil, and I am not having fun.
Yeah, and once again, we're going to continue
I am
with
not
our
part of
post
the
show
fun.
over on
I am
Info.
nodding,
You
and
can
I am not part of
bounce
the fun.
Whenever you like. But
I
we're
cannot
gonna,
Stick around, man. Listen, support good people making good content. These are good people. Your other hosts are good people. I would love to do a post show with you guys too.
Yo, you suck,
Sounds
Phil.
good. Well, we're continuing
That's
the post
not
show
that.
over there.
That's not that noise
over
we're
at
talking 2 days later.
patreon.com/SideScrollers. You guys can go over there and support the show there. We appreciate everybody popping in. I hope that you guys come back tomorrow. That's the big thing. You can have a great show, but I want to see you guys tomorrow and join this amazing little positive community we have going on over here. So make sure you guys hit the subscribe button on your way out. Mark it on your calendar every Monday through Friday at 11 o'clock Central Standard Time. So
Unknown
with all that
Gaming
said,
XL
remember, people are
says,
going to try to keep you down.
Phil, use
Don't
your
let 'em.
business
You guys
degree
got a
and get
goal?
some bread, broke
Go
boy.
get it. I'll see you guys later on Twitch. We're going to say goodbye to you now. Goodbye.
Yeah, it will not
and
happen.
all our friends over on YouTube, we'll see you guys over on patreon.com/sidescrollers. So with that said,
was that too early?
It was too early, but not too gone. We're about to finish now. So bye-bye. There we go. Lots of fatalities. Good. All right,
my wife came in the room and
there we go. It's done. We have finished it. It's done. Find somebody to give more than us. You can't. That was a lot.
Cotton Candy Hope says, support good people making good content. Phil literally just told everyone not to support him live.
I see. What was that clip? It's not time for T23. We're doing more fields. Let's see if Snort has it. It's definitely gonna be in the Discord. Snort. Yeah. DSP loses over suggestion about co-op with cat bans viewers. We're gonna do this. We're gonna be out. This is like a long clip, so we're still gonna be here for at least another hour, maybe. Hopefully.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Chris the Chilled says, define good content.
And this is in regards to when Kat and I did our co-op gameplay like a month ago, right? In Like a Dragon. So keep in mind, if you didn't see that gameplay, you might not even understand where this person's coming from. But let's read what they have to say, and then I'll see what I want to say.
Even if you haven't seen it, you've talked about it enough for people to understand what happened. Especially with Kat being all salty
Alfonso
and walking
Rodriguez
away.
says, FF13 unboxing.
No, we're waiting on Gavin for that one. Or Gavin's waiting on us.
Okay. My suggestion is in regards to co-op gameplay with Kat recently. I want you to be open to change rather than rejecting this outright. I don't just reject things outright, I listen. And if it's something that's ridiculous or over the top demanding, then I'll reject it. But some of these suggestions have been quite good. So I don't want you to feel like I'm just going to reject it just because, it's not something that I'm doing. By the way, I'm going to open the window again because now the landscapers are gone. All right. What's hilarious about this is I'm just going to read it and I'm going to respond. But all right, I'm just going to read it. Your streams with Kat are meant to be a co-op experience where you two are having fun together. Having Kat play the game while you watch chat is not fun. Not for you two, and certainly not for anyone watching. We want you two to laugh and talk and enjoy being together, rather than Kat grinding through a game mode she's already beaten, and you're screening what questions are asked. You should both be active in playing and talking. Kat should not be turned away from the mic. You should not be fielding the questions, especially for her. The interest in these streams is Kat and what she brings that is different from a normal stream. If she's going to play the game and focus on progress, there's no use in her being there. If she's going to say nothing or be in a bad mood, there's no use in her being there. I understand you want her to be actively interested in playing the game, but she shouldn't be so interested in it. She's not participating in the social part of the stream. My suggestion is to change your mindset about what a co-op stream with her should look like. Instead of looking for a game that you're both super interested in, look for something that is light and fun to play that will spur conversation between you two and should not require a lot of concentration. Ideally, you should find something that is two-player, but something that you can switch back and forth playing, but also acceptable if you keep the conversation going while playing, because there's something like Animal Crossing or Harvest Moon that would be great. The game shouldn't be forced to carry the weight of entertaining the stream. That is what you and Chad are there to do.
Pause. I hate when he does that.
Yes.
It's so disregarding of what they say.
Yeah.
Because he wants this suggestion stuff. Yeah. He wants detailed stuff. It was just like, hey, play more co-op streams. He was like, I don't know what you mean. He's giving detailed, Here's what you should do. Here's why it works. Here's why what you're doing doesn't work. And he just speeds through it like, this doesn't matter because you're just going on and on and on and on. And then he gives this face like, can you believe this guy?
You should not have shown them the.
You can do a beam struggle with them.
Yeah, but now they're doing the bus field face and then the beam. Like, two cat, like, what are we doing here? That has other connotations to it.
Oh no, I didn't see it that way.
Yeah. And then we just have cat eating Phil's beam. Like,
but yeah, there is no point in her being there if you're just going to take whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah.
She's completely turned away, completely disengaged.
Yeah.
You don't see those people just going, hey, good job. Cat doesn't see those people going, hey, good job, Cat. You don't read those things
Right.
out. You don't read out the things of just going, hey, Cat, what's your plan right now? You don't read that out.
Hey, Cat, what about this strategy?
Hey, you should recruit this person, or you should build this. You don't do that because you're like, oh, she knows what she's talking about. This isn't an interactive thing. You're just basically puppeting her where she needs to go because she already knows where she needs to go, and you're just reading off whatever you want to read off and whatever you want to talk about. You don't know what you're skipping over that she may want to talk about.
On top of that, the speeding up thing, it's a basic way of saying yada, 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 yada. He's not trying to engage with what's actually being said. He wants to put into your mind already that this is not a worthwhile statement that is being said. That's why I'm saying it in this fashion.
And then he just puts this face like, come on, you guys, did you hear
see
that?
it?
Crap? How much does he want? Because when people just go, play this game, it's just like, I don't want to play that game. Hey, you guys should play It Take Two. We're not interested in It Takes Two. He goes, use a game that's lighthearted, that can spur conversations. You both should be looking at chat. You both should be engaging with chat because that's why she's there. She's not just there because essentially she can just be downstairs and you can have a walkie-talkie and just go, Cat, Stream says this. And what changes? She has turned completely away from chat, completely away from the camera. She's completely disengaged with what's going on other than what you feel to her.
Hope that's exactly what he's doing. So he's basically making her do a let's play while he does mosh in the same room. Absolutely.
And this is what he gives you after that completely logical thing. This did not work. It worked for one stream and then it literally did not work such that she got up and was just like, I'm bored, I'm sleepy, my back hurts, I'm out. And they're like, you need better games to do co-op with.
Yes.
Let's disregard all the examples that other people gave, like It Takes Two and everything. They're going, find a lighthearted game that you both can talk about. Don't have her just look away being disinterested. That's not fun because why is she here otherwise? And you're just going, get a load of this nutcase.
Okay, let's unpack this as quickly as we can because it's an insane amount of text. And if I really unpack it detail by detail, we'll never finish the show.
Such respect for suggestions.
When Kat and I do co-op,
That's from a
which we've done
crown.
once now, literally, all right? The idea was that we were going to do...
You guys have done co-op twice because you did it for the Halloween stream. And you know what happened there? You played games while she looked at chat.
And then she got up and left. And it was Tevin's fault. There's a sick mother on the internet called Tevin. It's my fault. You sucker. It's my fault. He didn't do anything. What? It's my fault.
One of my favorite videos from any detractor is from Ludwig World Order, where it's the trailer for monetizing the maid. It's the final one, and it's Fig. That whole Tevish is part of it. Dude, it's legitimately one of my favorite detractor videos ever.
something that she's interested in doing and playing so that it'll be fun for her to be here while also interacting with the stream audience. Okay? That was the idea. All right?
But she's not engaging with the stream audience
at all.
You're
She's
reading her
turned
chat
away from it.
You're curatingly reading the chat to her.
And why would she be interested at starting over from complete zero in a tedious, monotonous mode where she's already beaten it completely?
Is my wife. She's not a paid employee. She's not a formal co-op partner. As much as you guys probably watch other streamers who they have regular co-op partners and paid employees and people who do this together, she's not a YouTube professional.
They're not expecting them to. They're just expecting for her to not
Cotton Candy
literally
Hope
turn
says,
her head.
J.K. Simmons' voice. I did it, I drove Kat away. She was a hero. She's a menace.
Okay?
But he's just asking, don't have her turning away. Have her engaged in a way that you do. You're reading, she can read.
She does not want to sit here reading chat, answering your questions.
Did she express that?
Yes.
Or did you just position her in a way that she could not? And then you
dictate it to her, and you were just sit here, play the game. I'm gonna read the chat.
Explain that to you right now, because I think
did you push it on her like that? This is what's gonna happen. You can just play the game, focus on the game, focus on grinding or whatever, and then I'll do the chat and suggestions and everything.
Weird misconception. She's not even into doing that. Like when she's trying to read it, and she can't even pay attention. Like it scrolls fast, and she can't even like keep up with it.
It scrolls fast.
Look at this chat.
You are a liar.
It's not scrolling fast, and you're telling me she can't read? She can't read that? It scrolls fast, but your eye catches something.
Yeah.
You can
like scroll up,
and you're the flash where you're just like, I'm reading everything and all this. No, hey cat, go left. This dude is good to recruit. Oh, got it. Thanks. It's not. They're not saying to read every single thing. They're saying engage with it. If something catches your eye, then you see it.
All right. She's not like me.
Then
She
why
hasn't been here in
is she there?
front of a laptop every single day for the last 10 years streaming.
You don't have to do that every single day in order to read a chat.
When I was streaming Zero Time Dilemma, I was reading chat. I was reading, and you want to talk about being distracted and all this, the chat going fast. That's a game. That's a puzzle game where you have to figure out things. So I have to use my brain to figure out things while also engaging in chats. You can do both.
But he's just like, no, you have to have experience in order to do it.
Especially with a monotonous,
Unknown Gaming
tedious
SL
game
says,
where you just breaking up
Kat can
garbage.
eat, but she can't read.
Oh boy, can she. She min-maxed. That's all it was. She put all of her stats into eating.
Into mouth and not eyes.
She's not used to doing it. That's something that if she eventually was here doing co-op with me for a while and we're used to it and we get into the swing of things and she's always looking.
Phil, you weren't used to it. The first time you ever streamed with the live chat that you started interacting with. Everybody starts somewhere. It just...
Let her, though.
Yeah, let her try.
You didn't let her. There was no, hey, look at this. Nothing.
Looking at the chat and always getting used to it. Then she could do that. She literally said to me, this is how it should work. You know, you sit there so you can see the laptop and you can field the questions and I'll play the game. And then if I get bored, we'll tag out or whatever. But that was the whole point. Like we planned it ahead of time like that to work like that because she's not comfortable.
Paul, she didn't. There was no opportunity to try that, though.
No. When did y'all tag out? There were 2 streams. When did y'all tag out?
On the second stream. Near the end.
Or did she leave? That was basically her leaving.
It was her being tired and leaving.
Come on.
But she, when she cooked something, she was just like, hey, yo, people are making fun of me, ban them. When there was one stream, I think it was the first stream that they did. They were just like, Phil was like, hey, yo, lean in on that buff. And Phil like, I got him, baby, I got him. And he, honey bear. So she was able to see insults and stuff and point them out. But she's like, no, she can't. Come on.
You're running a stream. She's not a streamer. She's my wife. And this is where people have this weird misconception when we did the co.
She can be both.
Yes.
You don't even need to be a streamer to be able to engage in stream chat.
Well, you see, she wasn't having fun, and she wasn't directly talking to us or answering questions, and she wasn't. Yeah, that wasn't.
Why are you folding your arm? Your wife did not look like she was having fun playing the game, and she also wasn't interacting with us, the audience. So why is she there streaming the game? Why not just have her record that happening and you just talk over it?
What's the difference?
She was never going to do that. She's not a streamer.
She was never going to have fun with it?
Yeah. She was never going to look at chat and try to engage with them?
Then legit, why is she there? Just to see her?
And he goes, having Cat play the game while you watch chat is not fun. They're saying, I'm not having fun in this situation, you doing this.
Fold arms, smug smile.
Not for you two, and certainly not for anybody else.
Which it looked like they were not having fun.
Rather than Cat grinding through a game mode she already beat and you screaming questions that are asked. You should both be active in playing and in talking. So if you go, she can't field chat. Okay, you take half the responsibility. She take half the responsibility. It gets cut in half. Easy.
Do you not get that? I mean, people, I guess not. It's like anyone who's on a stream immediately must be like a full-time streamer. And knows exactly
they're not asking for that, but you have to frame it that way.
He's already twisted the word.
It's already gone.
The plot is already lost.
We lost in the sauce.
How to run the stream and do everything. No, that's not the case.
And they said nothing about running the stream. They said not just turning away from chat.
I mean, even to some extent, when I used to do co-op with John Rambo, right? He wasn't really into doing the stream stuff either. It was just us kind of playing the game together. And then every once in a while, you would glance over at the chat or whatever,
Axel,
right? But even then, it was...
But that wasn't the purpose of Rambo being there. It was to play the game. Cat is there for that interaction.
Was he live streaming with Rambo?
For a little bit.
Okay.
But Cat is there for those questions and interactions.
Yeah.
That's why you asked them. That's why you are fielding those questions. You said back then it was just y'all two playing the game and every now and again you look at the chat. No, you are constantly looking at the chat and fielding questions and advice and stuff like that. So it doesn't matter what it was like before. Now it is this and now it is different.
More like us focused on playing the game together. That was the focus, not the stream aspect of the interaction, right? But people have this weird misconception that like anyone who streams is a full-time professional and should absolutely be running it in this crazy way. No.
What crazy way?
Looking at chats while you play a game? Is that the crazy way to stream?
Not being turned away from the microphone and the chat? Essentially leaned half off screen?
It's time for a reality smack, okay? Not everyone is a ginormous fucking streamer who does this all day, every day, and knows exactly what they're doing to the point where they can...
You need to know what you're doing to look at chat.
And respond to
and
the thing.
respond. And read. As his chat is not going fast. Let's never forget reality smack. That's just not a thing. He's just so flustered.
Professionally to your level of satisfaction. The fact that Cat even stepped foot on stream after 5 years being away from it is nice, right?
Sure.
So why...
Sure, but if you're in a desert, a drop of water is nice.
It doesn't quench your thirst. It doesn't make you hydrated, but it's definitely nice.
But you should expect more in order to get satisfied. You can have, and then you can have stuff that's good and quality and fulfilling and meaningful, if you were.
We have to go from 0 to 100.
They're not asking. This dude is so infuriating with crap like this.
They're not asking her to take over the stream, for her to be the stream person for that day. They're asking her to look at chat every once in a while. Find a game you both play together, are both engaged and having fun with together, and that you both can read chat every now and then and interact with the fans together.
If she's gonna just play the game and focus on progress, there's no point to her being there. If she's gonna say nothing or be in a bad mood, no point in her being there. That second stream, she came out the gate salty.
Phil, I'm a full-time pro streamer. Also, Phil
Cotton Candy
falls
Hope
asleep
says,
on stream.
Phil can read, but he cannot comprehend.
Yeah, it's just like when those people were giving him advice. He hears the words, but he doesn't really accept them. He hears they're happening. He hears the words happening, but he doesn't get the understanding of what the words are in terms of what he should be doing with those words. So the words have stopped, and now it's time for my words, and my words were always going to be my words. So just like he can read what's going on, but he doesn't fully get what's going on. Phil is such a simple man, but he's just dumb. Phil is dumb. Phil is probably, as far as the internet goes, the second dumbest man I know. As far as real life goes, he's probably top 5, but just internet triggered, then Phil. The two stupidest people I know on the internet.
Triggered isn't fair.
Why not?
Cause what? He's exceptionally stupid.
Yes, that's what we're talking about, is stupidity. What you want me to do?
It's not fair.
He's such a dumb guy. And then Joker's like, I don't think he's dumb. Okay. All right. Thanks, Joker.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't there be a short, adaptive process of getting her comfortable?
Okay, no, you know how you get her comfortable? By weaning her into it, by having her look at chat and go, okay, I see how fast it's going. I'm going to focus on something. But there was nothing. It's not adaptive at that point. You're going, oh, she needs to get stronger. So what is she going to do? She's going to go to the gym. Okay, let's get her adapted to that and start off light weights. No. She's just going to stand in the gym.
Dutch
and
says,
then she's going to leave.
When is the next triggered stream?
That was a good question.
All we really got is the JoJo thing.
Yeah. And maybe whenever he does this One Piece thing.
So, you ask us, when are we going to do anything? When are we playing anything?
Isaiah, what you missed is probably the most frustrated I've seen people. Adam and Keem were so frustrated with what Phil was saying. It was unbuffing believable. Keem multiple times just threw his hands up like, holy shit. Yeah, Triggered sucks. But he went at us, and we've got one more to go.
Streams.
Oh, of course we're doing that Demon Slayer one. That's a given. The One Piece one may or may not happen because it depends on how
it's just frustrating to listen to him talk about One Piece.
Yes. But I would love a structured get your rocks off about One Piece. Instead of this One Piece season speed bump and they keep going type of like, that means nothing to me.
Then when she's comfortable, then we can have these levels of improvement.
How did you change the suggestion? Guy with crown?
Guy with crown doesn't really mean anything anymore.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
But how does she get comfortable, Phil? Not by just sitting there, but by engaging with the chat and the conversation.
Stand that when you say shit like this, you make it that she doesn't want to be on stream.
Hey, be more. Find a game that you're having fun with, and please interact with the chat. Oh, say it's like this. She don't even want to come back. Then don't come back.
Serious. Because the whole idea was, oh, she'll just be here. It'll be casual. It's not ultra serious. She knows more about the game.
Are your gameplay streams ultra serious, or are they laid back, chill fun?
Yeah. What is the ultra serious stuff that you're doing? Because it's not the fighting game stuff, because you're not trying to go to tournaments and everything. You said this, so that's not ultra serious. Is it stuff like Baldur's Gate? Apparently not, because you're just gonna put your head down and bowl right through that stuff. So what is ultra serious?
So she can play the game, and I'll do commentary, and we'll add our ideas of what we want to do with the island together.
Word? Okay. I'm gonna go there once I'm fully off keto.
Where'd they go?
Some breakfast place over in Royal Oak. But
Royal
I ain't trying
Oak
to
always got
Royal Oak.
Royal Oak got all the good shit.
I'll go there.
I've never been to Zoe's Pancake House.
Have you not?
Never. Zoe's.
They're fine.
They're fine.
They're pretty good.
There's
you know what? They're good.
There's a place downtown that closes. They only serve breakfast.
Yeah.
That bit is.
I need to go there.
A king.
I'll run the stream so we can talk to the audience and stuff like that. It's casual. not supposed to be ultra serious. But immediately you start holding those co-op streams to such a high standard.
What do you mean? What do you assume they mean by ultra serious in terms of the stream?
What is a high standard of the stream of please find a game you find fun and interact with us? Is that a high standard?
They say look for something light and fun to play to spur conversation. And you're going, how does that equate to high level and professionalism and stuff like that? That's something like It Takes Two, where it's cooperation and communication.
Understand why it's not super perfect, like this and this and this. Why is she not
like what? Like looking at the camera.
This is unbelievable.
It's horrible.
Why is she not talking? Why is the audio not perfect? Why is it?
Well, no, not why is the audio not perfect. That was literally not in this.
No.
Why is she not talking is a legitimate criticism.
Yes. You are here to do a co-op stream, and it seems like a one-person stream.
And she's not talking. She's only talking when you field a question or when
directly to her.
Directly to her, or when she goes, oh, I need to build this thing or do this thing. There is no, hey, what did y'all have for dinner or whatever to ingrain the chat in what you're doing.
Do it. You understand? When you immediately become so demanding of something that's just an experiment, something nice to throw out there and try.
An experiment and demanding. Nice.
And demanding. Even though it's the suggestion box, it's a demand.
It's an experiment that you use several streams to get to, that you hyped up so heavily, that you planned, that you essentially made art for. This was what you planned. How is this an experiment?
No one cares about it anymore. So the second time that we did Dondoko Island, and the game definitely was getting boring, and we knew that, right? We're like,
so you just wallow in that boringness. You don't try to make it interesting. You just sit there and just go, chat better have something to say. Otherwise, she'd fallen asleep.
Do you know why I streamed Zero Time Dilemma? Because I found the game so boring that I went, hey, if I play it with a stream chat, at least I'll have some fun and maybe I'll finish it. Because I tried to play that game 3 times and it took less than an hour 3 times for me to drop it. And guess what? We all had fun and we finished it, and that ending was trash and it ruined the game.
Okay, so what other ideas can we do, or what else can we do?
Shout out to all my Zero Time Dilemma people.
Then why the fuck would we want to do co-op again? No, really, I mean it. What do you think? Like, you're saying something like this.
Co-op like this is bad. They suggested other things to do, not just her playing the game and you doing literally nothing but reading stream chat. It should be a co-op where you're both doing something equally.
You're both playing the game and you're both reading stream chat.
Have it be like with John, back in the day with you and John, where it's the game and every now and again you look at stream, but it's the game that's important. It's not just, well, it's this or nothing. So shut up. Just appreciate it.
Just gave us 1, 2, 3, 4 plus paragraphs. And every paragraph basically...
It was not 4 plus paragraphs. The first paragraph is 2 sentences. And then there's 3 paragraphs. And then there is 2 sentences. So it is generously 4 paragraphs.
He says, your co-op's up, your co-op's up, your co-op's up, your co-op's up. Here's why. What would you think would inspire us to do it again?
But you're giving advice on how to improve it. It's not just this sucks and cat is fat and
shut up
and she's boring. No, she's uninterested. So she's gonna be uninterested in this thing because you said that the second time that you did it, it was boring. If she's not gonna be interested, don't do this and do something interesting. Have her be interesting because that's the point of her being on stream. It's something different. But if it's the exact same where she's just sitting there bored and almost saying nothing, then it's essentially 1.2 people on the stream. And that's not a weight joke. It's you being one person and her being 0.2 people, which is not a weight joke, but it's just how little involved she is with this. That's what they're saying.
How about everyone take a step back, take a deep breath, all right? And realize
we're irrational.
Everyone's just a human, a normal person, All right, not everyone is some kind of a fake persona.
Now they're fake
Yes.
because I'm engaging with stream chat and having fun with the game. Sometimes people are just bored with the game. Yes, sometimes you're gonna be bored with the game. It's gonna happen. We've seen it happen with you. That's not what they're talking about.
Yeah, no, they're absolutely not talking about this, and you're just still going on with this. It's this professional. It's never been about that
they can put out there to always be ultra happy, to always be enjoying every moment of everything.
They never said that. If you're gonna be salty, don't be on stream because you're not gonna say anything interesting, funny, engaging. If they say, "Hey, Kat, what'd you have for dinner?" Hot dogs. And then that's it because you're a salty lady. You're not engaging. So you don't want to be there. So your words aren't going to be involved. You're not entertaining. You're not going to be entertaining the audience. It's not about being fake. If it's about being fake, it'd be like, if she's going to be on stream, make her be happy. It's like, no, if she's going to be on stream and be salty, don't be on stream. Don't put on a smile and be fake. Just don't be here because you have a choice to come in and come out. Phil gotta be there, rain, sleet, or snow, because that muff is a broke boy. So if he has a depression spell, it's up to him to get up out the bed and come to stream no matter what, because he needs that money. He really do to pay his bills.
We're not reading UC's chat. Thank you very much. We're not reading it. Thank you.
Is you're used to that.
We had that
stream.
DA, no, we're not.
I didn't see that.
Fake shit from streamers and content creators, you don't understand that that's not reality, okay? When you watch this do co-op, you saw the first co-op stream went...
Phil, nobody cares about what the reality of the game
Cotton
is.
Candy
They want to
Hope
be
says,
entertained.
Phil reads the email word for word. Now let me tell you what you really said.
Now, let me read between the lines real quick.
You're a piece of and your wife's fat. See, just another...
Oh, look at these 9 paragraphs.
But I don't expect wrestlers to be who they are in real life. I don't really care if and Kenny Omega doesn't really act like the Kenny Omega I see on screen. I want to be entertained by what I am watching at that moment. And if you are not entertaining, then why am I here?
Yeah. Why are you here? Kat was not entertaining because she was salty about something. So, but she still showed up and she did not engage with the chat nor the game. So why is she here? Or you?
It was just a suggestion. I think you might be taking it more negative than it is. That's 90s guy. He's there a lot.
Really well. We were making great progress in the game. We were having fun doing it. The second co-op stream...
I want to get off of work and watch some miserable fat lady as she's trying to get ingratiated with stream somehow. As she's doing something that she wants to do.
You could be entertaining while being true to yourself. Yeah, like, do y'all think DA and I are not these people when we're off stream? We are truly just these people. But there have been times where there's been videos that aren't that
No
great,
Terra
but
says,
we can still do
dude,
something
I'm telling
with
you,
it.
Dent Uprising is gonna happen.
That
Never. Ever.
Not a single iota
If
of
it
doubt.
hasn't happened yet, it's not gonna happen. And the best that you can hope for is that targeted thing, because there was that one dude that was just like, "Oh, Phil insulted me, so I'm out."
Yeah.
And then on Twitter were congratulating them and everything, and then there were people that just
Rob
like,
on Wheels?
I forget who it was.
I know
talked
Rob
about
on
it in
Wheels
the
was
Discord.
just like, no, I'm done.
This was more recent. But then people on Twitter were just like, so the gun was getting pointed at everybody else and they were getting fired on and there was nothing. But then it got turned on you and you got shot and now you're salty. It's like, no, it don't work like that. You sat there and let it happen to everybody else. But then it got turned on you and then, oh no. So that's what needs to happen for the uprising.
Yeah.
Phil needs to just go, Dance, Dustin, Dance, you suck. Well, Swade, you suck. That's what he needs to, not even you suck. It is, he needs to go by each person and tell them exactly why they're wrong and insult them.
And probably time them or ban them for a little while.
Were boring, and that was relayed in the content, and we decided not to continue
Unknown
it.
Gaming XL says, you guys are bums, but funny like when DA telling someone to tender their resignation.
Tender your resignation. You are not good at this. Tender your resignation.
We're real. We're not fake. We're not sitting here.
Do y'all think us doing like Tanny is fake? It's being entertaining. We think that is funny, so we're gonna say it.
And you
don't need to be.
And he doesn't know. It's just nebulous people that he's shooting at. He doesn't know the people that are fake. He doesn't know the people how they act off cam, because how could you know if they're off cam? The only way you could know if they're on cam, and then they would be fake, wouldn't they?
Everything's happy. Everyone, like we're on fucking snorting pixie sticks and rainbows and fucking high on Percocets and shit. We're not like that, right? We're normal people. And you immediately, a second attempt that we try to do co-op and things don't go as well because the game kind of got boring, immediately here's a laundry list of things that went wrong.
So you make it interesting.
Yes.
By talking to your wife and your wife talking to you and the chat involving it, being involved in that.
All you got to do is say, hey, this game is looking like kind of tedious. It's kind of boring. Let's talk about some stuff. Get something going. What did you do? What was work like today? Something to start a conversation that might
put your clown shoes on, Tanny. Is stream time.
It's stream time, Tanny. Put them on.
Wrong. And how do you not understand how? Because we're not doing it as a fucking professional deal. Right?
It doesn't have to be professional. It just has to be adequate, and it wasn't adequate
because he doesn't seem like he's even there.
This is not a paid employee who knows professionally what they're doing coming in to receive a paycheck. This is just us just sitting down to do something fun together and to try to get her reintegrated into stream.
If it's something fun together and she's not having fun, then it's not fun. It just is.
You're just together.
That's one of the things that you're selling is fun. And if half the people are not having fun, don't you think that's going to translate to the audience? Don't you think you're going to see her and just be like, hey, what's going on with Kat? She ain't even trying to interact with us. She's giving 1 or 2 word responses.
You know Mark's favorite fight is going to be that because of fame.
Yeah, I am also on the camp that she does not have a job currently.
All right? It's time to stop with this madness of everything must be held to this insane high standard.
They never gave a single standard other than the base of streaming, which is engaging.
Be engaged.
That is the only standard that they gave.
It was nice she came by. If we find another game that we find that we want to do together that seems like it's going to be a fun co-op experience, we'll do that. And if not, we won't.
Pause. And the people that suggest things like It Takes Two, you just shoot down as...
We're not going to.
We're not going to because we're not interested. Why not? Because we're not interested. Okay. So moving on.
Try again.
So we don't know what you're interested in, so we can't suggest things that you may be interested in because you shot down things that you're not interested in by simply
suggest
we're not
things.
interested.
We're just not interested in that one, and we're not going to be interested in the next thing. Just keep trying. Well, what would you be interested in? I don't know. Suggest something. It's basically going, what do you want to eat? I don't know. All right, let's go get some tacos. I don't want tacos. Well, what do you want? I don't know.
Just not tacos.
All right, let's get some burgers. I'm not really feeling burgers. All right, you clearly want something. Just say the thing.
We'll keep saying, why not play It Takes Two? Why not play? Because we're not interested. We're not fake. We're not going to do the
We're not interested. Why not? Because we're not fake. What do you mean you're not fake? What is it about the game that you're not interested in?
How about you guys take a night stream, just an hour at the end of your night stream. Just start the stream with Q&A, and then in the last hour, Kat comes in, and you try a game, and you try It Takes Two, and go, okay, we might want to do this for further. And y'all keep doing that until you find the game, and then the night stream once a week becomes that co-op game.
Why do you have to be fake in order to like the game or want to play the game? You say you're not interested, but that's all there is to it, I guess. What have you seen of it? What has Kat seen about it?
Stream and pretend to like the game.
Who said anything about pretending to like the game? You could on the game. You could try it and go, nah, it's not.
You can try it and just stop playing it. You don't have to sit there. It's the One Piece argument of it's too long. Well, don't play it if you don't want to.
Just to make a paycheck. That's not what we're all about. We're not gonna sit here and fucking waste everyone's time.
This was no part of his point. Zero part of that man's point.
Being, characters on a stream.
They're not saying be characters. They're saying be anything, and she was nothing.
That's the point. And the fact that you don't get that is kind of disheartening. That people after 16 years of me making content, you still can't tell that this is really different from other content creators who are always over the top.
And this is the problem. He has such a track that he's going down of, you want us to be a character.
You want us to be like the other streamers that are simply fake people.
And we're not. And the point is, it's not about being a character. It's about being yourself. And if yourself is not being interesting, then don't be on stream. It's not about getting comfortable or anything, because if it was, just have it be that. But it's not.
About everything, sugarcoating, fucking stars.
I hate this. Phil brings out the worst.
It's so maddening.
He's such a crazy.
Because this isn't the point.
I did a few games on indie. I did a few streams on indie games like Haven because the game is fun. Don't care about trend surfing at all.
It doesn't matter. Look for something that you're interested in. She clearly wasn't interested in that, so she didn't talk. So don't play that and find some. How are you going to be interested in something without playing it? By looking at it, by looking at other people. Okay, then explain why you're not interested in it. Then don't just say I'm not interested. I need to know why you're not interested in that without all just going, oh, we're not fake.
And rainbows and unicorns about everything. Everything's great. And that's how they get all their sponsorships. And that's how they make all their money.
That's
but we're
not
not
what
like
the
that. We
suggestion
never have
was
been. We're never
about.
going to be. You're going to get the real us when we do anything together. Okay? And so if we're going to play a game, we want to find a game that we know is going to be something that we're both going to enjoy, and it's hopefully going to translate into something entertaining for you to watch as well.
And that's what he said. Find a game that you both enjoy and interact with the chat.
So it's about finding a game that you both enjoy. You didn't play the Don Doko Island. So it's not about finding a game that you would both enjoy. Because she could sit there and enjoy it. What were you doing to engage with the game? She would say, oh, I need to do this. You'd be like, oh, yeah, I guess you do need to do that. Because you have not played that mode. You don't know what's going on. It's not about the both of y'all. It's just, she has the controller.
Well, but it's not going to be, basically turning it into something so ultra professional and so overproduced and so ridiculous that it's fake. Literally what you just said is you want us to always be playing games where we're both doing co-op gameplay together, right?
Pause! You both need to be playing the game! What? How dare? Oh, look at this month in CNN is basically what you're asking me to do. Oh, who am I, PewDiePie? What's going on here?
Have to be ultra professional, be looking at the chat herself and reading questions and answering every question herself.
That's not what they said. That's not
Cotton
even
Candy Host
half
says,
what they said.
Pat stares at spent like a month playing games by roulette wheel. But Pat's great at his job, so that's not really fair.
Yeah, all you gotta do, you could truly just do a roulette thing. Have fun with it.
Anything.
Just like, here's 6 games me and Kat want to play. Let's spin it, honey. Spin it.
And if it don't work, bounce out and try it again.
Or just get a roulette wheel and go, all right, your guy's suggestion, it takes 2, this.
It's
Spin it.
6-7 Game Pass games, so it's not you're putting money into it.
Yes.
Or cheap indie games.
So you spin it, you play it for like 30 minutes. That was okay.
How'd you feel? Cool? No? Out.
All right, out. Spin again. You can make a whole game out of trying to find a game. And that could be engaging and entertaining for people. We gotta get that cringe stream going. We have to soon.
Chris the Joke says, Cotton is right. Pat is what Phil thinks he is.
Pat is a very good streamer, but he's been doing this for a very long time.
So it's Phil, 15 years.
I know, but it's different. Because for some 7 or 8 years of what Pat was doing, it was with at least one other person, at max 2 or 3 other people. So he did a weekly podcast that was like 3 or 4 hours with 2 to 3 other people. So he has that interaction with other people and with an incredibly larger audience.
Literally done a day of streaming in how many years? and doesn't do that professionally and doesn't even know how to do it. She has
Irrelevant. What do you mean she doesn't know how to do it? She doesn't know how to play games, talk, and look at chat? Is this a skill that needs to be honed?
Which she did 2 out of 3 of them when she was doing her own content.
Like, catching up with the chat and stuff. That's why she has me do it. Because
What have you read on this stream, in these 10 minutes, Phil? What the have you read? What do you read on your normal stream other than money and tips for the game?
every day doing it. It's like, where are you coming from with this?
A good place.
A place of basic human
a place
mindset.
As an audience member seeing what happened.
I know streamers. I know humans. I know people.
I know you.
I know you. I know people with the basic ability to read. Put them all together. They're not asking to look at every single chat. They're asking for one. And there wasn't that.
What? His wife's going to be on stream. Well, that better be the most highly produced professional stream I've ever seen. What the f?
Yo. And hate him. Yo. I'm so sick of this.
We still got another 13 minutes.
How?
What the fuck are you talking about? No. How about no? How about if we do another co-op stream, it'll be fun.
Eat it.
Because we're going to be real people just messing around, having a good
Yeah,
time.
it's going to be fun, but what if it's not fun?
Like
the last time. And then she's just sitting there salty. Then what? You can't just be like, we come together and it's fun. I've been with you for all this time. I know that anything that we do outside of like positive videos, which we can do nothing with.
And Jump Force.
It's gonna
Even though
be
it was
fun.
somewhat fun, it just wasn't entertaining.
But it's gonna be fun. Because I know this muff can talk about it. I know I can talk about it.
We know we can joke about somebody can throw out a joke and it can go for 2 minutes or 20 seconds.
Whatever. I know that. You can't, based upon you not playing games with her, because you can't just be like, it's gonna be fun. What if It Takes Two is gonna be fun? You don't know until you play it. You don't know if Beyond Two Souls is gonna be fun. No spoons. We can't do that. Give me your mailing address.
Kiwi Far.
I want to mail you a spoon.
On a daily basis. Feels racist.
Talking with chat, actually, we're coming up to a point where she hasn't been on stream now in about a month. So maybe she
I don't think
appear
they
on it.
even use the word professional.
What if you and Kat did a cute Minecraft stream together?
What if?
Stream, and maybe it would just be like a Q&A stream, because now we haven't done it in a while. So maybe now it'd be more fun to just do like a hangout session with Q&A rather than anything else, right?
Pause.
And I'll see you.
What was Don Doko Island if not that?
It was a Q&A session that was technically not a Q&A session.
She's interested in that. But if we fucking do the stream and all people do is complain about she's not looking at the camera enough and this, that, then fuck it. We're not going to
Who would have said anything about having her look at the camera?
It was being turned away from the microphone.
do it. It's stupid. You are being stupid when you're over asking for things that don't make fucking sense.
Okay.
Just be real and be understanding that it's nice to have someone new and refreshing on the stream.
Oh, refreshing!
I'm
He
glad
says
Kevin's
it
not here.
so much.
Yeah, of course.
And every time my mind just goes back to that Jujutsu Kaisen Gavin. Every time. Refresh the word. How did two people ruin the word refreshing for me in such a way?
He's here.
It kills me. It is ruined. And I hate it. I saw it it was some fast food shop that was big sign, refreshing drink, and I'm just it's over.
Just arms open.
I'm gonna be 60 years old. In the back of my mind, it's gonna refresh, and it's gonna be that.
Being ultra demanding the moment they put a toe on camera because you think that everything should be overproduced and over happy. That's not life. That's the fakers out there who are sugarcoating their shit and shoving advertisements down your throat. You're so used to it. You just think that's life. It's not fucking life. It's not real. It's literally doesn't
You've been
exist.
brainwashed by looking at people being entertaining. They are being entertaining and interesting, and therefore they are fake.
That's crazy.
Across the board.
What a
and
bar.
you are conditioned to expect that. And when you don't get that, when you just get some fat bored lady who's not engaging with you, you're like, why is she fat and not engaging with us?
You're looking at cartoon characters on a stream, and you're demanding everyone else acts just like them. It doesn't happen in real life, okay? It's bullshit. I can't believe you like the bullshit, honestly. Really. I think that it's absolutely ridiculous that you think that that's something that someone should aspire to have.
Why can't you be more like a cartoon character? That's what he read out of that whole 4-paragraph thing.
Which was not the case.
Why can't you be more professional and like a cartoon character?
It was Kat is not entertaining. And if she's not going to be entertaining, why is she here? There's a difference between the first stream and the second stream. The first stream, she was engaged with it. The second stream, she was bored with it. If she's gonna be bored, switch games or get her the out of here. And that's what it is. Don't poke her with a stick and be like entertaining. It's, hey, yo, if you ain't gonna say nothing, get out. Because you ruining my stream. If the people aren't entertained, if the people aren't engaged, they're not gonna want to throw money at me.
You should have been able to see that your wife was not in the mood that day.
Yes.
And go, hey guys, Kat is not feeling it today. We'll do it another time. We'll just have a regular night stream of Like a Dragon tonight.
Bored and Big Bone is brutal.
On the stream, it's terrible, you know? So yeah, here's the thing. I definitely feel like we need to do stuff that's going to be fun together. We thought Dondoko Island was going to be fun together. It wasn't. It was fun at the very beginning, right? And then immediately got boring. But the truth is, that's the game mode.
Why
right?
did it get boring?
What changed?
And why aren't you do something to make it entertaining?
Yes. Even if you're bored playing a game, try to make it entertaining. So it's different if you're bored playing a game and you're just at home bored playing the game. You're just like, I'm gonna power through this next hour and
put on a podcast, listen to it, play it.
But people are there to watch you play that game, so you have a obligation to do something for them at least, not just sit there and do nothing.
Because I forget who said it, but I don't want to watch some bored fat lady when I get off of work.
I think it was Don.
I'm not even going to go back to do it. It's so boring. I'm not even going to do it in the game. I'm skipping it. There's no point in doing the game mode when it really...
Pause. And the point of him saying this is that we're justified in it being bored. I'm not even going to go back and do it. It's so boring. So there's no point in anything with it. No! Refreshing!
Was superfluous, right?
Delicious.
What water? What moisture?
Once.
What's hilarious is that people saying stuff in the chat. You didn't listen to a word that I said.
You didn't listen to a word that dude said.
Yes. And now they're gone.
And nebulous people are saying things in chat. Is this your engaging with chat? Is this what you've honed after 15 years? People are saying stuff lean.
Here we go. All right, goodbye.
Not engaging with what they're saying, lean out of here.
Literally, they just sit here and shit on me. I didn't have the chat open. I was just talking based on what was said.
Pause.
Right?
You might as well have been Cat Thief.
I didn't have the chat open.
That's crazy.
How are you live streaming? It's just like I wasn't even looking at chat. For this dude complaining about your wife not looking at chat. I want to say what I want to say. Y'all, he's wrong, and now who else is wrong?
Yeah, now let me open the chat and
all
see.
that stuff that y'all was saying for 13 minutes, I ain't see it, but I'm seeing it now, and I ain't never seeing it again, because you out of here. Get refreshed.
And I got fucking idiots coming in here being toxic and shit, and I'm not paying any attention to it. And I immediately look at the chat, and here comes the toxicity, right? oh, we know that he doesn't have the chat open when he's doing this, so let's go ahead and just fucking hit him with
I
the
don't.
toxicity.
Why would you not have the chat open?
This is the first time I learned that
How
Phil
is
didn't
this
have.
common knowledge that Phil doesn't have the chat open while he's streaming, while he's doing the suggestion box?
See, by the way, it's all fucking sock accounts too.
How do you know that? Yeah, so
Excuse me.
Yep,
get
burp
banned.
directly into the mic. Very good.
Look at this. This is literally like 15 sock accounts.
How do
it's
you know?
probably all the same person.
Yep.
More than likely, it's all the same person.
Yeah, more than
Here you go,
likely.
here you go.
Uh-huh.
It definitely is.
I'm just
maybe.
saying it.
Keemstar.
Yep, this is very entertaining. 15 years.
Yep, this is what I
15
love.
years. Very good.
Yep. Great job.
I'm
Phil.
so happy to be here.
Yep. Oh, he's still going.
Yep,
He's
this
still
isn't
going.
paused.
Yep. Nope.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Life.
This isn't looped.
Here we go. Here's the other one. Okay, keep going.
Yep.
They're all. It's hilarious. They're all random names. No one who's recognizable. would even know
Random
from-
names. What is a not random name? What is a specific John Adams in birth date, social security number? What the? How is
Chat.
DSP not a random name?
How would DarksydePhil not a random name?
Stop with this.
Does he even have mods anymore? That is a good question. I have no clue.
He does, but they don't.
Yeah. What does he need them for? The chat goes 2 miles an hour.
Because they're all new accounts. None of them even have profiles pictures, right?
You doing a
They're all the
deep
same fucking
dive
person. This
audit.
is ridiculous.
Instead of engaging with your chat, you auditing muff.
All right, I think I finally got rid of them. So anyway, here, allow me to give you my best feedback. Get a fucking life and stop sitting in my chat with 200
Got
fucking
'em.
stupid accounts there.
Cooked.
We know it's
Got
all
'em.
the same person. They're all the same account.
No, he goes, look at all these sock accounts. Establish that they're all sock accounts. It's probably the same person. I guess establish that it's the same person. And then he definitively says, it's all the same muffin.
Hey, Venrich.
Okay, cool. Okay, great, Phil.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay. In a nutshell, all right. Kat and I would like to do co-op in the future, and we'd also like to do other Q&A streams as well. But it's not going to be often. It's going to be special when it happens. That way, it feels special. It's not, oh, we're doing it all the time. It's samey, and now it doesn't mean anything. Okay.
It sounds like you're making your wife an attraction.
Dutch says, Phil, you barely have a life.
He doesn't.
I don't know what this barely part was.
This is his life.
Yes. 6 days a week he's doing this. The other day he's doing groceries and stuff for Jasper, and then sits around and watches his wife play video games for 3 hours.
That's all. This is it. There
This
is
is
no
his
life.
life.
Chris the Chilled says, Phil is such a random name. Man facepalming.
it's just random. Oh, is that all it
we
takes?
were talking about maybe having her come on, basically to hang out just to do Q&A. That's it. Just a Q&A stream again. Because we don't have any games right now that are co-op that we're interested in, right? Helldivers maybe would have been something interesting, except it's not couch co-op, right?
Pause.
It's only online.
You both.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You both have a gaming PC. It's also cross-platform.
Yeah, why don't they do Phasmophobia? Okay, fair
Obvious
enough.
reasons.
Obvious reasons. But I was gonna say, why doesn't she why doesn't they both have interest in Tekken? Why doesn't he teach her how to play Tekken?
On stream.
On stream.
So here's what you do this, and then it's also teaching the chat.
Juggling, all that stuff.
There's no point. We can't do two people in the same room doing online on camera. It's not going to work. So that's not the...
Yes, it is. You've set up LAN parties before. You can do that.
It's just not gonna work. I think man is a sock, no profile picture, and a random
Kind of co-op we're
name.
looking for.
Lean.
Now, we did look into co-op games. Like we were looking for a bunch of co-op games
Unknown
online.
Gaming XL says, Phil, you're in mad debt with no friends beside Kat and Jasper hates you. I rather have my life than yours, despite the shit I went through.
Dude,
Yeah, it's
people have went through some horrible and I wouldn't wish Phil's life on any of them.
It's bad. It's like, nah, homie. It's because he's just so alone, and he has to beg twice a day. Definitely.
2 streams a day. Not twice a day,
Yeah.
multiple times a stream.
Yeah, because he's destitute. Like, go in 1 week, low tips. He's gonna be destitute.
looked into that Overcooked. It just looks boring. It doesn't look like a game that's going to be fun to do. We're going to get bored with it within a few stages. Like we watch.
Why does it look boring?
Hey, how about you do it for a stream, 2-hour stream, and
try it out,
and then don't play it anymore.
How much is Overcooked right now?
It might even be on Game Pass, dude. High key. I think Game Pass even has a genre of co-op.
$14.
Come on, dude.
And that's just casually looking, not even on sale.
Yeah, it might be on the stream spring sale.
1 and 2 for $35 on Amazon. $24 for the PS4 version. Cool. That was the Switch version.
Cool.
Half an hour, and we were bored watching them play it. So imagine now us.
You're not playing. You're watching a co-op game, where the purpose is that you gotta. I think it's kind of like Cooking Mama, where you gotta make things and move, and you're not doing that. So why would it be interesting for you? The interest is in playing it,
right?
Best local and co-op split screen games on Xbox Game Pass. Vampire Survivors, which I hear great
Chris
things
the Chilled
about.
says, the more I look at Phil's head, the more it resembles a big toe.
No!
Goat Simulator 3.
He watched her play that, so they can't play it. Hey, why didn't she play on stream? No, wait.
Party Animals, which I hear great things about.
Nope, doesn't look interesting. It looks boring.
Cassette Beast, which is also a turn-based RPG that is co-op.
Sorry, it doesn't look interesting. It looks boring. This is
GoldenEye.
It looks kind of boring. This is all he has to say. There's no engaging with him.
So that's probably not going to work either.
Escape Academy. It is a game with a bunch of levels that are escape rooms. I love that game.
But it also sounds boring. No, can't do it. Sorry.
Him and Kat trying to suss out how to solve a puzzle together? No.
And again, we looked into other games, and we're just not too interested in any of the ones that seem to be the big suggestions, right? Maybe we will eventually.
But you're not giving reasons as to why. So people can't tailor their suggestions to what your interests are.
No, because of.
No. But it's just no, we watched it and it looks boring. No. Dondoko Island got so boring, I'm not even gonna go back to it.
Golf with Friends. Mike and them play that every now and then.
Even watch along is fun, but the issue is they hate each other. Yeah, chemistry is off. It's definitely off. I don't know if it's she's just not comfortable or what, but it's definitely
Power World, Halo Infinite, Mario Party. It shows that he's not a variety streamer because he doesn't play a lot of different games. Everything is the same. His form of variety is different games. That's what a variety streamer to him is. As opposed to a specialized, I mostly play fighting games and then every now and then I do this. I mostly play shooters and then every now and then I'll play a big hype game. That type of thing. If he's playing, this is an RPG week and then next week there's a shooter. That's what variety is. What he really needs to do is stop playing a multitude of games at once. He needs to buckle down and play, let's just say Final Fantasy VII for 3 straight days, 6 straight streams. As opposed to a stream and then 2 days later, another stream.
That's what he's doing now. Who would want to be Phil's friends? His attitude sucks. He doesn't want friends. That's why he doesn't have friends. So it doesn't matter about his attitude. Gotcha.
Unravel 2, which is, I hear, amazing.
Oh, they watched Unravel 1 and it was boring.
Get into one where, okay, this is one that we're interested in. But right now we're not. And by the way, right now, there's no time in the schedule for it because I'm already having to take streams off this month.
Yeah, everything that y'all suggested wouldn't work. So, number one, y'all are the problem.
Yeah.
You guys suggest better things. Number two, I ain't even got time to play things with her. So, it's pointless anyway.
Do other things, And we're in the middle of RPG Mania where I got to get through these effing RPGs to start new games. Okay? So, it's going to be something that we look more into later in the year when there's ample opportunity for it, when the schedule opens up. You know, typically in the spring, summertime, that's when schedules open up a lot because there's very few game releases and there's time for this kind of stuff. And that's definitely what we'll look to do. Okay. So thank you. And I understand, but what I got to say is you have to stop being so demanding about it because you take the fun out of it.
It was a literal suggestion. Hey, do this. And by doing this, it will be more entertaining because you did this and it was not entertaining. How demanding.
Like the first Q&A stream that we did was super fun because it was the first time Kat had been on stream in so long. The second Q&A stream we did,
of course it's going to be fun because there's a surplus of questions because there's obviously going to be because she hasn't been there for a while. But it wasn't fun because we did that and we just made fat jokes for 2 hours. It was not fun. But the second time, you should realize that that should be a wake-up call for you, Phil, by going, dang, my audience sucks because either number one, they didn't watch the first stream and they're just asking the same questions, or number two, for some reason, they watched the first stream, heard the questions of, hey, what's your game of the year, and then just asked it again.
Hey, why not play those games that me and V-Man were playing? Where there's two different perspectives. It could be played online next to each other, but you could watch two different perspectives. Set up a stream for her. Set it up in the room. You can see what she's doing at the time, what you're doing at the time.
I have a 6-letter word for you.
Boring?
Got it in one, huh?
Good. Be honest, they were drawing
Why
up.
even have a suggestion box? 12-hour stream, but no time.
There's a game called Murk Mystery that could be played with multiple people.
And Cat is multiple people.
Of negative feedback. Oh, she looked uncomfortable. Oh, she looked bored. Oh, okay. Well, guess what? When immediately you start complaining, it's not fun to do anymore.
It's not immediately start complaining. It was after the second stream. This is a suggestion box. And this was what, 2-3 weeks ago?
And it was an observation.
And a opportunity for betterment.
Stream of Dondoko Island. We were both engaged and having fun and we were getting a lot of progress and it wasn't boring yet. We were having a good time. Second stream, again, the game turned for the worse. It got boring and grindy, and we were just having, getting exhausted trying to do it. And immediately, here comes the negativity again. Oh my God, so bored. Why isn't she looking at chat? Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Yeah, why don't
you
eat it?
None of that helps. All that does is makes people uncomfortable. All right? If you want to be understanding,
it doesn't make people uncomfortable. It makes her uncomfortable,
and that's only based on what you're saying.
Yes, but how do you get over that? By engaging with the chat, because there's no reason to not turn your head and see a chat and go, I acknowledge you, chat.
Hashtag Roman Reigns.
Yeah, if she's going to be on a stream, she's not a full-time streamer. It's going to be some uncomfortable moments. There's going to be some boring parts, right? If you could just shut your mouth.
Yeah, but for the entirety of the stream,
yes. That's the issue.
Like, nobody's going to complain about, oh, there was like 8 minutes where it was kind of boring. Nobody's looking at it like that.
For 5 seconds and try to enjoy just the fact that someone else wants to be in the content.
No, I don't just want. I want good. It's just, hey, she's here. So shut up and enjoy the fact that she's just here. Pretend
that should be enough.
Pretend it's what you want and then see how you feel. Essentially. If I were to put it in the way.
Legit one of the worst things we've heard.
But that's crazy to just go, shut up because she's here. You don't. So what if she's boring? She's not comfortable.
So what if she's bored?
So wait.
You enjoy it.
You have to wait until she is. How long is that going to take? Who knows? But she's not engaging and entertaining. So I guess you shut up about being bored. That makes no sense to do that.
They'd be more inclined to be back. But the moment you start complaining about everything.
Shut up about her being boring, and then maybe she'll come back to maybe not be boring. Don't complain about her being boring, because if you do, she's gonna get scared away. But if you don't, she's gonna think that she's doing all the right things and then come back to be even more boring. Oh, they must be fine with my 1 or 2 sentence responses. They don't want a longer response, so she's gonna keep doing that. How do you get improvement if you don't get that advice?
Because you think that you're so entitled to such the perfect level of content at all moments is when things go south. Do you understand that?
Yeah, it's gone.
Really? I just don't. It does drive me nuts. It does. Because, you know, I see both sides of it. I see the public side of what you guys are saying.
You don't see, because you're not on the side of them watching and wanting to be entertained. You don't see that aspect. And that's the aspect that they're coming at it from.
And I'm behind the scenes here with Kat, and I see how she reacts to this stuff, and it's just like, why can't people just be like...
Which one are you going to take more weighted? Your chat or your wife? Well, for obvious reasons. But you're going to take her, how she feels, more into it. So she doesn't want to look at chat. She's just going to look at the game. And that's how we set it up. Not thinking about how chat would feel about that. And your response is, well, you guys just got to deal with it so that she comes back next time.
Happy that there's content in general.
Just be happy that there's content.
That it exists.
That it is here. No feel. Phew. If it's snowing, I'm not going to be happy about sandals. I want boots.
I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis.
Tip me. But it's not just about wanting. It's about wanting something good.
Wants to be on stream with him and hang out with him and have a good time with him and be a part of that, as opposed to, oh, Phil's wife's on stream, it's time to now micro-analyze every second of the stream and tell them everything they're doing wrong from beginning to end. What?
Let it go.
Here's a suggestion on how to make it better. Why are you micro-analyzing everything that's happening?
Okay.
You know, I just don't understand. You know, she's coming back to stream for the first time in 5 years. Man, she better be absolutely prepared to be an ultra professional.
This is the fourth maybe stream she's been part of.
So sick.
It's not. That's not what the problem is.
I'm so sick of this.
On that stream every second. What the fuck is wrong with you? That is how you turn people off from wanting to do stuff. You understand? But I guess not, because that seems to be the general attitude on YouTube. In general, just on YouTube in general. For example, when I started on YouTube back in the day, all right, and I would upload my crappy camera content that looked and sounded awful, but people found it funny. No exaggeration. When you watch the content back and you looked at the comments, it would be like, wow, this is excellent. Some free content. Someone's playing the game and I get to see if it's any good.
No one would say that. Free content. As if there's paid content for Let's Plays out there. And if you're going back in the day when there were 8 Let's Player and people were happy about just having something, well, no, but now there's more options. So if you're not providing us with what we want,
says,
we're going to go elsewhere.
My God, this is legit mind-numbing. I feel like this is looping and I'm in purgatory right now. This is like the 5th Tim he's talked about back in the day.
Man, and everything being perfect and all this crap.
Every time Phil says, do you understand, a small part of me fades away.
I hate it.
This rip pisses me off.
It's one of the worst that he's done in a while. But he's just going 15 years ago, people were just happy about having something. And 100 years ago, people were just happy with movies where they just sort of walked around and got crushed by a stop-motion piano. It was just having, but then after a certain while, they were just like, oh no, we need more.
Now that we've had it, let's have something better.
You took your chance, you failed. You're done. It's over. Not great, but that's not what we're here for. We're happy just to have free content and to enjoy. Now it's happening.
Look at him putting all these words into this month's mouth. That, you know what that comment was? Great video, Phil. But he just went, thank you so much for delivering free content. It's so great. I hope to see you in 15 years.
I'll be watching YouTube.
YouTube's been around for 15 years and it's oversaturated with content. So now it's like the moment someone uploads content, it must be of the absolute utmost, utterly polished, best at all
No,
moments content,
Phil.
because if not,
No
it's
one's
trash.
saying-
No.
Phil, no. If I walk into a pizza shop and they got rats everywhere, I have options for other pizza shops.
Yes.
If I walk into a stream and it's boring, I don't have to be here. I have other people that are playing Dondoko Island that are going to be entertaining. Wasn't nobody back then playing Heavy Rain but 8 people. You didn't have those choices. So if you wanted to watch somebody, you had sub 20 people and you had that choice to make. So no, it's not just about that. You said it yourself, they have choices. So give them a reason to be here. What is the reason? It's DarksydePhil, a legacy YouTuber, playing with his wife. The wife ain't interesting? Okay, so why is she here? Oh, you just want perfection. No, it's not about perfection.
No.
Oh, it doesn't tell the sound clips. It tells what script does. You just have to play the sound clips. I'll play Bum for you. Why not? Maybe I should do it so they know what each sound clip actually means.
What a bum.
Yeah, because if you're spending 500 and you don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
It's not reality. That's not life. That's not how it works. Okay? Really. It's not. Why do people expect all of this? This is wild. You drive me nuts with this shit. You do. And the fun part is, I know for a fact that that's not everybody, right? There were some people who were just so happy to see Kat come on a stream after 5 years away. Say, well, this is nice.
There's no
Just to have
auction
someone else
going
the
on,
stream
so
with
it
them,
doesn't
and it's someone
count.
who he loves, his significant other. You know, they were just happy. And I'm
And you
grateful
hear
for
that?
We
That's what he wants.
Yes, just the fact she's here, you're happy for that.
No. How about no?
Why do people have standards? This is wild.
It's crazy. People want more than just having a thing. But why? Because they're paying your bills.
For those who just wanted to see her and see how she was doing and just, you know, just to listen to her talk.
Okay, but some people want, and some people want other things. They want to be entertained when they go to
I
a
don't just
stream.
want, I want good.
That's what it is. It's not just wanting. But they got that, oh, she's here and we're asking her questions. You're hyping up this gameplay. You're going, this is Dondoko Island. This is going to be weeks and weeks. You're going, this is what Kat wants to do. And she's not showing that.
Hang out and do something a little different. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
That's nice. And I'm grateful for those people. But for those who just want to be ultra demanding about every fucking part of everything that we do, that's ridiculous.
Find a game you both enjoy and engage in chat. Well, y'all.
You know, it's never going to be like that. Just to be straight with you, no, we're probably never going to get to a level where she's going to come on stream and it's going to be like ultimate production value. She's super comfortable with you in the chat. How? She'd have to be here every day just like me to get to this level.
Are you ultra high production value?
You literally said that you weren't looking at chat.
You just fixed your lighting like 2 years ago. 13 years into your career.
You just learned about OBS filters. You're just now like, look, I can clear my throat. And you guys aren't annoyed by it. As you used to just burp directly into the mic for a long sustained period.
Oh my God, that's so disgusting, guys. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
But now you're jizzing about filters.
Not everyone can even just look at the camera and talk naturally. You know what I mean? So it's time to wake up. Either you have her in content or you don't. But the moment that you get over demanding is the moment that she doesn't want to do it because it's too much of a hassle. It's too frustrating.
Pause. It's a light switch.
The same man expects gourmet level food at Burger King, by the way.
But it's a light switch. She's either here or she's not. And if she's here, shut up because she's here and be happy.
And be happy for just that fact.
So many people are upset at it.
This just goes to show that Phil's a horrible businessman. Yeah, he's not taking people words into account. He's accepting the people that are simply accepting that she's here without question, without judgment, without anything. She's here, hooray. The people that are just like, hey, yo, she ain't said nothing. Das Boot.
Just chill the fuck out. I mean, that's really the best advice right now. Just chill the fuck out. Stop being so high-strung and uptight and demanding of everything in life. Just chill the fuck out. And everything will be better. I promise you. As I've gotten older now, and I've learned to lean back and more relaxed and say, you know what, you can't control everything. Not everything's perfect. Just chill out a bit. Life is better in that way, man. But when you just uptight,
Stop acting like you're
Yeah.
the chill, laid back dude.
Chill out, y'all. Just
While
she's
you
here.
were just
Chill out, y'all.
talking
Y'all
that
got issues.
hot on teching people.
Nah, man, I'm
This is
cool.
what you do. Dare!
He said
Dare!
he wouldn't do that anymore. He wouldn't
That
insult
was his New Year's
people.
resolution.
He wouldn't insult. He said this, but then he went right back to it.
I don't know about this guy, but I don't like him.
That's fair.
That's all you
on
need.
everything. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. For a second, just sit back and relax and stop being so demanding and so ridiculous.
Pause. That dumb seltzer that you're drinking, that flavored probably grape. It looks grape.
Yeah.
But what if it sucked? What if it was salty instead of sweet? And somebody was just like, well, shut up. Just enjoy the fact that you're drinking something. People in Africa don't have water. Would you continue to drink it? Or would you want a good product? You dumb sackish.
You threw out the Burger King burger. You said you did not eat it. And you talked about that for months.
Swish.
Smack.
Okay. Anyway, we did a lot of suggestion box today, huh? So in conclusion with that, like I said, probably the next time Kat appears on stream will likely be like a Q&A night. We're going to try to find a time to do it. We can't do it right now because already I'm trying to get through games and we're backlogged on these RPGs, and I've had to take multiple streams off this month, and I need to take another one off next week. You know, it's not the time for it right now. But when she comes back, definitely it'll be more relaxing with probably Q&A, and eventually we would like to find other games to play. We've looked into some. Sadly, we just didn't see any good ones that we were too
And
interested
y'all
in.
cucks ain't suggesting good.
You know,
That's
so
y'all fault.
we'll get to this stuff. Okay, we will eventually.
We'll keep
all right?
looking, but
All
y'all
right, we got
gotta
to shout out
y'all
stuff.
gotta
Now
step
the
it
show
up.
has run late because this is why people say, why don't you do suggestion box? Literally every time we've done suggestion box, the show runs late. Every single time. So that's why I don't do it all the time.
I just want to hear some of that, Marcus.
Okay.
To see if it goes into the.
Go. I got the drip. 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 Go.
Usopp. A one-time lighthearted liar now turned great warrior of the sea to his very core, leading to a battle between himself and Luffy, the likes of which I feel haven't been surpassed
he talking
emotionally
about
in the
fight?
entire story. And this shock he feels isn't coming about because the ship was a gift from Kaya. He's this shook because if Mary can't make it, well, in Usopp's mind, maybe neither can he.
Yes.
If Mary can
these
be-
are the words that Usopp said, Mark. Great analysis.
Great analysis.
Maybe it's
come
not.
as a great warrior of the sea. I spoke openly earlier about how self-conscious and insecure Usopp was in Water 7, which led to the actions he ultimately took. But in truth, this insecurity has been around since the very first arc he was introduced.
Yeah, you just didn't recognize it because you didn't know what Zoro was
Yeah,
about.
I'm about to say, why do you recognize this but not the Zoro stuff?
This is looking like a no.
Every single time he does something semi-competent, he looks for acknowledgement from somebody, routinely lying to embellish the already impressiveness of his accomplishments.
Yeah. All right, we're in out of here.
All right. We're done.
Yeah.
Now we can go to other field stuff. Should we want?
Anything else.
We could just have some random field stuff without this being on our back. Hooray!
Dutch says, you guys have 23 members, so time for Go-Kit 23.
No.
Boo.
No. I don't even know what he's doing these days.
We can't do Dragon Ball stuff. That's the rule.
Yeah, that's the rule for a little while.
Sorry.
Yep, sorry. Whoops.
We don't make you sorry. We all know what happened.
R.I.P.
Cotton Candy Hope says, if only Mark had more than 4 hours to read One Piece, he would know what happened in it.
Legitimately. Yep. So, depending on what happens next week, there may not be a stream because I gotta help somebody move. So I don't know if there'll be a stream. It depends on how late that move happens. Yeah.
And then there's always Sunday as well,
Yeah, if need be, we can just stream it Sunday. But for now, we are out of here. Definitely Rip Toriyama. That sucks. Enjoy the rest of y'all Saturday as it went from a pretty good looking day to a legit rain. Enjoy. Bye.
Shove off.
Shove off.
You don't want Mark Month. Your points were giving willingly. We were there for cupcakes. Obey or be time.